Okay. Hi, everybody. Let me make sure all of my shit's on. How's it going? Happy MILF Manor Sunday, everyone. Hi, everybody in Discord. How you doing? Hi, Wendy. I'm glad you finally caught a live stream. Fax Machine. Christine. All the Christines. I saw all three of you here. How are you guys doing? Hi, Gabby. You got your popcorn? I love that for you. Hi, Gabby. There was a comment. Days in Blue. I found a series on Showtime called Couples Therapy that I like, but it's it seems weird to document. But it's absorbing. Yeah. Same. I've watched at the time that I watched it anyways, I watched all of the seasons of Showtime, of Couples Therapy on Showtime, and it's so good. Adding 3 things to my eventual sleep. Happy MILF Manor Sunday. Yes, all the Christines, some with a K. Let me get some cheese. Yeah, you gotta have cheese, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Oh, I have cat cam on, even though there's no cat here. Echelon. She's late for her shift. Hi, Christine. I mean, happy, not the adjective I would use. Listen, I mean, like, I don't disagree with you, but also at the same time, I won't lie. I do love a good trashy reality TV, and I think it's a nice opportunity to educate. And on top of that, you guys, we're doing a fundraiser. If you guys have the means, and or if you want to, the donate button is actually like linked in the stream. You should be able to donate live while we're hanging out to the fundraiser. I'm very excited. Hi, not SpongeBob SquarePants, because you guys are so like sweet and wonderful and kind to me. And it also warms my gay little heart to see you guys like developing community with each other and just like being sweet and supportive with each other, especially on Discord. And so I want this fundraiser to be a way that we can like help other people do that, you know? It's why I love NAMI so much. That's why it's been in my description since like the beginning of the channel. There are like really useful and real resources for people's mental health, but also they help people like find community and find support groups and stuff. I can't donate from my country. Oh, Gabby, I'm so sorry. That's so annoying. You might, I wonder if you're able to donate through another way. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it. Natty, you're working on details for your final project. Also, hi. Glad to see you here. That's wild. Yeah, I guess it's that time of year, huh? This is going to be an absolute mess. Honestly, Golden Wonder, I have no idea. I am waiting with bated breath to see what this show is going to be like, because I've never watched anything like this. Like, I'm not really sure what we're walking into, you know? Oh, good. I figured out how to put it on full screen. I like, at least with Love is Blind, like I had watched that before. And so I was like familiar with what was going on, but like, I genuinely have no idea what is going to happen here. Obviously I'm aware of the basic premise. But like, I don't really know what to expect from this. So I'm like equal parts excited and scared. If you find another way, let us know. Yeah, Gabby, I will have to look into it. We're streaming. Obviously, we're streaming 3 times this month for MILF Manor, but we're also going to be streaming Tears of the Kingdom for Vaguely Therapeutic later this month. And I'm probably going to add the fundraiser to that too, because I want all the content on the channel to be part of the fundraiser. Holly, I'm not prepared. I mean, I don't disagree. The show is so gross. Yeah, I've seen lots of critical feedback about it. There's lots of articles and like op-ed pieces and stuff of people just ripping the show to shreds. I did try to avoid them, to be clear, but I needed to find some production media to make all the thumbnails and stuff, and so I saw some of the headlines. I broke and watched Amanda the Jedi's reaction to this yesterday, and oof. Robin, oh no. Be scared, trumpet player? Oh my god. 9 foot? Who's 9 foot? What happened? Listen, if they're not 9'6" and a vampire, they're not the middle for me. That's fair, fax machine. I'm excited for the chaos. Christine, me too. I won't lie. I do love a good chaos. Understandable. I'm sorry if this is inappropriate, but have you ever made an update about You Are the One season 8? Hi, Jasmine. I'm so glad you made it to a live, but no, I haven't. There was a lot of stuff going on in my personal life at the time that we were making those episodes. So I do plan to get back to it eventually. Honestly, it might be something that we live stream together. Aaron and I. Well, we'll see. We'd have to adjust the live setup because I can only fit in this little corner of my office. But I do want to revisit them. We just haven't really had a chance yet with all the stuff that's been going on. I just want to know how much they got paid to be on the show. Honestly, Steph, you'd be surprised. The Love is Blind lawsuit, like those allegations are pretty upsetting in terms of what the allegations are about how much they were being paid. The word on the street, again, this is an allegation. I don't know if this is true, but the rumor is that they were getting paid $1,000 an episode, but they were being classified as contractors, which means that they have to pay their own taxes on that money. So the rule of thumb for independent contractors, like 1099 people, is to put away like 33% of that money for taxes, because that's usually what you end up having to pay. There's separate taxes for like self-employment and all that stuff. Wendy, oh my God. Thank you for donating to the fundraiser. You are the realest. I appreciate you so much. $50 is crazy. Thank you so much for donating. Finley, my friend Rodrigo said his girlfriend watched MILF Manor and apparently it's disappointingly boring because once people showed up and realized they're moms and sons. Oh, interesting. I guess that'll be interesting to see. I like low-key kind of hope that that's the case though. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was. There's a DILF Manor? Oh, you guys. Why would they elaborate on this show premise? Like, this already didn't need to exist. There are alarms going off in my head similar to the ones. Yes, fax machine. Very much so. Yes, Wendy, thank you so much. Obviously it's close to my heart too, so I appreciate you so much. Like I said, it just means a lot to be able to like give back and like hopefully participate in some positive change for people, because like this has changed my life, obviously. Ashley Clark, thank you for your $20 to the fundraiser. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, and I know a lot of you guys are in the comments too talking about how helpful the content is and how like for some people it's encouraged them to go to therapy for the first time or to go back, you know. And I just like, that's the whole point. Like that's why we made the channel. That's why I wanted to do this. I want people to feel like therapy is not quite as scary as it seems. And for people to not think that like the way we represent therapy in the media is the way that it is, because it's not, you know. Therapy's dope. I've managed to not see anything about this show so far, Eric. I love that. Honestly, I haven't really seen much about it either. Not a DILF Manor. I know, Natty. I know, same, honestly. It's different though. It's gay and the contestants aren't related. Oh, I thought it was like the same, like these people just made a spinoff with the gender roles reversed. That's interesting. Hi, first time catching live. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Topplesy? I am a stickler for pronouncing people's names correctly. So if you have a name that you'd like to be called, let me know so that I can refer to you correctly. Wait, are they to do a DILF one? Not like, I'm sorry, DILF Dungeon. Is that a show? Scary They Them. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for your $50 to the fundraiser. I appreciate you guys so much for donating. It means so much, genuinely. Also, in celebration of all the donations. Oh, you guys, I have a new emote. There are two new emotes. One of them is a donation hype emote. So if you're a channel member, we can use that to celebrate donations. But I also put a no music emote in there. Yes, Christine, thank you. Yeah, I put a no music emote in there. Yes. Shout out to Gabby, by the way, for being the inspo on that one. She was the one who photoshopped my head onto T-Pel-Z. Okay. Thank you so much for spelling it phonetically. Did you see the show on Netflix about designing sex rooms? Yes. Ace of the Mace. I am obsessed with that show. I love it so much. Let's not further sexualize. Yeah, Steph, that's a good point. Wendy, thank you for joining the channel memberships. I'm so excited you're one of us. Yes, that's perfect. No music. I know. Look at this little kitty. She's so excited. I think I'm going to get a heating pad for her, you guys. I'm going to try to find a heating pad that's like the right dimensions for the desk so that she can lay here. Because that's also, I think, why she wants to be on me. I mean, obviously she likes me and cuddling with me, but she loves like little, like she'll lay on little pieces of paper, little shopping bags. She loves like little flat things to lay on. She wants to lay on them. I got hired at an animal shelter. Holy Ghoster. That sounds so fun. Also, congratulations on the new job. That's dope. Okay. I think we are ready to get into it. Before we, I know, Wendy, aren't they the funnest? Shell, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you for donating $20 to the fundraiser. I appreciate you so much. Don't tell the other cats, but this one is my favorite. That's fair, Eric. Honestly, Imogen wouldn't have it any other way. Yes, we do have an Imogen emote, or an Echelon emote, because Imogen is not like cuddly like Echelon is. Echelon doesn't want to be picked up. She doesn't want to be like manhandled, but she wants to be up in your business. Imogen mostly wants you to give her attention and talk to her. She like chatters at me a lot. Which department did you get? Holy Ghoster. I've worked with dogs mainly, but then found out I love cats. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. So before we get into it, just to set some clear expectations, Fabian, thank you so much for the $5 to the fundraiser. I appreciate you so much. Y'all are the realest, like most fun community that I could have ever hoped for real. Thank you guys. Okay, before we get into it though, I want to set some clear expectations. We're watching the show to talk about situations, behaviors, for the purpose of like analyzing them, talking about the relevant psychology, and then applying that to our own lives. I want everybody here to be part of, introspection, or like using this as an opportunity for self-growth rather than character assassinating these people in particular, especially with the Love is Blind news, or the allegations rather. It's become very clear that reality TV can very much be exploitative, be harmful to people's mental health, and can also cause people to behave in ways that they wouldn't normally. So we're not here to character assassinate people. Please be kind. Let's try to like speak about these people in a way that we would hope the internet and the world at large would speak about us if we just so happen to have our worst and most awkward moments filmed. But also, like I said, we're going to talk about this, hopefully dissect some of this and talk about like the lessons learned here. So also, if you're new here, hi, thank you for coming. You should subscribe, first of all. But also, if you're confused about the overlay, we have to have the overlay so that the content, the stream, like doesn't get taken down in real time. However, all of our patrons over on Discord can watch it without the little filter thing on it. But you can watch that while it is live only. I don't have the capability right this moment to be recording it and then uploading playbacks without the filter later. So you can watch it without the thingy live in Discord right now. But if you're watching the playback, first of all, hi, love you. But second of all, unfortunately, the replays without the thingy are not available. I'd love to see the amount of booze on the show. Yes, Mackenzie, me too. I'm so curious to see what like the living environment is. Okay, you guys, I think we're ready. Let's go ahead and press play. We're going to watch the intro because of course we are. Let's go ahead and press play on season 1, episode 1 of MILF Manor for May Mental Health Month. Echelon said I'm not here for MILF Manor. All right, bye, baby. We're going to press play I can't. Okay, well, at least, okay, hold on, sorry. Because we're watching this on Discovery, yes, we can do 1.5 speed. No, we can't. Yeah, because it's on, hey, wow, hello. Because it's on Discovery, I don't have as many controls as we do on Netflix. Oh, that's awful. Why is that happening? Hold on. Wow, that's uncanny valley because I can hear myself in my headphones. I hate that. That's weird. Is there an echo for you guys? I'm watching on Discord, but chatting here. Oh, okay. She's saving herself. I know. Hold on.
Life has
super weird. Why can't I fucking hear myself in my headphones? I hate that. Ooh, that makes my brain hurt. Hold, please. Echelon's too respectful of parents to watch this. Too real, honestly. Let's see if that helps.
given me some curveball.
Okay, that's better. Oh no, I can't hear the show. What is that about? Why are my headphones doing that? Ew. I guess I'm just gonna have to get over it because I don't know what that's about. Fax machine. Oh my God. Fax, thank you so much for donating $100 to the fundraiser. That's dope as hell. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Wow. Yeah. Can we get some donation hype in the chat, please? Morgan. Thank you for donating $50 to the fundraiser. Y'all are wild. Thank you guys so much for your donations. It seriously means so much to me. Like, I'm going to get emotional by the end of this stream. Y'all are so cool. Thank you, for real. Yes, please put some donation hype in the chat. Aren't the emotes so good? I'm so proud of them. Okay, sorry. Let me make sure that I can hear this.
Time to find love.
Yes, okay, I can. Great. All right, I can hear myself in my ears, but at least it's not like a weird thing. You guys don't have fucking echo, right? You guys aren't hearing an echo? It's just me? Love you all for donating. Yes, for real. Yes, you guys actually are making a difference, and I love you so much for donating. Thank you. I know, facts, honestly. I know, it really is popping off in here. Okay, cool. No echo. Great. Guess it's just me. I don't know what the fuck that's about. I'll have to ask Aaron. Aaron knows everything. Okay. Since someone is shirking her cat cam duties, I'm going to try to move this. Warning. Sorry. For Mira. She's like, why would you film? She's literally leaving. Okay, hold on. You know what? I'm going to turn this off so that you guys aren't going to get overwhelmed with the... Please come off of there. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Can you see, Echelon? Why do I feel like you're going to murk me, though, and you're going to come back up on this desk in a minute? You know, it's fine. I really do need to buy you a heating pad, Esh. Okay, there. Yay, Chantel, you made it. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, close enough. We will fix that in a minute. No, okay, great. All right, everybody. We're pressing play on season 1, episode 1 of MILF Manor. Timer at the beginning obviously says 0000, and then the timer at the end says 47 minutes 56 seconds. So we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Life has given me some curveballs. I think it's my time to find love.
I was married for 14 years. I want to get a chance to do me a little.
Young men have much more energy. They think out of the box. I want that.
Especially in the bedroom.
I am in this amazing, beautiful mansion here in Mexico. This is a perfect place to find love.
Welcome to the villa. You're about to embark on a dating experience like none other. Let's go!
I have an extremely high libido. Is that too much saying I have an extremely high libido? Should I just have said high libido?
Ladies,
like
where's all the men at?
I'm ready to connect with somebody who doesn't really care how old I am.
I'm just looking to have fun.
If you don't already.
Here we go.
What the hell?
It just got real.
No music. I thought you were... Oh, no. Yeah, there's like 8 people here. There's 8 women and 8 men. Or I guess 8 moms and 8 sons. With the music. I see the Discovery Plus is not much better with their music. Wow, we're just really gilding the lily here, huh? How is it that all their sons were interested? Honestly, no idea, Finley.
Rare find.
Okay, 8.
I live in Studio City, California, and I have 3 amazing boys. I don't think any of my sons realize that I have an extremely high libido.
That's
Hold on.
probably good.
Is that too much saying I have an extremely high libido? Should I just have said high libido?
Okay, hold on. I'm sure we're going to talk this to death, but just to be very... Oh, my voice is quiet? It's probably because I turned it down because I'm dumb. Is that better? It's giving boy mom. Yeah, it is a little bit. That should be a little bit better. Yeah, let me know if my audio sounds okay, and or if I need to fix it. Why would you want your sons to know that? Yes, exactly, Christine. And that's why I said I'm pretty sure that we're going to talk this to death. But I just want to be super clear. The issue is not these women wanting to date enjoying sex or wanting to have sex or wanting to have lots of sex, having high libidos. Like, that's not the problem. The issue is the boundary and role confusion that I'm sure is going to run rampant in this show, because that's not appropriate. Oh, it does sound good. Okay, good. Thank you, Book Bunny. I assume these people were recruited and knew what they were getting into to some degree. Yeah, a little bit. And we've talked about this with Love is Blind too. They do have to sign contracts that, like, we are aware to some degree make them aware of, like, the criticism that they might receive, of, like, some potential blowback and stuff like that. But also, I think it's important that we acknowledge that this is a thing you can't really be prepared for, you know? I feel like I can speak to this personally in like a very, very, very micro way compared to the shows like this. Because when I started this channel, it was like mostly to have a place to send people when they asked me questions about therapy. So I didn't have to type the same thing on Facebook Messenger over and over again. And so like, I never anticipated that this would be the thing that it was. And it's like alarming having that realization that people are observing you all the time. It's a hard thing to quantify. It's a hard thing to communicate or like be ready for. Very much something that you don't understand unless you like experience or to like you, I guess it's hard to appreciate the full gravity maybe, unless you are experiencing it in real time. So I do have some empathy for these people, because I think for a lot of people too, from the outside, the draw of reality TV is like free vacation, fun stuff. I probably have some sex with some hot people, free booze. Wait, seriously, Finley, already? Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Oh wow, we really do. Christ. Give me 2 seconds, because I do have a second one set up. Let me just oh god damn it. Okay, hold please, because I have to go set it up on Aaron's computer, and Aaron is currently not here. So hold please, be right back. Also, I do have a mic on these headphones, so let me see if this works. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, I feel so much better. Okay, I figured out why I could hear myself in my own ears. Okay, be right back. I'm going to set up the other stream room and Aaron's computer. BRB. Amuse yourselves. Okay, hello, my friends. It feels like yelling a little, but I like it. Can we get the crop if we crush the goal? Y'all are out of pocket. Okay. Hold, please. Okay, hello to everyone in Discord. So here's the gag. I don't know if I can press play and pause. I'm gonna have to like literally run back and forth between the rooms. How many people do we have on Discord currently that need to be in the overflow room? Like, how many of you are in the overflow room right now? Oops. Because right now it says that there's no one in there. Aaron better get those scissors ready. Are you guys harassing my life partner? What are you guys harassing him about? Fax machine did a secret donation. What the heck? Hold on. Let me find it. Fax, you donated $20 to the fundraiser again. Thank you. I appreciate. Oh, Aaron, you're like, where are you? Thanks everyone for being here. It's a hard day. Oh, Wendy, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so glad that you're here too. I know obviously nothing can make that better, but I am glad that you're here. It's nice to be in community at least, you know? Welcome back. Thank you guys. I have part of my rug rolled up and my cat just smooshed himself inside the rug. Okay, that's really cute. Okay, oops. Let me try and figure out the Discord situation. In the YouTube chat, show of hands if you are trying to get into the room on Discord and you can't. Let me see it. Show of hands, because I need to figure out how to fix this. And I don't know. So also open to suggestions. Sending you so much love, Wendy. Oh, Mackenzie, that is uncomfy. How old are the sons? Do we know? I guess we'll find out in a second, huh? I should probably stop humming stuff that's gonna get 20 years old. He's not even old enough to drink. Why is he on the show? Hello? All right, let me see here. Not the one my age. Wow. Okay. So yeah, here's the thing. I currently don't have the capability to be running back and forth between the rooms. I guess I can set it up on Tabby, huh? Is 20 the limit for one Discord room? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know why it won't let me adjust it. I tried. Here, let me see if I can fix this. Here we go. Edit channel. Bitrate. User limit. It says unlimited users. Permissions, invites. I should really stop humming, huh? I'm 21. Ew. It's full, but maybe it's not an issue if there's no one else trying to get it. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone else trying to get into it right now. As of right now, I'm just going to leave it. Honestly, it's literally just paused on MILF Manor in there. I don't know if it's going to press play because it's the same account. I doubt it, though. But we shall see. If it does become an issue, then I will just set up my tablet on my desk and log into Aaron's Discord. We can probably do it during the break because I'll have to text him and get his Discord login. And then I can try and control it from my tablet. But for now, is everybody in my chat 21? Y'all are making me feel old. I'm turning 29 this year. There's a chart on Wikipedia. Of course there is. Teplesy, of course there is. Not the cheese. All right. Okay, thank you, Christine and Wendy. Thank you. No, Christine, I know that being 29 is not old at all. But it's a weird, like, uncanny feeling because COVID happened in my like mid-20s, and so I like lost 2 years of time, and so like in my brain I'm still like 25, and then I like have the realization that I'm 29 and I'm like, whoop. That happened faster than I thought it would. You know, it's not that I feel old necessarily, it's just that I like don't feel the age that I am because time was like such a wonky thing there from like 2020 to like now. Yes, Christine, thank you. Me too. I will be forever 25 in my brain. Time is meaningless. I say that all the time, Holly. Time is a fucking illusion. Also, hi, Maggie. Okay, so yeah, we are going to just say fuck it with the Discord situation for right now. If you are trying to get into the Discord room and you can't get in, please put it in the YouTube chat. Just let me know. Send me like some emotes or some middle fingers or something, and we'll sort it out. Okay, but for now, we're just gonna keep on moving. All right, we're pressing play on this episode. Timer at the beginning says 1:53, and then timer at the end says 47:56. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My marriage was wonderful.
Why can I not fucking hear anything? Did my headphones turn off again? Hello? Hold, please. I can't hear anything now. Yeah, my headphones turned themselves off. Wow, that's so fun for me. I'm going to do a whole dissertation on shows. Why are my headphones doing this? Turn yourself back on, ho. Oh, I just have the volume all the way down. I'm dumb. Nothing to see here. You're celebrating your 10th anniversary of your 20th birthday. That's kind of funny, honestly. Okay, let me see if I can hear this now. Nope, still can't. What the fuck is that about? We heard stuff. I know you guys heard stuff, but I didn't hear anything. What the heck? If your marriage was wonderful, why you got back? Whose marriage is what? What's going on? There we go. Isn't it so funny how my hair gets like smooshed under here? It's a look. There we go. Okay, great. These women's marriages. Oh. I hear what you're saying. Okay. I was like, don't be talking about people's marriages in the chat. Okay. Just kidding. We are at 1:57. Timer at the end says 47:56, and we are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We got together when we were very young. I am 7 years older than him. We just realized that we weren't completely compatible. I thought I had my whole life planned, but now I'm here, open to the adventure. I'm open to having a connection with another younger man. I hope I'm really gonna find love.
I just feel like the age gap
My name
is
is Paula.
pretty
I am
significant.
originally from Mexico City, but right now I live in Miami, in a paradise.
It looks like a green screen in the back.
How are you?
I'm good.
My name is Paula. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Paula.
Chantel,
Nice to
they
meet
really
you
are.
too.
April. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure. I'm expecting for some guys to walk up and introduce themselves, and here comes Paula, and it surprised me. Nice to meet you,
Welcome to
Paula.
Mexico.
Why did you think you were the only MILF on
I'm
the
not
show?
necessarily a competitive person, but I'm confident, and she doesn't have anything on me.
Where are you from?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Okay,
That's nice.
Hold, please. What the fuck was that? What was that? Oy. All right, let's address that. I am not an insecure person, or like, I'm not a competitive. Yes, Christine, like that, those two things are in conflict with one another. Those two statements are in conflict with one another. But also, this is not universal advice, to be clear. There's very much nuance and extenuating circumstances and, all the things. However, usually when someone feels the need to say stuff like this, like, I would never, that's not how I feel, we're like protesting too much sometimes. It can be an indicator that there is an insecurity there, that there is a fear, or there's a defensiveness, like a desire to protect yourself against a narrative that you've invented in your own brain, regardless of whether people think that about you. Yeah, exactly, Christine. It can just be an indicator that like maybe there are some deeper feelings going on there that we're trying to shield or cover up, because we're insecure about them. So that is an interesting and somewhat telling comment to me. I didn't anticipate the like cat fight dynamic. I didn't think that would be what was happening here. But yes, exactly. So we'll see. how that goes. All right. 47:56 is the timer at the end, and we're at 2:55. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Guys,
Do you like Mexico?
I love it.
It's beautiful, right?
It's gorgeous.
It is gorgeous. When I was 23 years old, my husband passed away in a car accident.
Oh, God.
It was really hard, but I wanted a good life for my kids. So I decided I was going to live my life happily, make good memories with my kids, and just move forward. Salud.
Salud.
I'm totally ready to take that risk and find that special guy. I'm that kind of woman that really likes to be around a man. I've never been by myself. Like in kindergarten, I had boyfriends. Like I've always been around someone special.
Okay, hold on. We're pausing every 10 seconds, you guys. We're never going to get through this fucking show. This is also an interesting comment. The like, I like being around men, I've never been alone thing. It's super valid and very human to desire companionship, to desire love and relationships, right? But also it is important for us to have some level of comfortability in being alone, some level of empowerment, and like safety in being able to do for ourselves, right? I'm not sure what her relationship history looks like. I can't tell if the vibe is like, I didn't date while my kids, or maybe I didn't date seriously while my kids were growing up, and so now I want to date seriously, or if it's like sort of a serial boyfriend thing, or I don't know, or somewhere in between. I'm not sure. But I do just want to discourage people from normalizing this. Comfortability and empowerment in being alone is important, and it can also be a protective factor from us getting involved in relationships that aren't a good fit for us, that may be like emotionally damaging for us. Having that comfort with being alone oftentimes means that we feel more empowered and more capable of holding our standards, and like sticking to our boundaries in relationships. You know, we're less apt to accept less from a potential partner just out of a desire to be in partnership, you know? I swear to God, she sounds like a former coworker of mine. Fax, did you work with a MILF? I love that for you. I don't know, but MILF Manor doesn't seem like the place to date serious. Oh, Book Bunny, same. But also, like, to me, neither does Love is Blind or, like, Too Hot to Handle or, like, Married at First Sight. Like, none of those places seem to me like a good idea or a healthy environment to find a long-term relationship. But the reality is that some people do, right? Like, that's how the shows get made. I recently recognized that I use dating as a mean of companionship. So I don't have many friends, and I'm challenging myself to have 6 months alone. Steph, I love that. Also, again, I just want to reiterate that, like, this is very human. This happens to lots of people, especially because of the way that, like, misogyny and the patriarchy influences relationships. We talked about this in the video that went up yesterday, actually, that, like, oftentimes the message is that, like, you are a unwhole or unfinished person as a woman. Even if you're not a woman, but if society just perceives you as a woman, you're unwhole and unfinished unless you have the companionship of a man, which is fucked up and also not true. So it's important we offer ourselves compassion around that, because we're also unlearning societal expectations and norms. You know, it's not just an us thing. The show, as with all the dating shows, seems to be relationship sabotage. Fabian, a little bit, yeah. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 47:56 at the end. Timer at the beginning says 333. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So if someone proposed while I'm here, that would be great news. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. But let's see.
Hello?
So what
That's
do you
not
do
a
in
good
LA?
expectation.
I'm a singer.
Oh, really? Can I ask you your age?
No, you can't.
My name is So Young. I am 50 years old. When I meet good-looking my type of man, I introduce myself, say, hey, I'm so young, and I'm so
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm
What
so
did she
young.
just say?
So young?
Yes. I always dated a young guy. My second husband was younger. All my boyfriends was young. Always 10 years younger.
Steph, do it.
I'm a fire love. I have to have those fire love to have sex. If I don't have that, I could have sex, but I can't kiss anybody because that's disgusting.
Where are you from?
Okay. Oh my God. Why is this buffering? Okay, there we go.
Are you?
Oh, I love
Nice.
Okay, hold on. Before we get more into this, they're all younger than my mother. Actually, facts, that's interesting. Yeah, I think, well, I don't want to out my mom's age. What did she say though? Yeah, I don't understand what they bleeped from her interview. Maybe I'm just Oh, ace the mace. Got it. Okay, that explains why they would bleep that. Yeah. No, I was just confused what the part that they bleeped was, Greg. But also, I just want to talk about this, like, I need to date younger men because I need to date someone who likes having sex. It's entirely possible to date someone who's, like, your age or, like, closer to your age that matches your libido. I think this is, like, a myth that exists. And, like, I guess in some ways it probably is true. But I do just take issue with people rationalizing significant age gaps in relationships, which we know can be dangerous. By saying, like, well, that's my only option because I want to date someone who wants to have sex as much as I do. Because that's not true. Like, it's entirely possible, again, to find someone who matches your libido and is an age that's, like, a safer gap between the two of you. I would cut everything I said. Yeah, but then we don't get to do this, you guys. Okay. 4 minutes, 31 seconds at the beginning. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
How old were you when you moved out? How many years ago did you move?
That's when I was 19, 18 and a half. So yeah.
Adventurous.
Yeah. Oh, she was young.
I am. Like, I don't afraid of things like anything.
How about of this?
Yes, just like that.
So young is cute. I'm sure she's gonna get picked with many other guys. But if she likes the same guy that I do like, I will be competitive. And if I need to be fierce, I am fierce. I don't care about any other thing. I want to win.
Win?
Nice meeting you.
What is it with these shows and the winning?
My name is April. I'm 43 years old. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. I'm a very simple girl. I married my high school sweetheart. I met him at 14. We had our children together, and we were married for 14 years. So that has been my realest, longest relationship.
Hi. You guys are so pretty. I'm April.
April, I'm April.
Let's do April.
Oh, no.
Right.
I gave a lot of my youth to raising my boys. Now at
Wendy, for
43,
real.
I'm just looking to have fun. And I want to date younger men because a lot of guys that are older, they're like in papa mode. And I want to get a chance to do me a little. So when it's time for me to be grandma, like, I'm ready. I'm just not ready now.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the donation. Y'all are so funny. Anonymous donating. Thank you so much for the $5. Can I get some dono hype in the chat? Thank you. Christine, I was thinking the same thing. 43 is not, to me, that doesn't seem like a MILF, but also, I guess I'm not like, an 18-year-old, so that's fair. If they were young moms, maybe the experience and the trauma makes them see young adults as more mature than they really are. Yeah, Maggie, entirely possible. But also, this does seem to be a recurring theme. The, like, I dedicated my life to raising my kids because, through certain circumstances, like one way or the other, I ended up being a default parent, a primary caregiver, or a sole caregiver. And so now I want to live my life and feel young, May, thank you so much for your donation to the fundraiser. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the $10. Yeah, give me some donation hype in the chat, you guys. I don't think she wants to be a grandma for someone her age. Yeah, Mackenzie, super fair. But also, again, I feel like we're creating this false dichotomy. Not us, but like the people on the show of like, I can't date older men because they're all grandpas. So therefore I must date younger men. And that's not true. It is entirely possible. And like, don't get me wrong, dating sucks. Like, dating is very hard, especially online dating. And for folks who are like, not, I don't know, like college students or whatever, dating as an older adult is, I'm sure, a lot more, complicated and like difficult, than dating when you're like, I don't know, 21. But still, it is entirely possible to find someone who's a good match and is an age that's like, again, like just less of a risk factor when we talk about the age gap thing. Yeah, Fax Machine, I'm noticing that too. The competitive energy is also weird. Okay, 5 minutes, 48 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Ladies, where's all the men at? Are you kidding me? You guys are great. Hi. My name is Charlene. I'm from Jersey, but currently I live in Los Angeles, Hollywood. Hi, I love Charlene. Yeah, I think it's my time to find love. I really do, because life has, really given me some curveballs, and it took a long time to get here. It's so nice to meet new people, though, too, So I'm wearing 2 necklaces today. The first one is an infinity necklace that my daughter Ashley got for me, and she's my oldest daughter. She would be 28 right now. She just had a birthday, but she passed away when she was 27. So it's not even been a year yet.
Wow.
Losing her was by far the hardest thing I've ever had to do. And I'm doing it. That's the thing. I'm doing it.
That's so sad.
My daughter was huge in my life about dating. She'd be the first person I would talk to, the first person I would ask. Are we looking for love? Are we looking for romance?
Looking for love.
I mean, look, it's like love.
Yeah, I do want to address that. Like, I feel for her because that's so incredibly traumatic. But also it does kind of beg the question about whether we're in an emotional place to safely date or to safely incorporate someone like meaningful long-term into our life. Because that's like a really, really heavy, traumatic event, but also like emotional shift, right? Like changes to our family of origin and family structure are difficult for us to like conceptualize and like make peace with, but even more so when it's the result of a death, it's really, really difficult. I feel so voyeuristic, truth seeker. Yeah, it is kind of that way. Finley, I was thinking that too. Yes, facts. I also do low-key kind of wonder, because that's what I was thinking this show was going to be like. These women who just don't feel like they fit in with their peers or feel like they're not being supported, maybe feel like they're being stigmatized or judged by other women their age, and that they would really enjoy the community of other women who feel sexually empowered and are looking for a particular type of relationship. Like, that's what I was envisioning. So I'm wondering maybe if that's also part of the draw, that like, you know, I feel alone, and especially because she said the thing about her daughter being the first person that she would go to. Yes. Which is inappropriate, to be clear. But also that maybe that's part of the motivation for her to be on the show, is like a desire for community, which again is like human and very normal, but it's important for us to find that in a way that's like safe and honoring our emotional needs, you know? Thank you for reading my comment. Yeah. Truth Seeker, thank you for being here. It's your first live stream. I love that. That's so exciting. Oh, we have a puppy in the room. Do you need to read about Ana Obregon, a Spanish personality that just had a surrogate baby. She's in her 70s using her... Stop it, Gabby. Oh, for real? Wow. We don't even have time to get into that. My God. That is something else. Yep. Christine, that's one of those like, well, that's enough internet for today. Wow. Just making notes about the need to build a sex positive community space. Oh, Holly, absolutely. Which just is another plug for our fundraiser, by the way, which is why I love NAMI so much. They're like such a great resource for building community and finding our people. There's like peer support, there's support groups, there's digital groups, there are groups for family of folks who are mentally ill. There's education, like all kinds of fun stuff on that website. So if you have the means and you want to donate, that's who we're raising money for this month. And why we're watching MILF Manor. Yeah, puppy, she came in, she did a lap, and then she left. So I think she's bored. She's annoyed at me for watching TV. Okay, we are at 6 minutes, 56 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's in the air here, so it's romantic.
Chris, hi, thanks for coming.
I'm doing
Glad
this
you
for
made it to the
Ashley in
stream.
a lot of ways, because I think she wants me to be happy. I know she would want me to be in love. Like, hey, that's the hope. Could I fall in love? Could I get married and come out of the dark? Like,
Truth Seeker, yeah.
You know, a new chapter, light on the horizon. But it's been so long. I don't know. I never know how and why I'm going to be attracted to someone. Like, their personality to me
That's
can be
much more important.
Sometimes, like, really good-looking guys, they're so
They open their
whatever
mouth.
they. Yeah,
I was gonna say
it's
that.
not.
How about the guy that are ugly but he has nice personality, nice to you? You gonna date?
No.
No.
I'm Kelly. I'm 50 years old.
No. Oh, yes. Outcast 9. Let me turn on subtitles. Sorry about that. English subtitles. Whoop. Yes, Truth Seeker, we're raising money for NAMI this month, so you can donate directly through the chat, or there is a link in the description of almost all of the videos, or like a donation prompt on all the videos this month. Intentionally having a baby at 70 sounds unethical. That's an interesting take, Days in Blue. I didn't really think about that. I know. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. The like, I hate when you meet a cute guy and he opens his mouth. But would you date the ugly guy if he's smart? Like, no. That's also an important thing for us to unpack. We don't have time. We don't have time to get into it. We'll talk about it later. Okay, we're at 7 minutes 38 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My alter ego is Disco Mommy. Hey, girl! Hey, now.
Disco
How are
Mommy?
you hot ladies doing? Disco Mommy loves house music. And Disco Mommy, she's really spontaneous. She's just fun. What can I get you ladies to drink? Do we need a shot?
Okay.
Kelly has a big personality.
Don't play with me.
I do think that for me, it's really too much. She's just got to pare it back just a little bit.
1, 2, 3, 4. All these women look amazingly hot, but they're not me. Always good vibes. I have 6 amazing kids, 3 girls and 3 boys, and I feel like I've been judged by having multiple kids from not having the same dad. In fact, that's the number one question people ask me, like if from the same guy? I'm like, no, why would I have 6 kids from the same guy? Hello?
Well, you're a bad influence already.
No, I'm an amazing.
Okay, to be clear, having children from separate fathers or like sorry, hold on. That's why I only consume this content through Mickey. Yeah. Anyways, having separate kids from different dads is not a shameful thing. Like, that's not something that we should be judging people for. Especially because it's rooted in this like very puritanical, like you're a promiscuous person belief. Like, ew, that's weird. But yeah, plenty of people do have kids from one other parent. Also, like the sort of weird like disdain for like, why would I have 6 kids from one person? Lots of people do that too. Like, maybe let's just leave people alone, not a regular mom. Yeah, it is kind of giving Regina George's mom. Not a regular mom. I'm a cool mom. Yeah, I am interested to see where this goes. 13 to 12. What happened? Okay. Timer at the beginning says 8 minutes 34 seconds, and we are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think it's going to be a little bit hard to keep up with Kelly. She's going to be the party girl in this house.
A good influence, ladies. There we go. Well, I used to think that age was an issue until the first guy I dated out of my marriage, right? And he was like 14 years younger. And then it became like kind of a theme that all these younger guys I kept like hanging out with and dating. And we literally had the best time. And they taught me that, they could be drawn to an older woman. And then I realized I can teach younger men a lot of things.
What are these things that you can teach them?
I don't know if I can say that on TV.
Were you married before?
I was married 10 years.
So how is dating going for you now? Do younger guys gravitate towards you?
Yes.
Because you look so amazing?
Yes, thank
you. Yeah.
Kelly is the most risque of all the moms, with no shame whatsoever.
I'm not mad about my body.
Is that bad?
I already feel I'm the woman that will get the least attention. You can tell Kelly has invested a lot of time into her body, her sex appeal, and I know that young men want that. So she's got that going for herself.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. No, yes, exactly. As if she's just ordering what's on the menu. Yeah, it's, first of all, disingenuous to say like, oh, I don't know, it just happens. Like, she's making the choice to date younger men. And if she likes that, then just say that. To be clear, though, 14 years is a hell of a fucking age gap. Yeah, Steph, I thought that too. The, like, referring to herself as mommy and the, like, I can teach men things. It's an interesting take. I don't want to kink shame anybody, but it can very much turn into like role confusion issues. I'm very curious to see what her relationship with her son is like. Yes, Finley, lots to unpack there. But also, let's just talk about this. Oh, like they've clearly put a lot of time into their bodies. Robin, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I'm so excited to have you be one of us. Thanks for joining. I appreciate you. Yes, yeah, feel free to put emotes in the chat, you guys. Ooh, Aaron, hi, baby. Okay, so let's just talk about she's put a lot of time into her body. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't want to say there's no way that this woman exercises because it's impossible to tell what somebody's health habits or behaviors are from their body, to be super clear. However, I think it's also very important to honor that the vast majority of people on this show probably have received some type of plastic surgery, or like cosmetic surgical enhancements in some way. And so I really disagree with this rhetoric that like, oh, she just is so dedicated and just puts so much time. Like, does not matter how many, push-ups you do. That's not going to make your boobs just like magically become, like boob job looking boobs. You know what I'm saying? It's totally fair to value and appreciate, like going to the gym and feeling good about our bodies and all of that stuff. But also cosmetic surgery is like becoming increasingly common. And for me, at least, it is irritating and also harmful, especially to other women and femme folks, to perpetuate this idea that like me, I've never had work done when like clearly you have. Like, I don't appreciate that. It doesn't help people with their body image issues. And also plastic surgery is morally neutral. There's nothing wrong with getting plastic surgery if you have the means, if it's safe for you and that's something you want to do. But being honest about it and upfront about it is important, you know? What did Christine say? I missed it. It's even worse of an age gap if one person is under 25. Yes, Christine. Well, that was the thing I was going to say earlier too, is that like dating someone who's like 7 years younger than you when you're 40 something, it's not that big of a deal, right? Like it's less of an issue because we are dating a person who is like well past their adolescence and early adulthood identity development phase, but also has had some pretty relevant life experience in terms of like being financially independent or developing their own relationships. You know, like there's lots of maturing and life experience and just like stuff that happens in like the 30s and 40s. So if you're 47 dating someone who's 40, less egregious in my opinion than being 40 something and dating someone who's like 20 something, or like being 30 and dating someone who's 23. Like that's different, you know? Yes, facts, exactly. But also too, like for this woman to say like, oh, I just feel so bad about my body because I haven't put as much work in, clearly, like that's not true. You know, it's not that these women look the way that they do because they're only putting work in. Like they may be putting work in and also getting plastic surgery, which again is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I do think it's shitty and sad that we're like still stuck in this like societal rhetoric of like beautiful people are only beautiful because they, like hit the, what is the word I'm looking for? The willpower lottery. My parents are also 5 years apart, but got married at 25 and 30, and they're about to celebrate their 35th anniversary. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah. And that's why too, it's important to talk about age gaps, with nuance, right? Because sometimes it does happen in a way where everybody is, safe and healthy and happy. Right. But also sometimes it doesn't. So it's a tricky issue. Gemma Bell, I'm so glad you're here. Thanks for dropping in. All right, you guys, let's keep going. We're at 9:46. Timer at the end says 47:56. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Best trainer in Orange County. So if you guys want to come.
Ollie oxen free. Yes.
And I'm like the biggest girl here.
Don't
Like,
get
what
me
do
started.
I have to offer? You know, we're getting older, ladies. We're not getting younger, even though we can think that we can do things to make ourselves look younger. We're really not.
My read on Charlene is she probably was very hot when she was younger, more in shape. I just feel like she doesn't know how to clam herself up. I think she's just a little worried about not being pleasing in that way to the guys.
I was asking them what they do, and then now I'm thinking we should try to guess.
Just guess what you do.
I feel like you do something like with human resources.
Yes, Gabby.
Yeah, right?
I plan corporate events and meetings.
You're an event planner.
Yes. I enjoy my work. I have had the opportunity to travel the world, but I wasn't always a corporate
Fabian, that
events
was me,
planner.
so.
I was like the B-girl back in the day on the street corners doing the break dancing and the pop locking on the cardboard. So I like to have fun, you know, and I think that most young men could probably appreciate that I'm not stiff and, you know, or corny or prude.
Have you guys been dating during COVID? Have you been dating? I haven't been. Not so much.
Well, I'm open, you know. It's just whatever God has, I guess.
Okay,
Amen.
that's
Right? Whatever God's plan is
probably why
actually
we're all here right now.
Yes.
To see what's going on.
Exactly. I've always been, you know, a believer. I love the Lord, and I think it's important with relationships. I think your partner having God as the foundation is very important. You know, I feel like a lot of older guys don't want a commitment because they're getting out of a divorce.
So funny. I was thinking the same thing.
They just want to play the field a little bit, and you're like, who has time for
It's
that?
like, bro,
So
you're like 60.
Yeah.
And you look like you're 80. Like,
yeah,
come
and
on.
like, and then you still want to play the field? Like, go, bye. I am excited to see what God has in store for me. And we'll see what happens on this amazing journey.
Yes,
I'm
Steph,
so
exactly.
thrilled. Wait, girls, hold on. I got a text. It says, welcome to the villa. You're about to embark on a dating experience like none other. We all receive phones so that we could receive text messages telling us what we're gonna do in the villa. I'm a little excited, but also
Gabby,
nervous
I know.
because we have no idea what to expect.
Bold take.
Please head to the house.
I was thinking
where
the
you
same
will
thing,
meet
Book
the
Bunny.
new
I wasn't
men
gonna say
in your
it.
life. Let's go.
We love Daddy God.
Right.
Stop
I'm
it,
so
you
excited
guys.
to meet these guys because I know that these guys are going to be younger. I have a very young, free spirit, and I connect to younger men, especially in the bedroom.
Okay.
For all my
How
life,
very Love
I've been
Island of
looking
them.
for tall, dark hair, blue eyes, nice abs, thick thighs. Hopefully he's here.
Is this
But
Build a
not
Bear?
there
Hello?
out there, anyone? Please call me. So young.
Also, there's no
My
host on
special
this show.
woman has to be older. And I'm here in paradise hoping to find my soulmate.
I am
Lord
so
dang,
excited to
could
come
not
on
help
this retreat
anyone.
and just meet a ton of beautiful women that are mature and comfortable with themselves.
I love older women that can keep up with me because I'm bringing that young energy. I'm looking for love. I need a grown woman out here. Let's go.
Here we go. Here we go.
Chantel, I know.
Hey, all right now. So curious as to what I could find here. I mean, this is it. All of my moments have led me to this one, and hopefully there's somebody
I don't know if they
here
fired
that
them so much
is
as they
gonna be
just, like,
interested in
gave
me.
them a
I could
break.
be interested in them.
What's going on?
Wait, there are moms? Holy
Yeah, this just seems like a bit of a boner kill, you know? Also, no music. Thank you, Levy. I know I
I'm
forgot.
right there. ¿No caes aquí?
Dios mío de mi vida. Oh my God. I just saw straight to Jose's eyes and just stay there for a couple of seconds and say, what is this?
But also, how did they not know?
Right now. What is really happening here?
Wait, that's my mom right there? This can't be going on.
I'm like completely shocked. I see my son back there, and it's like, who are all these guys?
So we're supposed to date the other moms?
And you're here. That's so weird.
Yeah.
That is so weird.
Yes, this is weird. That's correct. This is a
I knew
terrible
my
show
son
premise.
Gabriel was going to be in Mexico with me. I thought he was going to be on a separate dating retreat, but he's in my dating pool, and I'm
A
going to have to
separate
see my
dating
son
retreat?
date these moms.
This is crazy, bro.
Okay, hold on. Before we get much further into this, yeah, Steph, same. I am just saying, I don't have kids, so I don't fucking know. But to be clear, if it were me, right? If I go on this show because I'm like, I want to go dating, right? And then all of a sudden my son is on the other side of that thing, I'm losing it. Like, I would lose my actual liquid shit when they brought that barrier down. None of these people seem surprised. There's like mostly mild annoyance. They don't seem shocked at all. Yeah, facts. That's what I'm saying, Steph. Separate dating retreat? Hello? I just don't buy that. I have a hard time believing that they both got recruited for this reality TV show at the same time, and that like they just didn't put any of the pieces together. Like, if it's me, even again, like if they did try to keep it a secret from the contestants, I'm putting those pieces together. I just find that hard to believe. I don't know. They got recruited by the same company. There's no way. Yes, Gabby, that's what I'm saying. At worst, they both applied and or like both of these people, like mom and son, applied and then they're just like outright lying, or they got recruited by the show, which does happen. And still, again, I find it really hard to believe that they both got recruited by the same company at the same time and just didn't find that odd. Like, that's weird. I want to play air hockey. They definitely had to apply together. There's no way multiple. That's what I'm saying, Gemma Bell. There's no way on planet Earth that they could get 8 pairs of people to accidentally apply to the same show at the same time without them knowing. Like, the odds of that happening are astronomical. Yeah, they definitely interviewed. Okay. We're at 14:47. We're going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm feeling very overwhelmed and a little scared. Seeing my son standing in that line made me feel very awkward because they're my son's age.
We up. Let's go. We up.
I was a little shocked to see Ryan in the pool. I didn't see that coming at all.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm thinking first pick in the draft. Like, I'm looking at everything else before my mom.
Thank God for that.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing here? Why are you following me on the retreat, Joey? I'm here to find love. Don't get in my way.
Honestly, older women are very hot, and I know I got the swag, and I got the game for them.
Wow, this is like news to me.
Yes, Mom, yes.
I'm Joey.
Yes, look funny, they are.
What's your name?
I'm April.
April, nice to meet you. I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm fine.
But whenever I bring a woman home, it's all up to my mom whether I'm dating her or not.
Yes.
Hello?
Been winning.
Hold, please. The fuck? Can we address that? Does he mean right now, or does he mean before? Both of those are cringe and like an egregious boundary violation issue. But if he means like before also, that makes this whole thing even fucking weirder. Y'all, please pray for my fish. Oh my gosh. Oh, I lost one of my little catfish because the medication I'm using is stressing them out. Oh, hi, bye, password. That's so sad. I'm so sorry. Poor fishy. Yeah, why is she celebrating that, though? Like, for real. Surprise incest island. That's the worst. The highway is looking like Mackenzie. Oh, what? That is wild. Okay, so let's talk about this. It's kind of giving boy mom, and people talk about this a lot on social media as like, oh, I don't see what the big deal is, blah, 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 whatever. The reason that this is a problem is because it's important for people to separate from family of origin in some meaningful way, to develop our own individual identity. It's very, very difficult to do that when either or both of your primary caregivers are holding you back and like holding on to you so heavily that you feel like a sense of guilt or shame about separating from family of origin. It's very common for those people to go on to have relationship struggles, to have self-esteem struggles, to have a deep sense of shame or guilt about asking for their needs to be met. There's like a whole host of negative outcomes from this, and I just really don't love that we're celebrating this and like chit-chatting about it as if it's normal, because it's not. Like, this is a very unhealthy behavior. It's a really unfair thing for a parent to do to a child. I just don't like this. And also, yes, he does look like a teenager, probably because he's just barely outside of being a teenager. Natty, it is very common, especially if you guys have never read Adult Children of Emotionally Immature Parents. Highly recommend if you resonate with any of that, because it speaks a lot to that experience and how it feels and like what's going on, and it can just feel nice to have that not like verbalized because it's a book, but you get it. Okay, we're at 15:54, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hi.
So young.
How are you?
So young.
Oh, amazing.
So young.
Amazing.
My name is so old. So young.
Why is she
I think I
standing
have
next to
eye
her
on
son?
Jose. He's a perfect age for me. He don't have a tattoo. He's got green eyes. Kind of what I'm looking for.
How is everything?
It's amazing. How are you?
It's good.
Good.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
I'm feeling a little weird. All these women are significantly older women, so it's pretty alarming. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way.
Let's go. We need to hit the bar.
What did you think he was signing
But then
up
I
for?
started looking at these women, and I was like, damn, they are kind of beautiful. And then my mom's right there. I was
Yes. Jeanette McCurdy's book is so good, too.
Hey, you guys, I've got this text. So it says, greetings. You are about to start a unique dating journey. All of you have expressed an openness to intergenerational dating. In the real world, there is often a double standard where an older man with a younger woman is accepted, but an older woman with a younger man isn't. Not here.
No, I think, like, yes, there is definitely elements of sexism and misogyny there, but also this is still a problematic dynamic regardless of which way the like gender makeup happens, you know? Any person, regardless of their gender or gender identity or expression, dating someone with a significant age gap that's younger than them is problematic. Like, it doesn't just, can we not do this where we're like trying to do the like female empowerment thing, but like at the cost of healthy and okay relationships? Oh my gosh, thank you whoever donated £5 to the fundraiser. I appreciate you so much. Y'all are so funny donating anonymously. I want to celebrate you. Let me celebrate you for your donation. Thank you so much though. Yes, baby, that's what I was thinking. Intergenerational dating, technically correct, but sounds terrible. Like, why would they say it like that? Don't give it a name. Yeah, the producers definitely do. Well, yes, Chantel, exactly. Like, it is still problematic. Like, this is all still weird. Again, I just want to be super clear. Like, in cishet relationships and queer relationships, does not matter. If there's one person who is significantly older than the other partner, we can run into consent issues there. We can run into relationship norms and like boundaries issues. There's just like lots of potential negative consequences and fallout here. You know, it's not like that in every situation. Lovey, thanks for donating $20 to the fundraiser, baby. Yeah, I don't like it, you know? Everybody give Aaron some donation hype in the chat. Thanks, baby. Show assigned reads on the text. I'm sorry, because I don't understand what you're saying. So it would seem I'm supposed to suction off the bottom where the what? Oh, are you talking about your fish? Okay. I thought you were talking about you. I don't have a lot of money and I need for the week. Will there be? Oh, absolutely. Not SpongeBob SquarePants. Also, please, you guys don't feel pressured to donate if you're not in a financial situation that's like safe or okay or comfy for you to do. We are all living in a late stage capitalist dystopian nightmare. And so please take care of yourselves. Like, please know that like donating is meant to be a thing that you can do again if you feel comfortable, if that's safe. But otherwise, I'm just super happy to have you here and be part of the community. Please don't like put yourselves out, like be kind to yourselves. But also, am I calling Sarah Paulson problematic? What happened? Did I call Sarah Paulson problematic? What did she do? Keep that ball rolling. Is Sarah Paulson problematic? Am I missing it? Her girlfriend is older. Oh, like by a lot? But also, to be clear, the problematicness is not on behalf of the person who's younger. It's common for younger people to want to be in a relationship with older people, especially if there is like a reverence there, if there's like, like a feeling chosen thing where like, oh, they think I'm so mature, they think I'm so wonderful. Like, that is a tale as old as time. That's why age gap relationships can be problematic, because there's a power imbalance, you know? One person is operating with a different set of tools than the other person is, and that can create issues. Holland Taylor is in her 70s. How old is Sarah Paulson? I don't know how old Sarah Paulson is. Sarah Paulson is a notorious intergenerational dater. She's been on both sides over the course of her life, for what it's worth. Oh, interesting. Side of Stars. Thank you. 32 years? Wow. That is a significant age gap. But listen, again, I want to be clear. There's nuance here, right? Like, we can't speak definitively about every situation. However, that one is an eyebrow raise from me. I'm not even gonna lie. I do love Sarah Paulson, but yeah, wow, that is something. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 17:07. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I got one too.
Oh.
Over the next few weeks, you'll be part of a dating experiment that will level the playing field and see if you can find that special someone from a different age group.
I got a text, guys. You are not exactly on the show you thought you were on. You are now in the same dating pool. Open your minds and have an experience you may have never imagined.
I'll be in the hot tub at 10.
Please. Ma, you gotta chill out.
I'm so excited to meet these other guys. Sign me up. Don't judge me. Sorry, ladies. I might be sleeping with your son.
Looks like we're going on a date, Harrison.
Yeah, right.
He goes, yeah, right. You gonna go home?
Nah. It was awkward because, like, I didn't think it was just gonna be all moms.
I just got here.
I'm not
What did
saying
you
the
think?
women are unattractive. I'm just saying they all have sons, and, like, I don't know, it's just gonna be a weird experience getting close with the guys and then, you know, going out on dates with their mothers.
I hear you're a surgeon as well.
You're a surgeon? Assistant.
She's cutting open people and stuff.
I would die there. Like I see a little bit of blood, a little bit of blood.
So much
and
ick.
You too, so we faint.
Tell them what your favorite is. What do you like to
Tell
do?
me, tell me. Heart surgery.
Heart?
Oh my God, you're my hero.
I am here to find a special connection, and I hope my mom also finds a special connection. She's getting older, you know, like she's not really like out there looking for a lover every day, right? You're not really like out there actively searching, are
Well,
you?
Jimmy thinks so, but who knows, right? We might find the perfect love in here. Jimmy don't know about me.
It's not the blood that makes me faint. It's more so like seeing the beating heart in a body. I am open to all ages. My dating app is set to 65.
I'm close-minded, I guess. I don't want to
Yeah.
date a 65 years old man.
So you're gonna be 24, your son's 23.
No, he's 20.
No, I'm gonna be
you're
21.
Oh, you're the baby.
And you gonna be 22, right?
I'm gonna be
He
22.
said you were his favorite.
That's what I like to hear.
There's just so much going on.
Oh, there's no way. There's no way. April is the woman who immediately caught my eye. I would like to get closer with April. Who knows, maybe I could get her out of her comfort zone and show her what it's like with a younger man.
20 years old.
That's a beautiful ring, by the way.
Thank you.
It kind of reminds me of your face.
How do we?
Younger guys seem like they have a zest for life. They're not jaded. And even though I'm this age, I've always been very physical and have a high sex drive. So if you're gonna have a younger guy, there's gonna be a lot more sex, I would think.
Joey, which one's your mom? Yeah. Really want me to point her out? It's pretty obvious.
Joey is just a young buck, and he's just probably gonna do something to my
Bye-bye,
mom and try and
that's
hit on
so
another girl and then
cool.
another girl, so he's not going anywhere near my mother.
Joey's gonna
Okay.
get a left.
Nope, listen, it's just, it keeps fucking getting weirder. It's, okay. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. First and foremost, it is not appropriate for parents and children to be directly, intimately, significantly involved or aware of their child's sex life, their like dating habits necessarily. Like, it's one thing for a person to be like, oh my gosh, I went on this date and blah, blah, blah. Like, what do you think? Like, that's regular parental advice, right? Hi, Robin. No, you're good. We're just chatting about all of the fuckery right now. But there's a really significant difference between a child viewing a parent as an authority figure and someone who's like a mentor to give out advice or to be like a supportive listening ear, and that person being, again, like directly involved in their dating life. Like this, I need to approve of who your partner is, or like, you're not going to come for my mom, or, you know, I am going to pick out all of my son's girlfriends. Like, weird. It's a boundaries issue. It's a role issue. It's an emotional intimacy or like emotional incest issue. There's just so many fucking things wrong with this. We've talked about this before on Love is Blind in regards to the like, my dad has to approve of my partner before I can get engaged, or like my dad has to give his blessing for my partner to propose to me thing. It conveys the attitude that I, as the parent, own my child's sex, intimacy, sexual organs or their genitals. It's weird. It's just a weird take. And this is, again, why it's important to have conversations about healthy boundaries and development in families, because it's very normal and also healthy. It's the way that it's supposed to be for people to separate from family of origin. And I want to be clear, not in the sense of like, I need to move away or never talk to them again, or like, you know, not involve them in my life. But what I mean is that people need to develop their own identities. They need to develop their own sense of self, their own wants, beliefs, values, morals, life experiences. And it's really difficult to do that when our parents are too involved in our lives, when we don't have the space to experiment, to like strike out on our own. You know, like there's an individuation that's supposed to happen there. And it's really difficult to do this when we have relationships like these. And so this is just not healthy. It's not a good anything. It's not good. Fun facts, bonsai trees that bear fruit will grow full-size fruit. What? Okay, that's dope. I did not know that. Yes, Book Bunny. Yeah, specifically talking about having sex with them in front of their sons is weird, because it also is just a boundaries issue. There's a reason that we're not supposed to feel comfortable being sexually intimate in front of or like anywhere near our parents, because it's not how that relationship is supposed to function. It's wrong for so many reasons. And so this environment is like inherently problematic and a risk factor for boundary violations, for role confusion. Again, just like so many. Raspberry. I know. And to be clear, you guys also, hi Raspberry Tag. I haven't seen you in the chat yet. Thank you for coming. To be clear, by the way, the like Freudian Oedipus complex thing, like as a personal clinician, I don't abide by that. But also like the origins of that are pretty problematic. Facts, thank you so much for your donation. Facts, like what is going on? You just keep donating to the fundraiser. Thank you so much. You really don't have to though. I appreciate you though. Thank you. I'm too ace for this. Yeah, Robin, that is super valid. This is giving my sister coming home at 16 and announcing at breakfast that she lost her virginity. Christina, that sounds like the worst breakfast you could ever have. Will there be a show therapist after this is all over to help either side Oh no, Steph, absolutely not. They don't even have a host. I doubt that they hired an actual therapist. But yes, the Freudian thing, the whole Oedipus complex thing was formulated as one of Freud's hypotheses after witnessing like one case study. He did not conduct any meaningful research. And also Freud was a vicious misogynist. This man actually said like publicly, that he had no interest in female psychology, that he like publicly took the stance of like, no one can understand the riddle of femininity. Like this man is not who we should be basing modern psychological beliefs. I don't want to like discredit some of the work that he provided and like the foundational contributions that he made to the field of psychology, because obviously he's a figurehead in the field for a reason, but also it is okay to take what works and leave the rest. And I think the Oedipus complex thing is very much that. Would a therapist even want to be within spitting distance? No, Robin, exactly. Like you could not pay an actual clinician enough money to be here, because like at some point really all we're able to do is just like maybe mitigate harm, but like this show in and of itself is a harm and a risk factor. Yes, hi puppy. Okay, let's keep going because we have been streaming for an hour and a half and we are 20 minutes into this episode. Let's press play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm not kidding.
I'm not worried about Joey.
Gabriel and I are both here because we wanted to take this adventure. It literally fell in our lap from the heavens.
See?
And
I can't. I'm sorry.
Can you stop and just let me talk?
Can you do it again? Can you not say, why are you saying heavens?
Because that's what I'm saying. I'm my own person. But can you stop interrupting me? So.
I'm sorry.
Ma, Jose is your man.
Jose looks like mad responsible.
Hi, bye, no,
Like,
I haven't.
trust. Say
I'll
you look
have to write
mad
it down.
responsible.
Hold on.
Like you look very trustworthy.
Jose, cut the umbilical cord.
No, I mean, we're having a good conversation. We're learning a lot here.
We can follow.
You're more than welcome to join.
There's this super hot guy named Jose, and he seems like a safe bet because he's very family oriented. You can see he's like tied to his mom's hip. So I feel like he would definitely just have my back and be by my side and, you know, be in my corner.
I'm not calling you dad.
I feel like I need to get him away from his mom and then see, you know, what we can end up doing.
You're not calling him dad, you're calling him daddy.
No, I'm calling him daddy.
Out of all of the women here, Kelly is definitely going for all of the attention. It's almost like she's campaigning.
You call him father.
It seems like a lot of work to me.
Attention daters, there are 8 duos here, and there are 8 bedrooms in the villa. Each duo will share a room together.
I'll be honest, I had concerns about rooming with Ryan because in the past I have seen his home. Not the child that I
Wait,
raised.
are they obligated to room
as
together?
Far as cleanliness.
We don't get to spend as much time together as we used to. So instead of shading me, if anything, this is a moment to bring us closer together.
Surely that's
all
not
the
what
rooms
they
are
meant.
the same. There are 2 large master suites with hot tubs inside the room.
That's crazy. Oh my God.
Head outside, where the moms who are the most in touch with their sons will win the suites.
Okay. Super weird.
We get the text that we're gonna be staying in the same bedroom. My mom and I were really close, but dating lives are very separate.
Hold, please. Am I to understand? My initial reaction was that this was going to be a perfect match situation. You choose a person, you spend the night with them. Not that the moms and sons are being forced to room together. Surely that's not the case. Facts, are you donating again? Any mental health professional that speaks as if sexual desire and drive are inherent to the human experience, I immediately dismiss as unserious. Super fair, Eve. Because it's exclusionary. And also that's not true. And it's like a weird and reductionist way to view humanity, as if all we ever want to do is have sex. Like, hello, people are people. And have like so much complexity to them. Long story short, the more patients Freud interviewed, the more widespread CSA was, and abandoned the project because if I remember correctly, he was getting blood. Well, yeah. Wow. Yeah, Freud is a very problematic figure in psychology. This is why I don't understand when people talk about Freud as if he's like God's gift to psychology. He was at best a sexist and problematic and prejudiced like gifted mind, but at worst he was just a kook. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Steph. But also, this presents so many issues for the premise of this show, which, like, I think we can all read between the lines here that, like, the goal, I guess, especially probably for producers, is to have people hooking up and having sex on the show. No one wants to have to navigate that situation in a room that your mom is also sleeping in. That we are like so crossing boundaries. Oh God. Okay, let's watch this horribly problematic challenge. Have we? I wouldn't share an apartment with. Well, yes, and that's also like incredibly normal. This is what I was talking about, like the individuation thing. At a certain point, we reach like the point of no return where we can no longer interact with our parents as if we are the like dependent child, because you're not, because you're an adult who is like having their own or like worthy and deserving of having their own privacy, their own lives, their own like likes, dislikes, and like all of the stuff that exists in private, that's good. That's for a reason. Are they going to have, I don't know, Christine, I'm so confused and just weirded out. Okay. 2238. Let's press play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't want to see who she's trying to flirt on, and now we're gonna be living together. What did I get myself into?
Who wants to sleep with their mom? Weird.
It is weird. So why are we
the
doing
young
it?
men take their shirts off.
Who's ready for a checkup at the doctor's office? Oh, That's nice. Oh.
No.
My mom's still on men. I'm not here for that.
Nothing wrong with a little touch and feel.
Where we going with this? You trying to get the day one strokes? Like, I don't know.
You're joking!
I'm cock blocking my mom because you've known her for 6 hours.
Calm down.
We have twins.
Do you?
3 boys. Gabriel's a twin.
Oh, wow.
But they don't look alike. Fraternal.
A fraternal.
So you brought the ugly one, thanks.
We get a text. We have our first challenge. And all the young men take their shirts off.
I want you, and you, and you.
You guys, I was not prepared.
The moms get a blindfold, and you have to go up and touch all of the young men and figure out by touching their chests and abs and shoulders which one is their son.
No.
The 2 moms that figure out who their son is the quickest win the best suite.
Hello? Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Livebug. It's okay. Olivia, it's like, why are you so upset? Did I do something? No, it's okay, Livebug. Come here. Come here. The only words that I can use to describe this situation are abject horror. Horror. I know, poor baby. What in the fuck is going the fuck on? What is happening right now? The fact that this feels like it should be illegal. Yes. Sly Cooper eats chicken. It does. Where are the boundaries? Why? Who? When? And where? Did the thing? You know what? The thing when we watch shows like this, the thing that really gets me is that there was a team. There was a team of producers, of assistants, of like staff that all had to sit down and say, yes, green light that concept, but also we're definitely doing this challenge. Hello? Like, what? There was a whole team of people who mutually agreed that not only is this an acceptable thing to do, but also that we should film it and put it on TV for people to watch. Like, this is it. This is wild to me. Yes, Raspberry, it does feel that way. This is wild and, just to be clear, so fucking inappropriate. And also not actually a test of how well you know your child, because no one should be this intimately familiar with how it feels to touch your adult child's bare body. That's super fucking weird. And again, I'd just like to highlight what a fucking cow people would have if we were doing this in the reverse. If this were dads who were feeling up the bodies of other egregiously underaged women and potentially their daughters, this show would have never gotten greenlit. This is wild and so fucking inappropriate. I don't even know. The panties challenge. I'm sorry, Morgan, the what? Oh, I know. It is 1:32 in the afternoon and I'm like, should I get a glass of wine? I don't think this coffee is going to cut it. Ooh. Yes, facts. I'm sure that this is probably pushing buttons for a lot of people. I didn't think that we would need to have a CSA warning on the show, but I think we do, because this is too close to home, I think, for people who've been victimized. To be clear, by the way, if this is pushing trauma buttons for you, please take care of yourself. I love you all the most, and I appreciate you very much for being here. But please, at any time, if it's too much, tap out. Like, please feel free to leave, close the stream, turn the volume off, go take a break, whatever. The purpose of making this content is to help people learn and, like, again, do the reflection about ourselves. But that's not worth the cost of triggering you or pushing your buttons, especially when we're, like, not prepared and ready to do that work. And also, like, you're not in therapy here, you know, this is meant for, like, again, vibes and broad strokes education, but not for that. So, like, please take care of yourselves. This is wild. When my mom first met my boyfriend and gave her a hug hello, she said, oh, wow, you can really feel it. Oh, what? Hi, bye. That's ick. I am so sorry that happened to you. My dad letting himself go is a big oh my God. Yeah, that is weird. Yes, Christine, please do. And again, please feel free to tap out at any point because I did not anticipate that this was going to be this bad. Yes, Christine, me too. I was not prepared. I thought I got all of my righteous rage out yesterday. God. Wow. Okay. We're going to watch this horrifying challenge. The timer says 24:05. Let's press play in 3, 2, 1.
It's in the whole house. So the competition is on.
Natty, thank you. Yes.
I need you guys to help me find my son if you want to hang out with me tonight.
Oh my God.
Rancid
vibes.
vibes.
Is very important for you.
Rotten vibes.
Okay, so be focused and we're gonna win.
I want to stay in the suite, so we have to be careful.
Quick.
Who wants to win?
You've never rubbed me up and down.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you don't know who's who, so it's gonna be a scary time.
I'm ready.
I just hope she doesn't go below the waist whenever she's groping these guys, because that will be out
I
of
would
line.
hope not,
Out
because
of line.
you would have a chance of grabbing your son's dick, which is crazy.
In the house. If I pick Joey, hopefully
No.
I don't pick him first because then, yeah, we'll have a nice room, but it's like, I kind of want more than that.
Not Ricky in it. Nope.
This is so weird.
I don't think so. Nope. Nope.
Ow!
I've
What
never
is
experienced
going
something
on
like
here?
this. My mom never really shows me like the younger guys that she dates, or especially like touching them in front of my face. I mean, that's pretty weird to
Everyone
me.
would just like to leave the villa now.
Joey? It's my son?
He got you. I knew he would. I knew he would.
Yeah, facts. Good point.
Oh my God.
Kelly, you guys,
What
Jimmy,
is going
and she was really touchy.
Fantasy suite. Sorry, so young.
Like, what the hell? I don't think Jimmy wants somebody touching me. That would have been game, right? Oh, men touching women? It would have been killer.
No.
You should have done that.
That's weird.
Here we go. Here we go. Who's ready for a checkup at
Yes,
the doctor's
Steph,
office?
exactly.
Oh, that's nice. Oh.
I have no interest in watching my mom fill on men. I'm not here for that.
Nice pecs. Nice traps. Oh. We are both grown, and there's nothing wrong with a little touch and feel.
Yes, there is.
Just
Yes,
saying.
there is.
This feel like my child. Okay, I'm gonna say yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Why does she make
Like,
these
I will
noises?
notice Jose's shoulder. It's like very deep. I know your shoulders. Me and Jose train every day at my studio, so this is really easy for me.
Is it?
This is Jose.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mateo. Oh, God. Why is she hitting them?
I'm a trainer, you know, I appreciate muscle. So I actually like this challenge.
I didn't like this challenge.
This is weird.
That's my Gabriel right there.
Harrison. No?
I was right here. I was right here.
Whoa, is there somebody over here? Billy. Wow. That was pretty quick. This is Billy.
I'm so viciously uncomfortable right now.
I'm very
fair,
excited,
Christine.
so I could
but,
feel the
like,
abs a little
just-
bit.
Maybe just let's not do this challenge at all. You know? Oi! The blind massage challenge? Why?
So-young's style of trying to pick her son was very aggressive, in my opinion.
What?
She's wild.
Why is she hugging everyone?
That's my son.
Yes, it is.
I just don't. I feel like I've just been making this face.
He does.
For the last 20 minutes.
It sounds so bad. Yeah, I pick up
Okay.
It's a
I won't say that. I have definitely raised a gentleman.
Guys, I have a text.
Oh, great.
Congratulations, your time is a winner. You get the suite.
Who the second winner?
Wait, another text. I got a text message. So it says, congratulations. I was second place. I get the suite with a hot tub on the patio. You're all welcome. Yeah,
Jose, I got last, so you can meet me at the bungalow outside.
I don't get Kelly very well. She needs to do something to bring the attention to her. And I don't think that's nice because you don't need to always be the center of everything. I can't.
This whole situation is weird.
Hear you over there.
But Christine, also too, no music. The fake vibrating noise that they add to like simulate getting a text message is so transparently added in post, and I hate it. It's so forced and fucking annoying.
We want this suite.
Thank God.
You guys got like a living room area.
We have everything.
Wow.
Why is this
get in the
happening
sauna.
though?
And then we have the hot tub too.
Yeah, that was a
Why are they
plus.
forced to be
Just
together?
don't bring any of the moms in there, please. Do not
Yeah, I
do
won't.
that.
Wow. I feel like a queen. Like the suite is gorgeous. The space is huge.
Wow.
Yeah, that's super cool. You're not worried a little bit like to sleeping in a stranger house?
No,
with...
I'm just gonna stay close to you.
Well, we have a good relationship, so there's...
So it's okay, right?
I mean, I guess.
Everything is beautiful.
No,
Yeah.
this is not okay. This is weird, you guys. I'm so uncomfortable. No music. This stream's getting copyrighted for sure. Gabby, good question. Who came up with the
Kind of a thing.
show?
Like they have MILF, they have Cougar. We don't have a cute label for young guys.
You should just call them Ryan Javons.
I'm gonna put that name on the outside of my room.
Oh, see? Wrong Ryan. See, that's, I don't know, that could be taken a lot of ways. Kelly is not the natural aesthetic for people that I date, but Kelly's energy is tie hot. Like the spice level is at an all-time high. You never know what's bound to happen.
This is wild,
What do you think
guys.
is the difference between MILF and Cougar?
Oh, I'll tell you exactly the difference because I am still a MILF. I am not a Cougar until I reach a certain age. MILF is like that age between.
I don't look at age, though. I think that's where society is totally messed up because I attract a lot of younger men because I have a younger spirit and personality.
I felt a little displaced just being here and seeing everyone, you know, but it's like...
I think everybody just has to get out of their shell. People.
Okay, let's talk about that. Instead of just staring at the screen in abject horror. This age doesn't matter. I have a young spirit, blah, blah, blah. That's all well and good, but it is disingenuous to assert that because you have a young spirit that you don't need to be mindful of how your age impacts your relationships, because it's just simply untrue. Again, the reality is that as people who have more years on this earth, you therefore have more life experience, more opportunities to have advocated for yourself, more opportunities to have learned what healthy relationships look like, more opportunities to develop your identity. And so this attitude that it's fine, it doesn't matter, is completely disregarding all of that. And that's not fair, right? Because the person that you are in a relationship with in this age gap situation hasn't had those opportunities. We do have the research to support that folks with more years on this earth are more likely to set boundaries faster than younger people. That's just supported in moderately robust research, to be clear. It's not the most robust research, but it is still somewhat well supported as a reliably consistent and reproducible phenomenon. And so this attitude, again, just is not the vibe. I just don't appreciate this. And again, I would just like to draw people's attention to how not well received this would be if the genders were reversed, you know? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the term cougars versus MILF. Like, I think honestly this whole thing is a rough fucking concept. Okay. 3135. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Become too guarded, then you don't learn anything, and you'll never know what you'll find.
Yeah, it's the truth. I mean,
Toast to that.
I'm actually realizing, like,
Hi, bye. We can
this
talk
is
about
a
that,
chance
yeah.
for us to learn about ourselves.
In a sec.
Whether we all find true love or not, it's an opportunity for growth. And there's some great people here. Like, let's just enjoy this moment because that's meant to be. I'm gonna go to the restroom, so I'm gonna say goodnight if I don't see you. Good night.
Good night. I mean, I honestly learned a lot from, like, all of that talking. I mean,
You did?
everything that's come out of his mouth has been just
I'm just
straight
raw.
facts.
I'm just raw.
And I'm just like...
You're welcome. This is your dad.
Mom, you're gotta be joking.
You know what room we're in.
Although I know she's got it in her to flirt, and she does do that a lot, I've never seen it firsthand experience.
This is
Ready?
weird.
So I'll see you tomorrow,
Now
bro.
get smooth.
Yeah.
No, we're going
Not
in together.
SpongeBob
Sleep
SquarePants,
easy.
exactly.
Still give me love.
We're going in together. Bye, Joey. The reason why we're here is to date everyone in the villa. And I'm taking that opportunity so I can make a good decision on if there would be a romantic connection with somebody. How are we gonna move your mama out of her room?
Now, how could I do that?
Can you pick her up?
How we gonna move your mama out of the room? No.
Are we kicking Joey out of my room?
I gotta do that.
No.
Bye,
I'm not
Joey.
sleeping on the balcony. Please, no.
For some reason, I'm immediately drawn to Ryan. And
This
I
is
mean,
not
I get it,
funny.
it's night one. But I'm very, very open with sex. I mean, I would love to find love if it's here, but more so, I'm gonna have a lot of fun. I'm texting him right now.
At the expense of making your son uncomfortable.
What do you, W-I-D.
What are you doing?
Oh, he's messaging me back.
She's also clearly drunk.
Oh, wait, I just got a message.
Where are you? You said
Why are we showing him this?
Here. Mom! Mom!
Can you take it from a 10 to a 2? We've relapsed.
I'm going to the bathroom.
You go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take Ryan's up. If Joey continues to cockblock me this entire time, he's going to ruin the experience for me. Come upstairs, come
I
upstairs.
think I'm just gonna go to sleep.
No.
Whoa.
Same room on the left.
Let's take a room on the list.
Oh my God! You gotta be joking.
Just chilling.
Okay, I don't know why this is buffering. Yeah, production is definitely monitoring those phones, but also this interaction, awful. Him saying, no, I think I'm just gonna go to sleep, and her going, no, come upstairs. Bad vibes. Not cool. Weird. And again, one of those examples of like alcohol being a thing that just doesn't need to be on these shows. I appreciate at least that there's not a host shoving alcohol in contestants' hands, but still, this is like so inappropriate, and like it feels like we're really tiptoeing into coercion, you know? Yeah, every time someone shouts mom. Oh, yoy. Okay, yeah. Let's talk about the like parents in underwear and like, you know, like nudity and stuff. I think this is one of those things that's important to honor cultural context too, because people will land in different places with this based on what their cultural norms are and stuff. But I think the thing that's most important is honoring how people feel. Like I saw somebody say earlier that like, yes, my parents did do that when I was young and it made me very uncomfortable. Parents need to be aware of that. It's, in my opinion, difficult for me as a clinician to say definitively like this is okay, that's not okay, because that's just not realistic. But I think if parents are going to be those people who are just comfortable with nudity or being in their underwear, whatever, it is really important to be mindful of how that affects your kids. And especially as your kids turn into teenagers and adolescents, to have conversations about those boundaries and to be respectful of people's reactions to that. Because it's one thing to normalize nudity and especially to talk about body parts from an anatomical perspective, to teach your kids about their own body. We know that this is a protective factor in terms of kids being safe and kids being able to properly report if something abusive does happen to them. And so it's important to teach kids like the anatomical names for all of their body parts, for example, and it can be helpful to normalize that, right? But also, it's a slippery slope, I think. Also, I saw Allison is dipping. Please take care of yourself. Thank you for coming to the stream. I can't find your comment. I don't know where it went. Right now I need to tap out this guy. Yeah, Allison for sure. Again, I just want to stress if this is pushing buttons for you, please feel free to take care of yourselves. Love you the most and thank you so much for being here. But that's most important, you know? Yeah, I think again, yeah, hi bye. It's important. Also please be mindful of putting stuff in the chat that might be triggering to others. Thank you for like adding to the conversation, but also please be careful with that. Because everybody's coming to the table with different stuff, you know? So, let's try to keep chat a little bit less, specific, I guess, if that makes sense. But again, I just want to stress there's not a one size fits all, perfect way to be a parent, but also, it is so incredibly important for parents to be the ones who are mindful of protecting their kids' comfort, of honoring their kids' boundaries. Yeah, it's okay. Hi, bye. But just for the future, honoring their kids' boundaries and like checking in with them, because again, normalizing that and being in a shame-free environment when kids are little is very different than subjecting your kids to your nudity when they're adolescents, teenagers, adults. Like that's weird. Yeah, diversity, exactly. That's why I said like for some people it will feel very uncomfortable. For some people it's like, no, it's fine. Like that's just our family. I got teased by Christine's family for being a prudish American because I'm not comfortable with her parents walking around in their underwear. Yeah, Finley, that's what I'm saying too. Like in some families it's normal, but if it's not normal for you, it doesn't matter if it's normal for someone else because it is uncomfortable. Also, I feel you. I did not grow up in a naked family and it was an adjustment for me. I'll be better about tagging myself. Yeah, no, for sure. Thank you. Hi, bye. I appreciate you. Holly, stress knitting. It's important to encourage your kids to articulate their boundaries. Yeah, exactly. But Steph, also super good point with her, like repeatedly shaming and discouraging her son from voicing his boundaries, because that's not okay. Like it's very normal for him to be uncomfortable with her being so overtly sexual in front of him, and her disregarding his boundaries is so not okay. Yes, Steph, exactly. Oy. Let's see here. So we're at 33:58. No, we're not. 34:02. Sorry. Timer at the end says 47:56. Let's press play in 3, 2, 1.
Joey. Don't be a hater, Joey.
Ma, you gotta chill out.
Come serious.
No.
So far, we've had some great conversations. I've been very open. I've been very real with her. So at this point, you know, where are we going with this? You trying to get the day one strokes? Like, I don't know.
This is weird.
You're joking.
This is weird.
We got like moms here. Like we gotta really step our game up.
I'm not like head over heels for anyone. Are you?
I mean, I got my eye on one though. That's about it.
Who?
Paula. Paula has these feet that I just wanna like shove in my mouth.
Yeah, he's your son. He's not being a hater.
You're
he's uncomfortable.
Joking. Really not trying to sleep in here with Ryan on the other bed.
I'm just telling you to make sure you're up in time to go to the gym tomorrow morning, bro.
Bet.
No,
I'll see you at the gym tomorrow morning.
All right, tomorrow morning, bro.
Joey, lay down.
Make sure you're up.
I'm cock blocking my mom because first night, no. You've known him for 6 hours. You can't just immediately go into.
That's why
you're. I wanna. And then, yeah.
Joey, calm down. Calm down.
No.
This isn't funny. Laughing about violating one of our loved ones' boundaries isn't funny or okay. This is problematic. This is harmful. Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with people liking feet or having a feet fetish. I was just caught off guard that his metric for who he finds attractive is only her feet. Not like, I find her interesting. I think she's beautiful. I think she's cool. We're similar. Like, nope, just her feet. That's the only reason that he wants to date her. Like, why did you say that? Why did you say that way? Yeah, the word shoving also caught me off guard. I won't lie. Woo. That's a good point, actually, Fax. Yeah, there's a conversation to be had about consent there, too. because we didn't all consent to viewing and or like tertiarily participating in someone's kink. That's not fair. Wow. Kathleen, welcome to the stream. No worries, Kathleen. Thank you so much for being here. Facts. Yeah, the stream so far has been a lot. There has been so much going on. This show is rancid. This show's the worst. Ooh, okay. We're at 35:24. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops. No music. Now you guys can just listen to me drink my coffee.
I'm not like head over heels for anyone.
Oh, great. We get to listen to it again.
I mean, I got my eye on one, though. That's about it.
Who?
Paula.
Her and Stephanie are mom.
Yeah. I find Paula absolutely beautiful. I'm a man of great taste. I like great things. I'm a very big feet person. And Paula has these feet that I just want to like oil up and lather and just massage and get real warm and then paint her toenails maybe a color and like suck the acrylic off them toes and shove them in my mouth.
You're being very descriptive about it.
We can't be vanilla, bro. We got like moms here. Like we gotta really step our game up.
No.
Like what is going on here?
Wow.
You think this is gonna be good?
Dude, it's...
Wow.
It's a pineapple martini.
It looks beautiful. Thank you.
So...
Ay. Muchas gracias. Thank you so much.
For you, madam.
Gracias, señor.
Oh, you're so welcome.
I'm
Paula, I was thinking, I really would love to get to know you and go on a paddleboarding date, maybe if you're like interested.
Yes, that's cool. Okay, let's do it. Yeah.
So it's down on the beach. The paddleboard's over there if you would like to go with me.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Yes,
My
baby.
mom is picked to go out on her first date. I don't know what to think.
Okay. It's our paddle boards.
It's just that feeling inside that I don't really trust these guys yet.
Is he too young for her?
Well, yeah, most of the guys are too young for my mom.
So have you ever paddled?
Hold, please. I just want to talk about this because to me, I don't know if this is true, to be clear, but to me, it does read like production is poking at both the moms and the sons in this show to let the cat in. My cat's in the room. She's just over there. Here, I can try to set up cat cam in a sec. That the producers are poking both the moms and the sons on this show to be gatekeepers of their family members' partners, rather than acknowledging that, like, I'm uncomfortable with witnessing my mom go on a date because this is a fucking weird setup and like a shitty premise for a TV show, but I'm uncomfortable because I don't think he's good enough for my mom. Like, ew, that's fucking weird, dude. Like, please stop doing this. It's not appropriate for parents to say, you can't date my son or you shouldn't date them or whatever, but also for children to have this, like, I get to decide who my parent dates thing. Like, these are separate areas of life that we shouldn't have direct involvement with. And also, too, to be clear, it's different when, like, kids are little for a parent to want their kids to feel comfortable and to like their partner or spouse or whatever, like especially in like the divorced and getting remarried situation. But that's entirely different than positioning your kid as a gatekeeper for your romance. Are these people going to have weird mic pack suntans? Probably. With the toenails. Ugh. I was legit thinking of painting my nails. Now I'm keeping my socks on forever. Yeah, that comment was out of pocket. I don't know what that was about. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, let's keep going. 37:13, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Board it before?
Actually, I have a paddleboard. Just
no way. At home in Miami?
I do.
Oh,
I do.
Just don't be as naive as you usually are.
I'm sure he's a nice guy.
What is
Many
that
times, the nicest guys are not the nicest guys. Let's be careful.
Weird and
Let's
sexist.
go. Faster.
I dance classical ballet since I was 4 years old. I love everything that has to do with a physical, active life. So
Yes.
if a man cannot keep up with me physically, I think I'm not going to be attracted to him at all. And Jimmy,
the activity that he chose, it's exactly what I really enjoyed.
I can keep up
so
with you.
That's something that I really like about him.
At first, I'm really nervous about Paula and I. But wow, she was a very playful person, and I love it about her. She has the idea, let's do yoga, and wants to do the airplane, and I'm so for it. I was comfortable being, on top of her. You ready?
What's going on here?
It's really fun doing the airplane on the board with Jimmy.
I know.
And I used to do that with Jose when he was smaller. I love to do that with kids. So
this is really fun for me.
Wow, we did it.
We're not just going to fast forward past that like she didn't just say what she said. Hello? What the fuck is going on here? Why did she just say that out loud? Woo. Yeah. Why did she just say I enjoy doing this with kids? That's a fucking weird thing. You know what? Let's pray to God that's, I don't know, a cultural misunderstanding, a language barrier issue. To be clear, no one should enjoy mimicking behaviors with their romantic or sexual partner that you do with your own child. That's weird. That's a boundaries issue. That's a role issue. It's all weird. It's all weird. Open up. I thought you said open up Facebook. T-Pilsy. And I was like, what? Yeah. 911. Hello. Woo. Okay. 3840. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, lots of people do that with their kids,
Jimmy
but
and Paula are on their mini date because now I get a chance to talk to Jose. He's super hot, and I'm hoping I get to know him better. Guess we're going in the bedroom now that your mom's gone.
I guess so. Kelly is very assertive, very, very direct on what she wants, and I find it attractive and sexy.
I've never gone paddleboarding.
It's super fun. I'll show you. It's very cool.
I'd probably have to be on my knees.
Well, you can start on your knees. I don't think that my mom would approve, but I'm a grown man. I don't need her approval. But don't tell her I said that.
I'm gonna tell Jimmy to take your mom all the way over that island over there.
We'll stay there for a couple of days.
Hola. Bye.
You're 20.
Hola. I get the fantasy suite tonight.
Never. Kelly is not the type of girl for Jose. I'm 100% sure.
You see his body language, though? Look at it.
No.
Whether she likes it or not, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to take my man home. I like to win.
Hey, Mom. No, I can't.
Okay. Let's talk about this because this is beyond the listen, I'm a person too. I'm allowed to want to date, blah, blah, blah. This is feeling like it's almost like she derives more satisfaction, sexual or otherwise, from this dominance thing, this winning thing that she continues to bring up. She's repeatedly flaunting in front of the other moms being sexually attracted and sexually intimate or suggestive with the other people's sons, and it seems like that's the thing. At least, again, based on this very edited show, we can't know for sure, but based on the information that we have, my assumption is that she seems to enjoy this power play dynamic with other women more than she actually enjoys the sexual intimacy and the flirting with the men, which is fucking weird. It's not that having a dominance kink is weird. It's not that enjoying power play is weird. That's perfectly valid and normal. Or a common kink anyways. But this thing that she's doing, this is again, the comment that someone made earlier about how we didn't agree to participate or witness this kink. These people didn't consent to this. No one else agreed or consented to participate in your weird winning fetish. Like, this is not okay. You can't force people to participate in this. And also, it's dehumanizing to the men that you're glomming onto because you're using them as an object and a pawn in your desire to feel in control and to feel in power of other people. This is just all rancid vibes. Yeah, Gabby, it kind of comes across that way, and it is freaking me out. I just don't like it. It feels weird, especially with the disco mommy thing and her like continually using these like mommy, daddy, like this kind of parenty language with everybody in the house. It's coming across as something else, and I don't feel good about it. Oh, Ambling Soul, I wish. Oh, yes, everybody on this show needs therapy. I mean, everybody does, to be clear. But like probably especially after this experience, because I can only imagine how dysregulating this would be to be in this environment, you know? Yuck. Yeah, it is objectifying, Stephanie. It is. Anybody want some of my gay wine? Facts, yes. Oh, okay. We're at 39:46. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No music.
Yeah, sure.
I have a question for you.
Sure.
I've had my eye on Jose
Steph,
from day one.
yes.
And I'm definitely going for it.
Hold on, sorry. Steph, this is a good point and something else that I want to talk about, because people who are actively and regularly involved in the kink community are usually, not always, but usually sticklers for informed consent, for like repeatedly checking in on consent, for like being boundaries people, because the only way that kink happens safely is when we have clear boundaries set in place, where we have like well fleshed out communication skills, where we've had lots of conscientious conversations. And also people in the kink community tend to be more inclined to avoid alcohol and substances and like being under the influence generally during sexual encounters, because it can cloud someone's ability to give informed and like enthusiastic and conscientious consent. And so this is why this is like an important differentiation, because this is not that. Like, her doing this weird power play thing is not like a good representation of what the kink community looks like. Please don't walk away from this thinking that people in the kink community take this to be like an okay thing, because they don't. If you're a person who has an interest in kink or exploring like other stuff outside of like vanilla sex and intimacy, there are very much safe and like okay communities for you to do that. It's a shame-free thing. And like this is not that, I guess, is just the point that I'm trying to make. Excuse. So true. I've never seen people more adamant about the importance of clear division between fantasy and reality. Yes, Holly, exactly. What's $7? The Discovery Plus? Yeah, the ad-free one is $7, like $6.99, I think. Yes. Tyrannosaurus Rex, good kink is never a surprise. Yes, very much that. Even kinks that are surrounded or like related to the idea of surprise or spontaneity, there are conversations had beforehand about how to do that in a way where everyone knows that this is happening, and that everybody has like a safe word and like an exit strategy in case things get too much, you know? What is gay wine? Yeah, is this a thing? Because I want gay wine. I've had a relaxing shower and a bit of a cake. Back for the chaos, Allison. I'm glad you had a shower. Again, please feel free to take care of yourself. We are talking about Kelly being a weird, having like a weird control thing and like flaunting her attraction to the other mom's sons. Because she seems to be doing that a lot. Get the wine, not Discover. Yeah, if there's $7 wine that supports trans and LGBTQ communities, I want that. Please, someone put a link in the chat. I will buy so many bottles. Okay, we're at 39:59. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So have you ever dated older women? I don't think I asked you that.
Yeah, I usually go for older.
See, and I usually attract younger men.
Her weak spot in my eyes are accents. I think accents really get her.
Yes, Robin.
It doesn't matter
Me too.
what you look like. I think if you have an accent, you have a chance with my mom. You do.
It's really not about the accent. It's
think
like
it
they're
is.
raised in a different country, so they have a different demeanor and they treat women differently. But they just don't happen to have an accent. I don't know why you're like latched on this accent thing. It's not about the accent. That's just a bonus, like if you ask me. Are you here? What are you here for? I guess I'm just curious.
Okay.
Yeah, his accent is
I'm
nice.
here
This is also
for
common.
the same reason that everybody
Lots of
else
people like
is, I
accents.
guess, to
Unproblematic in my opinion.
go outside of the culture boundaries that we have and explore different opportunities, different relationships, different connection with people that we would never do before. You know?
Am I putting you on the spot?
No. I mean, on the contrary, actually, it's actually very, very cool that.
I'm just curious.
Yeah. Then I appreciate your question.
Jose and I were really connecting as far as I'm concerned. I think he moves very slowly, which I don't like to do, but I feel like there's a potential there.
I would love to keep on going with that conversation.
Okay.
For sure.
I was feeling it too.
Who do I think will hook up first? I would probably say Kelly. Last night, she was all over Ryan. Now she's after Jose, but I expect that of her. She definitely wants to be the belle of the ball or the Barbie, but I think that it's a little much. Like, this isn't a game show.
Salud.
Salud. So I have to ask, what is your type? And
I really like men that like to do things like what we just did. I don't like men that just sit down on TV and just watch TV and do nothing. Yeah. What about you?
My type. Let's see. What is my type? I like dark hair.
Gabby.
You do?
Good teeth. Good smile. Being with Paula, I feel super comfortable. I'm not even thinking of age. It just feels very good and fluid, and there's no worries in the world, and we can just be ourselves. I prefer darker complexion with green eyes. Green. Yeah, green is my favorite color.
Yeah, and dark hair. I don't like blondes.
If I would have got green eyes, it would have been over. It would have been over for the world.
I totally feel a great connection with Jimmy, and I feel really good about myself with him.
Who do you think Jose likes? Anybody? Interested in anybody? Not really?
Not yet.
Not yet?
No.
It takes him a little time to build up a little...
No, I would see it. I don't see his eyes like shining for anything. No.
Hi, bye. Hold on, pause. Thank you so much for your donation to the fundraiser. Can we get some hype in the chat, please? Thank you so much for donating. Christine, solid point. She listed equality and he listed physical attributes. Red flag. Yes, Gabby, very much that also. It did feel kind of fetishy. Love how he just started listing physical attributes after she talked about his personality. Yeah, everything about the show does kind of feel fetishizing, honestly. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Hi Bye, for your donation. I appreciate you. Okay. Also, yeah, hi, if you guys are new, and you're not aware, we are fundraising this month for NAMI. We're doing MILF Manor for May Mental Health Awareness Month. So if you want to, you're able to, you feel comfy to, you can donate directly to the fundraiser through the chat. There should be a button that will prompt you if you want to donate. Because we're raising money. It's May Mental Health Awareness Month. But also, I gave you guys a whole spiel earlier about how wonderful and incredible it is that we have this community here. And I think it's important that we give back and contribute to an organization that helps so many people, particularly people with like mental health stuff, find community. So if you want to donate, if you can donate, please do that. We also have a special donation hype emote, and I'm obsessed with using it. So please check out the highlighted message if you missed it. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Nope. Don't put anybody. The rooms. Hi, bye. That the rooms are beautiful. Did you look up the villa? I don't see any other highlighted messages. It might also be my chat. Hi, Cachette. It's yeah, Steph. So many of the connections on the show are forced. I feel that. I can post it again. Yeah, hi bye. I didn't see it. Also, the donations too, it doesn't show me if you put a message on it, it doesn't show me that. It just sees, or I just see that you donated. Yeah, we're only on episode 1, so no worries. Oh, you know what? Hi, bye. Is it a link? Because if it's a link, it might be filtering it out. Chat does that. There's lots more madness to come. Oh God, Holly. Let me see. I know we're still on episode 1. Don't at me, okay? We're a chatty bunch of motherfuckers. Ew, that statement doesn't hit the same watching this fucking show. Yes, hi, bye. I know, I wish it did too. That was unintentional. That's fair, Eric. It isn't your guys' fault. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. All right. The panty game. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yay, Fax. I love you and your gay wine. I know, Natty. I'm so sorry. Hi, bye. If you want to... Sorry, if you hear my dog barking. If you want to put your link in like a DM, or if you're on the Discord, you can just DM it to me on there. I don't know either, but someone who's seen it and mentioned it. Now I live in fear. Nana. I don't know what their deal is, but they're freaking out. Facts, yes. Because I didn't see the link before. I think the chat is filtering out the link. If you guys can share it on Discord, please do that, because I can usually find stuff on there. By the way, y'all, Gay Water is a company coming out with vodka soda. Wait, Rachel, for real? I saw that Sunny D released alcoholic seltzers, and I still haven't tried them. They sound so good, though. My dogs are having a meltdown. Okay. Hopefully that gets past the filter. I did not see it. I'm so sorry, you guys. Okay. We are at 42:53. Let's just finish this episode. Let's exercise this demon and get it out of here. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Eye shining for anybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh la la. We went paddleboarding.
I did see
It doesn't look like paddleboarding to me. We did.
It's not what it looks like, I swear.
It was really fun. You want rosé, Jose?
We'll bring you some rosé, Jose.
No, that's fine.
Beautiful,
No,
thank you.
drink up.
We have our own rosé.
Hola.
Mm-hmm.
I get the fantasy
Gabby,
suite
yes.
tonight. You don't. You
Um,
actually don't.
Hold, please. Christine or Finley, if you're in the chat. I know it's probably late where you guys are, so if you're not in the chat, no worries. But Christine and Finley, if you're in the chat and you guys want to create that channel, please feel free. Otherwise, I can do it after the stream. Give me a hot sec. Let me write it down so that I don't forget. Morgan, don't at me like that. This stream is going to be long as fuck, you guys. Let's all pray that the second episode is less problematic. Wholesome LGBTQ content channel Discord. Also, for real, you guys, this is my whole life because I have to write everything down or I forget it. Yes. Hi, bye. That sex room show, so good. Christine. Probably. So we can't see it because of copyright. Yeah, Cachette. So I have the filter on it. You can like sort of see it a little bit. But I know, facts, I'm sorry. But you can watch it if you're a patron. And the Discord room is not full right now. I think it might be. We might have room in the Discord room. You can watch it without the little filter thing there. But yeah, I know. Okay, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Never.
I don't really know Kelly a lot, but what I see and what I
Morgan.
feel, she's really wild. And I really believe she's going to bring drama to my family, to my son, and to the relationship I have between Jose and myself. So
Cachette, no, not
I
really.
don't think she's the good catch for Jose.
Do you mind Finley
What if
making a
Jose
channel
falls in
for
love with
wholesome
Kelly?
No, she won't.
You see his body
and or
language?
Pride
Look at
Month
it.
content?
It's talking. It's
No.
talking to me.
No, I know it's not. I know him.
Thank you so
Oh,
much.
okay. Look how close he is
Yes,
to her
the Discord
face.
is for
That's an
patrons
intimate-
only.
Claro que no.
Paula makes it very clear that she just does not like...
Sorry, hold on. Full disclosure that the Discord room might be full right now. Normally I do have an overflow room. Normally my partner is home and can simul stream in the second room, but he is not here right now. So if we do, oh, it's not full? Thank fuck. Okay, thank you, Finley. So yeah, if you do want to join the Patreon, then you get access to the Discord. You should get a welcome note with a link to the Discord in it. And then you can join our MILF Manor stream room. We do that for all the streams. But full disclosure, it will be live, or it will be available without the filter, so you can see the show for reals. But it's only available while we are live streaming. It won't be available for playbacks. Cheese toasties. I want a cheese toasty. Okay. Yeah, I know. The triangulation is rough. All right, let's press play in 3, 2, 1.
Kelly. So if Kelly wants Jose, I'm thinking that Kelly's gonna have to either 1, go through Paula, or 2, go around her back.
Kelly. Kelly without the Y.
Kelly with an E. I think Jose is open to love, and
Natty,
I'm gonna show him that I'm the one he should be with. You're mine.
Weird. It's the winning thing.
I like confident men.
Okay. There's something going on between me and her that could be the start of something
Calling
very
everything
powerful.
in era is
Jose
my favorite.
likes very quiet girls, nice girls.
Kelly
is not the type of girl for Jose. I'm 100% sure. So she's
an
not gonna
adult.
get anywhere with Jose. Never.
That's not Jose's
I'm
type.
saying what
That won't happen.
Hey, Mom. I'm not sure if Paula is embracing this whole situation. Like, I thought she came here to date a younger guy, not her son. But whether she likes it or not, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to take my man home. So there is no competition, babe. If I had a date, would you want to go with me?
Sure.
I like to win.
It
This
won't
is
happen.
weird.
But what if?
No, I can't.
Well, it's not up to you. Oh my god. Everybody in this
This
situation is wrong for all of this. Okay, I think we're just gonna skip past this season, because we're gonna watch all of it, so we'll see that. Yes, Mateo, that's just, the whole thing is just weird. It is infantilizing. You mean when she had like a full grown child? Yeah, when people call adult women girls, I know it's just like an accident for a lot of people. It's totally fair. But it does like push my buttons a little. I took a communications course in college about like gendered communication and like the patriarchy and misogyny, how it affects our communication. And ever since then, it's been a button of mine. Yes, the dramatic music. Okay. We are going to take a short break. I think everybody probably needs a break at this point. I've drank almost a whole coffee, you guys, for this one episode. We're going to take a short break, like 5 minutes probably, because we're trying to get it together, you know? Is this what Rome was like in her town? What? Is this a crumbling civilization? It does kind of feel that way. Facts. Too good. I would love that, honestly. Yes. Time to go outside. All right, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. We will be back at 2:27. Please go hydrate, take care of yourselves. And I will be back in a hot minute. So, okay, see you in 5. Bye. Okay. Hello, everyone. Oh, I'm probably muted on Discord still. Sorry. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry I'm late. Savannah was screaming again for no reason while I was trying to pee. Also, look, you guys, I fixed cat cam. Is she not the cutest? Let me shrinkity shrink. Look at her in her little chair. Sweet little bean. This will make the show better. Hi, Natty. My 4-year-old hamster, Mr. Belvedere, passed away. Oh, thanks. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, that scared me. Sorry, Sly Koopa eats chicken. Hi, bye. The cat came back inside. Yes. Bonjour to little Miss Echelon. She is the cutest. Echelon, make this show better for us, please. Oh, her slow blinks. Slow blinks mean that your cat loves you. So, she loves you guys. Okay. I know, Christine, for real. All right, you guys. We're fast forwarding past all of this because I know her little tootsies. Is she not the cutest? The blind. Oy, 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 oy. She is loafed up. She's a good little loaf. Nana, why are you yelling, babe? I think someone must be walking their dog. Because she screams. Okay. All right, are we ready, everybody? There we go.
I thought I had my whole life.
No music. Also, we already watched this episode. I don't need to watch the recap. Thank you. I was living for you saying my username that I made when I was like 10. Well, I don't have any other way to identify you, so that's why I'm gonna call you. I've had folks on Discord change their names on there too because obviously, like, if your name's not listed, I'm just gonna call you by your username. And sometimes it's hard because there are people that, like, I'll be familiar with from chat and from Patreon and stuff, but I don't recognize their username. So I know, Natty, I'm sorry. The music was wild. Okay. We are at 134 in episode 2. Delicious bread. I love how relaxed this kitty is. I know, Robin. That's why we need her. She's a little alarmed, though, by the dogs because the dogs are having a fit in the living room right now. I kept it simple for you. Thank you, Eric. Honestly, too, I'm such an unimaginative person sometimes that, like, I will just put my username as, like, Mickey Atkins. Even before I had the channel or before any of this. Can you guys hear my dog? I do love that the weather is getting nicer, but it also means that people are walking their dogs more, which means that Savannah has a fit every time someone walks by. Hold on, I'm going to mute myself so I can get her attention. Okay, she's slightly better. Isaby, I love that. I'm so glad. Art is such a wonderful, like, processing medium for our emotions, and it's also just fun. I wish that we focused on it more, and, like, taught kids how to engage with art in a way that isn't centered on, like, productivity and, like, accomplishment, you know, because it really is. No, facts. I muted myself because I was trying to get Savannah's attention while she was throwing a fit in the living room. Quick question. Did you mean to paint your wall the aromantic flagos? No, I didn't, Sam. I just really like green. I've always loved green. And I really wanted to do a, like, 70s themed wall. And so it's like a curve. If you've ever seen, like, the 70s motel, like, wall art, the, like, swoops, that's what my office looks like. It's the YouTube background too, but I just really wanted it to be that, and I wanted to do colors that I like, so I did it in green. She is a kitty statue. Echelon. Hi, mamas. Okay. Yes, Natty, same. All of my art teachers in school were so mean to me. And it was a thing I had to relearn how to love, even though I do really love art and creativity, because it was so, had like such a shitty association. Yes. Sly Koopa, me too. Green girlies unite. Okay, great. Here we go. We are going to press play at 1 minute 34 seconds of episode 2 of season 1 of MILF Manor for May Mental Health Awareness Month. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Eric, I love that. Wow, this is so loud. Also, no music. You're going to give me copyright. No music. Okay, still with the music. Purple is the best. Purple is a really good color.
And I just love looking at the ladies' bodies, and I'm just getting to know them. It's a good start to the day. My mom does get a lot of attention from here, mainly because she never wears bras and the girls are always popping out. You know, the headlights are always on, so.
It didn't bother you when your baby sucking on them either, so.
First of all, that's never something that a child should know about their parent. But second of all, I know, Alexandra. Oh, also, hi, Alexandra. I didn't realize you were here. Thank you for coming. Pink is a close second. I do love purple and pink. But no, this is not something that a child should ever know about their parent. And second of all, it's inappropriate for a mom to be trying to get sexual attention from men in front of their child by being half naked. That's a choice, and maybe not a good one. Yeah, just, it's a lot. But also her comment about like whatever, it's just moving on. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because I needed the milk, Mom. I needed some energy.
You were really thirsty.
I'm sorry. I can't let it go. Why is she equating her child breastfeeding, which is a very normal and natural and non-sexual function of humans, to getting sexual attention for her boobs in her dating life? Those aren't the same. Your son didn't breastfeed because he was sexually attracted to you. Your son was breastfeeding because they needed to live. And also because you provided him with that. Like, that's how breastfeeding works. It's not a sexual exchange. Oh, wow. Homekey, same. Yeah, she's sexualizing him in a way that is just like, I know, facts, honestly. What is wrong with these people? Okay. Sorry, that's not fair. These people are people who are worthy of love and belonging, but also this is activating my fight or flight. All right, 2:18, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No music. Is she genuinely unstable? Listen, let's not make claims about people's mental health, or mental illness or lack thereof, but still inappropriate.
Ben, which is your favorite place?
So far, I love Costa Rica.
Yeah?
I've only gone once, and when I went with somebody that I didn't really know, but I'm like a risk taker, I'll just do it, you know? I feel like Jose's interested in me.
Kelly, I'm gonna take a little bit more.
Baby, take whatever you want.
No,
you're fine. But I feel like I need to get him away from his mom. She's great, but she seems to be like showing up every time I like try and talk to him.
Like, everybody in this situation is wrong for this though, because
I'm gonna get a cup for us.
Paula should not be as in her son's life as she is, and Kelly should not be wrestling for control and like the winning thing as much as she is. Look at her little front legs. Oh, Echelon, I know. She's so cute. And sometimes she does this thing with her paw where she like bends her little toes. It looks like she's wearing high heels. It's the cutest. I don't understand how she bends her little toesies like that, but it's really cute. My sister told me like a year after I disconnected from my mother that my mother wanted to meet my boyfriend at the time. That's wild. Yes, the weird mom rivalry again. It's just not okay. And it's I'm really about to have to go close the windows in the front because my dog is just having a fit. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. Amuse yourselves. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Please, on God's green earth, can you explain to me what it is that we're yelling about? foundation on. Okay, hello everyone. Kitty looks concerned. Yeah, because the dogs are losing it. I have no idea why they're so upset. Okay, sorry. Big blinks. Yeah, Kitty is concerned. Okay, 3 minutes even. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
For the drinks, do you want another one?
I'll get one.
All right.
Andale.
I need my
Leah.
drink.
Yes.
So, Paula,
That felt weirdly
I'm taking
racist.
your son out on a date.
You are?
Yeah, why not? I haven't told him yet.
No?
I don't like to say what I'm gonna say, but I really feel that Kelly is like easy, and I don't like that. I know for
so
Jose, it's
slut-shaming.
really important to have values. So I really don't believe Kelly is the right girl for Jose.
Chelsea, that's true.
When?
I'm not telling you. You'll interfere. I told your mom I'm going to take you out on a date.
Okay, let's go.
She wanted to know when. I said she can't know because she'll interfere.
She doesn't need to know. Because right now we're all in the same villa.
Facts,
It's
very
gonna be a
true.
little bit difficult to separate my mom and myself in regards of dating other women, and
How old is
so
Kelly?
I
Do we
think we
remember?
have to get a little bit creative.
We're kicking you out of your room, too.
I don't see Jose in a situation where he's dating a girl like Kelly. He always dates very quiet girls, and I think she's really wild. So I don't see Jose going far
nobody's
with
business.
her. Never.
Maybe we can rock, paper,
Yeah,
scissors over
monkeys.
it. Thanks.
I think Ryan is the most, like, sexual, like, would be, like, know what to do.
But a man should ask a woman out.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't mind chase, but I feel like I have to like chase it down myself.
No, you can't. Why should we have to do that?
My daily life with the fella, it's been very rough because I have this list. Nobody fits on my list, so nobody can keep up with me, really.
You're
Yes,
still sitting
Kelly
there
is
waiting.
disco mommy.
Nothing's ever come, so you don't know what you want, you know?
I do know
You
what I
might be
want.
closing yourself off and nothing can meet those standards.
Well, that's why you have to have a little standard to get
This
right one.
green
If you don't have
screen
that
is
standard, how are you
wild,
gonna
though.
have what
Like,
you
it's
want?
so poorly executed.
I feel like my first initial thing was like Jose is probably the most.
Yes, because he was older.
I think Jose is hot. I already know all of the moms here love Jose. He's very intriguing. He definitely gives me the impression that he knows what to do with a woman in the bedroom. He knows how to take control. He has that
also-
get the job done mentality.
Like 28 years
That's
younger
how I
than
felt.
you.
Oh my God, we had the same.
Yeah.
She's one of the youngest people here.
That's a good spot.
That's always a good spot for the every.
Oh, wait, guys! I got a tag!
You got a
Who
tag?
got a tag? Now, it's time to play Wall of Secrets. If you can stump your mom or son with a secret that they don't know, you'll win a romantic date.
Yeah, let's go.
Each week we have a challenge,
Secrets?
and this
Do we
week
have to
it's
be
called
doing
Wall of
this?
Secrets. We're supposed to guess our son's secret. The son is supposed to guess our secret. And if neither of us guess each other's secret, we win a date with whoever
Yeah.
we'd like.
Echelon is judging.
Are they going to tell our secrets, like who each person said about the secret on
Probably.
live? Are you kidding me?
I don't understand what she's upset about. What did she think the show was? What did she think the game was? That's how it works. Also, too, we've talked about this on Love is Blind before, but sometimes it just blows my mind when people say stuff and do stuff on the show, apparently with no forethought about how this is going to be televised, broadcast for like all the world to see, including your family, but like also too because your son, because he's literally right there. I know, Christine. Oh yeah. Did I see this part before? Because I remember a secrets challenge. Oh no, home keys. Never thought I'd say this, but this show is more disturbing. I know, same. Thank you for the anonymous $20 donation to the fundraiser. I appreciate you, whoever you are. I feel like I want to like celebrate you guys. I respect the anonymous donations, but also thank you so much. Yes, thank you, Fax Machine, for the hype. Can we get some hype in the chat for the donation? You guys are so cool. Thank you for donating to the fundraiser, for real. I was a little nervous that we would be just like egregiously under the donation goal. But I feel like that's not going to be the case. Thank you guys for showing up. And your child or parent, one of the secrets. Oh no, the secrets are bad. Oh God. I mean, I guess that's not surprising. Yes. Yeah. Tyrannosaurus Rex. And that's what I mean too about like when people do stuff like this, I think they don't fully conceptualize what that will look like until it's all said and done. Okay, we're at 6:33. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So last night, we got a text that we need to write down some of our deepest, darkest secrets that no one knows about. What we didn't know is that we're gonna be revealing these to the entire house.
Ooh, this is crazy.
Okay, but see, like, okay, on the one hand, no, Robin, the fundraiser is for the whole month, because May is Mental Health Awareness Month. So pretty much every video on the channel, I think I forgot to put it on Vaguely Therapeutic this week, but last week, I don't know when it went up. But all of the videos this month are for the fundraiser for NAMI. So we have until the 31st to meet the donation goal. So also too, for people who are like, you know, wanting to wait until payday or whatever, like, again, nobody needs to donate at all. This is just purely meant to be a nice way for us to give back to the community. But if you are a person who's like feeling stressed about it, please know you don't have to donate again at all. But especially today, please, you know, don't feel like you have to put yourselves out or like put yourself in a weird situation. I am genuinely just excited that all of you are here and engaging with the content. So, oh my gosh, thank you, Anonymous, for the $30 donation to the fundraiser. I appreciate you. Aaron just texted me back. Poor Aaron has to work today. Poor guy. I feel like it's Fax Machine. I know, Fax, is it you? Regardless, whoever you are, thank you for donating to the fundraiser. But I do just want to highlight, though, this challenge, how exploitative this is, because first of all, on the one hand, don't write down secrets on reality TV if you are uncomfortable with them getting aired, because it's fair to assume that they might. But also the producers, oh, Alexandra, yay. Thank you so much for the $30 donation. Kirsten, thank you so much for your $20 donation to the fundraiser. I appreciate you guys so much. I forgot to click the show name button. No worries. Yeah, thank you guys for the hype. Thank you for the donations. I appreciate you guys. But I do just want to highlight, though, like the producers did this to these people without them having the opportunity to fully consent to this. This is what I mean when I talk about like informed, like conscientious consent on shows like this, because just being told write down your secrets is different than saying write down these secrets because we're going to use them in a game where everyone's going to learn about them. Like, we should, as producers, they should be letting people know what they plan to do with that information, you know? Okay. We're at hi Kirsten, thank you so much for your donation. We're at 6:51. Timer at the end says 42:33, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And not only that, but the secret that we're sharing, we gotta guess if it.
Oh my God! Thank you so much for the $100 donation. Thank you. I don't know who you are, Anonymous, but thank you. Ashley Clark, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Y'all are wild. I appreciate you guys so much. For real, thank you so much for donating to the fundraiser. It means a lot to me. And it also means a lot to NAMI, because the organization obviously is like doing great work, and I appreciate them. I know, Steph. But like being in the nonprofit sector is rough. So donations actually really do help. Thank you guys so much. Ooh, Book Bunny, that's a good point. They were also intoxicated probably when they were instructed to write this down, which is even worse. Yeah, whoever you are that donated the $100, thank you so much. Y'all are so funny with your anonymous donations. Thank you so much for donating, you guys. I love y'all the most. All right. The fundraiser. Oh, thank you, Midnight Karma. Yes, agreed. mental health care and like resources for our mental health should be free. It is part of our regular health care, which should also be fucking free because it's a human right. But it means a lot to me that like our community can support people and like hopefully help bridge that gap for people, you know? Yes, bye. The pain is worth it. I'm so glad we put the fundraiser on this for real, because otherwise I'd be like, I don't know if we're going to keep watching this, you guys. This is worth it. We're going to push through for the greater good. Yes, Isabi, they do have online support groups. They fleshed it out a lot more during COVID because obviously people were in quarantine and it wasn't safe to meet in person. So they do have online peer support and learning groups and support groups and stuff like that. So definitely check out what online resources they have. They were handed one drink after the other. Yeah, home keys. That's probably true. Okay, we're at 6:57. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's yours. If it's mine,
don't worry about yours. I can't tell you. The whole point is to stump each other. I think I got this.
Or I'm gonna just go up and I'm gonna say, whichever is the craziest one.
In a water bottle?
I don't know. We got April over there.
Yes, for the greater good.
Okay, here we go. Wish me luck. Bye. Bye.
She's so cute. Oh, here I am at the wall of secrets. Okay, so.
Wait, hold on. They wrote them down and you can see everybody's handwriting? That's foul. Who produced the show? They couldn't even bother. Does NAMI extend to Canada? Holly Hollums, I don't know. Let me fact check that. It will only end badly. Anonymous, thank you so much for your $5 donation. I appreciate you so much. I wish that I could celebrate you and say your name, but thank you for the anonymous donation. Let me double check. Is NAMI in Canada? The NAMI Family to Family Education Program is taught throughout Canada and the United States. Also offers courses in Mexico and Italy. So NAMI does appear to offer some of their courses and services and resources across different countries. But also, to be clear, NAMI, like their resources, the stuff like the resource dispersal that they have on their website is available to anybody. It's pure drama. Okay, but no, for real, can we talk about how foul this is that they couldn't even have a production assistant just transpose these or like print these out onto little cards? Like you can see everybody's fucking handwriting. Because like A, you can really easily discern whether the person is a mom or a son based on the handwriting probably. But also, if that's your mom, you probably know what their fucking hand, or your son, that's probably, you know what their handwriting looks like. Like I could pick my mom's handwriting out of a lineup and my dad's too. And like most of the people in my family, because I've seen them write notes down and like this is, yes, Maddie, exactly. A TA couldn't even rewrite them. Like, hello? Echelon, are you as upset about this as I am? I know. Yes, Kat, I love NAMI too. Yes, NAMI is in Canada. I don't know that they're in Canada with as much of a presence as they are in the United States, but they do appear to offer at least some of their services in Canada. So, Lucielle, Erin is obsessed with Takis right now. They're so, I love them too, to be fair, but they're Erin's like favorite comfort food. What does that say? Oh, watching a late night movie. Okay. Yeah, that's true. The drama. We're at 7:27 and the timer at the end says 42:33. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I had sex in a mall elevator after watching a late night movie. That actually sounds like it would be fun. This one is just horrendous. I slept with my son's best friend. That is just, that's unacceptable.
That's
I started dating a couple of women, but they were both just a hit and quit. I never called them again. That better not be Gabriel because I did not raise my Gabriel like that. But I know which one would be Gabriel. Possibly Gabriel has had a 7-woman orgy. Not proud of it, but that could be my kid right there.
But see, like, this is what I'm saying about the handwriting.
Okay.
Fax, what the fuck? Oh my God, Fax. Thank you so much for your $300 donation. Holy shit. Thank you so much for donating to the fundraiser. My God. Yes, can we please get some hype in the chat for that one? Good God, Fax. Hold on, I'm putting hype in the chat for that one. God damn. Thank you so much for your donations, Fax, for real. They are making such a difference. And also, personally, I just appreciate it so much. Thank you. Fax, is that what this is about? You want to see Aaron in a crop top? Oh my God. I know, Fax. Are you a secret millionaire? Fax is just drinking their gay wine, eating cheese, and donating so much money. Such a vibe, honestly. Fax, thank you, for real. Thank you so much. Yes, all the claps. It is serving, Gabby. It is. All right, let's figure out what the fuck. No, we would never ban you, Fax. That's rude. Fax said you were 26 making the good money out there. Yeah, holy hell indeed. Thank you, Fax, for real. Yes, we appreciate you. I appreciate you. And Nami also appreciates you. I know, y'all are feral for the crop top. Aaron can't not wear it now. Aw, y'all are so sweet. Thank you. Thank you, Fax. All right, we're at 8:16. And the timer at the end says 42:33. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No, we would never ban you,
This
Fax.
might be the walk of shame here. I have to figure out which one is Ryan's. He knows who I date and what my type is, but, you know, things about my sex life, no.
Yeah, I can do
Yes,
that.
Lucille.
I don't
Same.
share that with him.
I have to take Tums after I
Share
eat
that. I
them.
don't want to know his. I had a quickie on a yacht with a girl I just met. Yeah, that could potentially be him. When I was 16, I had a three-way with 2 girls at my mom's house. He better not have. I hope that would not be him. I started dating a couple of women, but they were both just a hit it and quit it, and I never called them again.
Ataki is like a rolled up tortilla chip that's been deep fried and rolled in spicy,
I grinded on a grandma and she liked
powdery
it.
sauce stuff.
This is really hard. Okay. I got pink eye from ass. What?
I got pink eye from.
Oh my God. Caitlin, thank you so much for the $100 donation. My God. Caitlin, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Damn, y'all are showing the fuck up today, for real. Thank you guys so much for your donations. It means so much. Facts, dance, everyone. Yeah, that's fair, actually. Maybe they did rewrite them. I hope they did. Caitlin, for real, thank you so much for the donation. This is the greatest stream ever. I don't even give a shit that we're like way behind schedule because I'm having a fucking great time. Also, yes, the pink eye. I know, Mackenzie. Fuck, I thought you guys were joking. I didn't think we would hit the fucking donation goal in one day. I know. Well, Gabby, also too, because there's nothing wrong with eating ass, but getting pink eye from eating ass is like, I don't know, that's a side eye for me. I'm sorry. Yeah, Caitlin, no, thank you. Thank you so much for your donation and for being here. Lovey, we have like crazy donate. Fax just donated $300. Caitlin just donated $100. Mind you, Fax donated $100 earlier. Also, we've had so many donations in the last like fucking 10 minutes. Look at the chat. It's just filled with hype. We're for real about to meet the donation goal today. And I sort of indirectly agreed that if we met the donation goal today, that you would wear a crop top. So, I might have to cut one of your shirts up later today. Monster. Well, that's what they said. Kind of reminds me of the story a drag queen told at a show once about not wanting to use a makeup brush for an intimate photo. Yeah, Fax paid $400 for you to wear a crop top. Yeah, it's for NAMI. We've already decided this is Fax, you donated $425 in total. My God. The realest. For real. Thank you so much. Fax is going to write it all off. I mean, it is a write-off, technically. It is like a tax-deductible donation. So take screenshots, everybody, if you want to write it off on your taxes. Got to give the people what they want. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Fax, but I didn't know about the crowd. So Fax, you're just out here donating this money just because, huh? Oh, that's fair, Christine. Only up to $300 for cash donations. Eric, get that belly out. All right, we're going to rewind by 10 seconds because I was not paying attention. And we're going to press play. We're at 9 minutes, 1 second. In 3, 2, 1.
This is really hard. Okay. I got pink eye from ass. What?
I got pink eye from ass. I don't think my mom would do that.
I got a pink eye from
Oh, Takis are delicious.
Catch a lot of
highly recommend.
Pink eyes and salmonella.
Salmonella?
Ew. Yeah.
No one should get salmonella from eating ass.
Oh, that's definitely not my son.
If you got pink eye from ass.
Oh my God, Mom.
There you go, guys. It's in writing. Aaron said it.
We got a up group of people here.
Kirsten, oh my God. Thank you for your second donation. Thank you for the $20 for the fundraiser. Oh, is Kitty sleepy? Oh, look at her. She's being so sweet. It should be your channel banner. Mackenzie. For real, Kirsten, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you so much. Everybody is thirsty for Aaron's crop top. Is this an ethical gray area, you guys? Am I a bad person? Oh, Gabby, it's totally okay. I'm so sorry you can't donate from outside the country. That's so annoying. I wonder why you can't do that. Yeah, Robin, I don't know. I don't think they're divvied up by mom and son secrets. I think they are just straight up push pinned on this board. That's what I'm saying. How did it get in your eye? And also, why are you eating somebody's ass that is like not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just, whatever. Nope, we're not having that conversation. Anyways, I don't know, her little paw, she's so cute. Thank you, Greg. That's what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, Holly. Okay, moving on. It let me donate, but on my second try. Oh, Steph, that's interesting. Yeah, that is weird. I'm so sorry it's being annoying. But thank you for donating though, and from England. Okay. Gabby, it might just also be being weird, but again, to be clear though, there's no pressure for you guys to donate. You don't have to donate. I obviously would be fucking jazzed if we met the donation goal today. But I don't want you guys to put yourself in a weird financial situation, you know? I've never had Takis. Girl, do wine. I should make that. I'm replacing the flower bouquet and that skeleton t-shirt with a glass of wine. That's hilarious. Okay. Oh, Eric, that's a tragedy. You should try ordering them on Amazon or something. Oh yeah, Gabby, maybe if you VPN it too. That's a good point. Okay. Pressing play. We're at 9 minutes, 40 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I dated my son's middle school teacher. I mean, I wouldn't know this, but that could be my mom.
I started dating a couple of women, but they were both just a hit and quit. I never called them again.
They're like a chip. They're small.
I've had sex in public on a beach.
You guys! Mogan, thank you so much for your $20 donation. And Natty, thank you so much for your $5 donation. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much for donating to the fundraiser. Also, Mackenzie, please take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself first. Yes, Natty, I will take your, I mean, to be fair, NAMI is going to take your money, but thank you guys for donating. Y'all are wild. Like, I don't even know. I know, Gemma Bell. I know, Mackenzie, please don't put yourself in an uncomfy position. Natty, I know. Chat is rolling out the big bucks. My God. Okay, sorry. We're at 9:57, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
My mom goes to a lot of nude beaches, so...
I had sex in a restroom with a stranger. He was young and very hot. That's giving Kelly vibes.
That's a mom secret.
I had sex in the mall elevator after watching a late night movie. I think that might be my mom. She's kind of kinky like that.
I'm interested in seeing what he picked.
I kissed my male friend for New Year's Eve, and that's when he told me he was bisexual. Definitely could be my mom.
I had a 7-woman orgy. Are you kidding
That's
me?
what I'm saying, Eric.
Could that be my mom? Oh my God.
I know. What? Oh my God. Oh my God. I make the most out of my elevator experience. You know that. Since you were kids, we jump. It's the whole thing.
Too much information now.
I slept with my. Wait.
These are never things that children should know about their parents. Never.
Wow. Okay.
I think April
Natty,
W
yes,
slept with her
exactly.
son's best friend. That's
Eric.
either April W or April J.
Mine's bad.
Mine's bad too.
Which one's my mother?
Why do I feel like April's is the pink eye one? Why do I feel like hers is pink eye?
I got a text, everyone.
Now that you've all had a chance to guess, it's time to reveal who was able to stump their mom or son with their deep, dark secret.
Okay, hold on.
Everyone needs...
Pause. Before we go into this, I also want to note something, that the production value on the show is in the trash, because they didn't even have cards or like a box for people to vote. They literally took a picture on their cell phones. Hello? Like, I'm offended by the show premise, but also that they had so little commitment to this shitty show premise, that they didn't have any like good production quality. I don't know, Robin. Maybe both. Okay. Yes, Christine, good fucking point. Oh my God. Yeah, because now she's gonna out that friend, whoever that person is. And anyone who knows them is now also going to like know that about them, which is fucked up. Do people's deep dark secrets have to do with sex? I feel like that's not that's universal. I think it might just be these people. Okay. 11:34. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To fess up. Oh my God. Seriously?
I
know,
potentially these secrets could cause drama, because I think a lot of people will use these secrets as a moment to judge character.
Rem, thank you so much for your $20 donation. That's so exciting. Thank you so much for donating to the fundraiser, for real. Also, to be clear, I'm leaning because my back is weird. So sorry if I'm out of angle a little. Yes, thank you guys for the donation hype in chat. I appreciate you guys. Aloes? I don't know what aloes means. Like, allistics? Sorry, I don't know what that means. Someone educate me. Really, really harmful. Please don't do this. Oh, yeah, thank you, Robin, for apologizing. Honestly, the show is almost unwatchable despite how wild and dramatic. Yes, Tibelzi, exactly. Oh, Christine, thank you. That's super helpful. Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you, Holly. Yeah, Gabby. Well, I have a feeling the producers probably prodded them to be like, tell us your deepest, darkest secret that's related to sex. But also too, just like, you know, to be clear, as a clinician, who oftentimes hears and holds space for folks' deep, dark secrets, I can count on one hand the number of them that have been sexual in nature. Oftentimes they're more about like insecurities and like our fears and emotions, you know, especially because our society stigmatizes emotions so much. People feel a lot of shame about being honest about how they feel. So it's incredibly common for secrets to be more so about how we feel, or like hurt that we have, stuff like that, you know? Oh God, Gabby, I hope not. Okay, we are at 11:49, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my gosh.
I had a 7-woman orgy.
José, ¿te diste cuenta como que él se nos queda viendo?
Well, I don't know what they're talking about.
You don't really like the Spanish talk?
No, I think it's rude. Honestly, it's getting annoying.
Are you guys done speaking Spanish?
She becomes like fire.
You go speak it when you're by yourself. It's fine.
Oh, no, I'm the bad guy.
Oh boy. It feels racist. I'm sorry, it does.
It's time to reveal who was able to stump their mom or son with their deep, dark secret.
It would be like me shitting my pants or something, probably.
Oh my God.
I guess it's not that deep dark of a secret because I just admitted it on stream, though.
I don't know.
I thought I wouldn't have to say which one was mine, and I feel very nervous revealing my secret. I'm gonna start with my son, Gabriel, over here, and I hope it's not true, but I had a 7-woman orgy.
Yes. Yes. No? No?
They're always all over you.
Like I would tell you guys that.
No.
Yes, Natty, same.
I guessed that my mom, my middle school teacher. Are you laughing? Was I right?
I hope it's not true.
No, you're wrong. Who would you think that I would?
Oh.
That wasn't you have sex with.
That wasn't hers.
I win.
Yeah!
Oh!
Finally won.
So we stumped each other.
But.
Because we always win.
But does that mean you're gonna hear what my secret is? Oh, no.
I better. I think this is. Now we gotta tell each other our secrets.
No, I don't want to tell you my secret.
Please tell me your secret's not the one of sleeping with your son's best friend.
All right, April.
Okay.
Gabriel, do you want to cover your ears?
This
I was
sounds
drinking a
traumatizing.
lot, and I went with my boyfriend to our friend's house, and I woke up with his best friend.
That's not that bad. Mine was kind of lame. I was on New Year's once, and I was surrounded by like my best friend and all his like sisters, and the sisters like kiss, and I was like, like I've never kissed a guy before. So like we kissed for a second, I stopped, and then he was like, "Why'd you stop?" And he loved it, and then ever since then, I think that's how he kind of realized maybe he likes everyone.
Oh, that was the bisexual.
Yeah. So that was.
See, this is the problem with making your secret about someone else, because now his mom knows who he's talking about, and everybody in his life who is aware of who his friends are also knows that, and you just outed that person without their consent on fucking TV. Don't do this. Not that I anticipate most people are going to be in a similar situation, but like, what the fuck? This is weird. Okay, sorry. I was not paying attention to chat. Their whole dynamic is gross. Yeah. The fact that he thought that, yeah. Allo means there is sexual attraction unlike the A spectrum. Oh no. Okay, thank you, Holly. I'm gonna pin that just so folks know. Oh, okay, wait, never mind, I can't. What the fuck? Yes, Holly, yeah. The bisexual. Ew. Yes, Steph, exactly. No, exactly. It's not a fun story for you to tell at a party that's a very like personal thing. And also too, like in today's like political climate, like that's dangerous to be outing somebody without their consent. You know what I mean? Like there are a lot of legal and like real world ramifications to outing somebody that include like legal consequences, but also like societal harm. You know what I'm saying? Like don't do that. Jessica, thank you so much for your $20 donation to the fundraiser. Oh, we don't know. We don't know yet, Gabby. I don't know what his name is. The son of the first April. He outed his best friend. Jessica, thank you so much for your donation, though. I appreciate you. Yes, can we get some donation hype in the chat? Thank you, guys. Sorry, got a dip. Good luck with the rest of the stream. No worries, Robin. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Yes, Lucielle, exactly. Okay, I'm assuming Dilf. There's like several separate conversations going on in the chat. Yes, Jessica. Air horn noises. All right. We're at 14:39. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna be honest though, you gotta take your hat off to that. If you can be enlightening enough to tell somebody you made them realize their sexuality and like pretty much give credit to yourself in that, like that's a hell of an egotistical transition. Like that's crazy.
Ew.
I would say he has a pretty healthy ego. Yeah.
Help
That's
me,
weird.
Jesus.
Come on, Stephanie.
So the one I picked for Billy was, I've had sex in public
Mackenzie, for
on the
real.
beach.
Yeah.
He's always at the beach.
He's always at the beach?
Always.
Billy's secret with sex on the beach is kind of a little enticing since the beach is right there.
Enticing?
Don't say that to your son.
Enticing.
The one I
that's
had for my
weird.
mom is I dated my son's middle school teacher.
He got it. He got it.
They won.
Nope.
We got it.
They thought they guessed it right,
But
then
it
they
was-
won, but it was the opposite, and they actually lost.
Charlene. Okay, so it's my turn, guys. I guess
This
for
is a weird setup.
Harrison that he said, I grinded on a grandma and she liked it.
Yeah, this setup is weird too because it feels like you win when you guess it correctly, but that's not
Back when
how
I was
you
a
win
dancer,
at
a
this
male
competition.
entertainer.
Oh, that piqued my interest. That's all I gotta say. I was like, I need a date with Harrison.
You guys, this is weird.
So we know it's in him. It's like, who's just gonna pull it out of him is the question.
Well, he pulled it out.
Same. KY coconuts, clearly.
The secret that I guessed from my mom was that she kissed my male friend for New Year's Eve, and that's when he told me he was bisexual.
Whoa.
No. Yeah, I said I hooked up with a 23-year-old and I might not have remembered his name. So did we win? Like,
No, you guessed mine right.
yeah, I mean, come on, you were a dancer, right?
Well, actually, the word is male
I
entertainer.
know.
Well, stripper, male entertainer.
Okay, next one.
Kelly. Oh, Joey.
For Joey, I
Christine,
guess
for real.
I had sex in a mall elevator after watching a late night movie.
Also, he's only
Joey ain't that cool.
Mine was a hit it and quit it. I hit it and quit it within the first couple days, multiple girls, and I never talked to them again.
Oh.
Yeah, nobody wins here.
All right, the one that I guessed from my mother was I've had sex in public on the beach.
No.
Really?
Well,
No,
clearly
that
that's not it because it was someone
Really?
else's.
Mine was I had sex in a Michelin restaurant in London with a stranger.
Oh my God. So that's
like
why
so
you've been going to
specific.
Europe for so long.
I like yours.
So
stumped each
I
other,
guess,
so we won.
I guess we won. Yeah, we didn't lose, we won.
Who are you taking on a date?
Oh, that's true, Eric. Maybe they've been messed up.
It wasn't somewhere in like Orange County. It was
someone fancy.
I was like actually pretty shocked when it came to Kelly's secret. I thought it would be a little bit more exciting.
I actually thought that it would definitely be the one that she slept with her son's best friend.
Really? I thought it might have been the
Alexandra,
7-woman
please
orgy.
feel free to take a break if you need one.
So I guessed for Ryan that he's dated a couple of women, that he just hit it and quit it and never called them again.
Yeah.
Nope. Nope.
This is just such a weird
I was involved with 7 women in a one-time situation for a night for my birthday.
The edit is
I
so
knew
bad.
he was like a man whore, but not on that level.
Hey, my coconuts! Thank you so much for your $5 donation. Thank you so much for donating to the fundraiser. For real, I appreciate you. Also, I love the emojis in your username. Yes, we're coconuts for the donations. Yes, we are. Yes, Alexander, grab some mints. I've also heard ginger, like ginger candies, can help with tummy upset. Oh, Echelon. She's so cute. Stop. Echelon also appreciates your donation, and that's why she's doing a cute little stretchy stretch. just, yeah, Holly, that's a good point. But also just like the like round table confession thing, this is violating all of the boundaries in this situation. I'm not here for it. It's weird. It's gross. It's not good for these people individually or for their relationships. Okay, we're at 1908. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Everybody was happy. Not gonna lie, Ryan, that's pretty dope. Pretty sure all the guys in the room are pretty jealous of you right now.
Woo, Lord help me. I need a beverage after that.
Yes, Holly, there are no boundaries.
I would never guess in 10,000 years.
That's a lot of years.
That's before Christ
Yes,
and
Gabby.
some, that you would have been with 7 women at one time. Never.
7 days of the week, yeah, 7 doors.
No.
All right, where you at?
So, pre your dad.
I know, Echelon's little belly is so cute.
Guy was dating, went to the movies, and had a nice time at the elevator. I'm just thankful that the pressure of winning a challenge is now off of me. I can't unhear your escapades.
At least you didn't see.
I know, please stop cheering. Gonna have to dip. Too uncomfortable for me. Thank you, KY Coconuts. For real, good for you for taking care of yourself. And also thank you for being here. Love the cat. I have one too. She is so cute. And also, again, thank you for your donation and for taking care of yourself. High five for honoring your boundaries and your limits. Yes, that is a crime. Like public indecency is very much not allowed in most places. Yeah, I just am like weirded out. I'm almost like desensitized to it at this point because this scene has gone on for so long, but like I'm weirded out that we're just dumping these secrets on each other in this environment as if it's just like, this is totally okay. Like, this is weird. This is weird and a boundaries issue and just, yeah. I imagine running into them at Walmart. Mackenzie, my God. Okay, we're at 20 minutes, 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
At least you didn't see.
Woosah.
All right, I got.
All right.
Let me pick up Jimmy's secret.
Okay.
Oh. I got pink eye from ass.
The fact that she knew that.
It's a normal thing.
What?
Not the pink eye part. That just happens. Because when you're going up and down, back and forth.
When Jimmy started talking to us about what he did, I was like thinking about what he was doing and how he was doing it. So it was.
Okay, A, yes, his mom knew entirely too quickly which secret was his. But B, let's just be clear. Let's just provide some education about this real quick. We don't go back and forth. If you're eating ass and the person that you're having sex with has a vulva, we don't go back and forth because you can give someone an infection super easily. The bacteria that resides in and around your butthole is not meant to be anywhere near a vulva or a vagina. That's not cool. Don't do that. You can really fuck up somebody's pH because your vulva is a self-cleaning organ. I don't know if it's an organ, it's a thing. And it has its own like healthy flora, and you can very much muck that up if you introduce bacteria that's not meant to be there. Please don't do that. It's perfectly fine to be eating ass or to like have any amount of involvement with somebody's butt that you want to and that they feel comfortable with. But we don't go back and forth, and that goes for like all types of that interaction. Just don't do that. This is why we wipe from front to back, ideally, because we don't want to introduce that bacteria into that environment because, again, it can cause a whole bunch of problems. Yes, change condoms. That too. Yeah, the more you know. Yes, all hail the self-cleaning orifice and also respect it. Please respect its autonomy and its environment. Don't introduce stuff that's not meant to be there, please, because you can create all kinds of issues and problems that then that person has to deal with, and that's not fair. That's not fair or fun. Yes, hand washing in between too, please. And also washing of toys and things like that. Use like the appropriate cleansers and things that are safe for your toys, and just generally maintain healthy separation between those two things. Yeah. No cross-contamination. Okay. We're at 20 minutes, 48 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's a little bit complicated just to take him out of the picture and just see Jimmy as Jimmy.
But I'm glad he didn't kiss me in our date.
After what I've heard about Jimmy doing. No way.
It's not like he just has ass on his face all the time.
Oh my God, the commotion in this room. All right, this is what I guess for my mom. I guess.
I don't know if you could guess.
Yes, also shout out to
I kissed
Dental
my
Dams.
male friend New
Safe
Year's
sex.
Eve, and that's when he told me he was bisexual.
Nope.
And
Wow, we don't even know our moms. It's crazy. Oh,
You guys don't know your mom.
We don't know our mom.
all right, mom.
Yes, hi bye. Pee after sex for sure.
I don't want to explain. I'm just gonna answer. How's that?
Explain.
No.
Explanation.
No, I don't want to
I
explain.
know, Finley. The donations are off the charts.
Start and then we'll see.
All right, hold on, pause. Good night, Finley. I hope that you and Christine have a great evening and or sleep well. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you very much. There was something else that I wanted to talk about. Yeah, PSA, if you have chronic UTIs or even more than one. I don't know about the capsules. I've never heard of that. But to be clear, if you do have chronic infections, very much please seek care from your gynecologist or whatever health provider is available to you. And also, yes, peeing after sex is important. It can help remove anything that was introduced into the urethra and lower your chances of a UTI. But again, I'm going to give you guys the same advice that Mama Dr. Jones gives on her channel. If there's anything that just appears to be outside of your normal, anything that's like a departure for you from what you typically experience, it is worth going to the doctor, especially if you have socialized medicine or if you have health insurance and you're able to access routine preventative care. Please go. It's very, very important. And also, yes, UTIs suck. They hurt so bad. So please take care of yourselves. The heron is bigger. Oh, yes, facts. I saw that you had a blue heron outside your window. What? That's wild. Yeah, facts. Are you in the Discord? Because you should put pictures up. Brittany, was it Brittany? I think it was Brittany. Put up pictures of her ducks and geese the other day, and it was life-giving. I'm so late to the stream. Biological clock, no worries. You're not really late at all because this is the longest stream in the history of the channel. I think I was maybe a bit optimistic that we could knock out 3 episodes in one day because this is a mess from start to finish. Oh, SJ, that's interesting. Also, yeah, just generally for what it's worth, if you have a long-term partner and you seem to be getting repeated infections, it can be worth asking your partner to also have an evaluation done or to get some advice from a PCP. Because sometimes it's our partner that's introducing stuff. Echelon is making a face at the dog because the dog is like all up in her grill right now. I know, Echelon. She's so sweet. She's so sleepy. Okay. We're at 21:42. 21:47. Excuse. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, geez. We're here for the education,
okay, my
you know?
secret is I slept with your best friend.
Why are we cheering? That's not okay. And also that he just found out in front of everyone. That's fucked up. That's not funny. That's such a violation of trust.
Okay, my secret is I slept with your best friend.
That's not funny.
There's
Look at him.
way.
He doesn't think that's funny, I don't think.
No way.
Did you know that?
No. Does it look like I knew that? This is something I never saw coming. I did not expect this at all. 0%. I thought I knew my mom really well. I don't know what to think about it. Look,
That's a trust violation.
I'm a little traumatized right now. I'm not gonna lie. We thought Ryan was a savage. Yeah. We're all in shock.
Joey's best friends kind of have been with him since elementary school. That would be a boundary I would never cross.
Sure, it's great.
Put that down?
So glad that you have some limits. That's not a flex, Kelly. Yeah, also, this is a solid point. I saw someone bring this up in the chat, or a couple people anyways. Do we know how old Jimmy is? Because I'm very curious about when this happened. Yes, also too, if she knew this person for a long time, there are really touchy and contentious issues around the boundaries and again, like we're tiptoeing into a conversation about coercion at that point. Because again, like Kelly just said, if she has known this person since they were a child, because it's her child's best friend, problematic, not okay. Yeah, he does seem genuinely upset. And like fucking most people would be. That's not okay. That's not an okay thing to do. And it's even worse to lie about it by omission and then to expose it in front of a room full of people like it's a funny joke. Just sort of flippantly, you know, like this isn't okay. Because also I'd like to point out that she did have an opportunity to probably be like, hey, I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't realize that this was going to be like this, or like, just so you know, so you can deal with this. I don't like this at all. The youngest one is, I know the youngest one is 20, but I don't know how old Jimmy is. 26, I think, but still a violation of trust, to be clear, but at least that's slightly better. Just, yuck. Still yuck. Not okay. I don't recommend. Yes, exactly, Days in Blue. This is a betrayal. Yeah, Gabby, good point. We don't know when it happened. Okay, we're at 22:53. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I knew you're not gonna get it.
Okay, so say it.
So I put that down because I thought you're not gonna get it.
You over here smashing my friend.
Look at him. He does not know how to react.
So young, likes him so young. No.
Are we done?
That's the most savage thing I think anyone did.
It was so cold.
That's not okay.
The winners of our Wall of Secrets challenge are
Ryan and Shannon, Kelly and Joey, Gabriel and April.
You are the three mother-son duos who stumped each other. And now for your prize.
Ryan, Joey, and Gabriel. You want a group date next week, and we'll be able to take whoever you want.
A group date?
We won something!
Yes.
I'm excited that we have won something finally. Now,
Something.
by way of us winning and how we won, I'm horrified.
That's what I'm talking about.
See?
We finally won something.
Yes. Oh, geez. Good point.
Just finished the Wall of Secrets. Damn. Not what I thought it would be like at all, honestly. This one hits deep. This one I did not see coming at all, honestly.
This
My mom,
poor kid.
she really dropped one on me that, you know, it's just like, I don't even want to know something like that. I feel like she should have took that to her grave or something. Like,
or just don't do it.
I don't really know what to feel. I don't know how I feel. I hope nobody really talks about it.
Rachel.
I don't want to know about who I was with or even hear about it anymore, honestly. Man, crazy.
This poor kid.
Yeah. Oh my God, are you in the nude, huh? Oh my God. I think Jimmy's having a hard time because he wasn't ready for his mom's secret. And I feel like Harrison would be acting the same way. How are you feeling?
It's nothing. It's nothing.
I mean, if you don't want me to say anything, I won't say anything.
Yeah, it's okay. You can do
know that
whatever. You're in your own reality, and I'm in mine, right?
Yeah.
So whatever.
Yeah.
What?
It's for the best.
Life's crazy. It's crazy.
Yes, Steph. Give him space to process in private.
Like, I just don't like people telling you what to do. It's just like, go to sleep. I'm so calm and peaceful.
No, you're not.
Yes.
This kid is having a hard time.
Come on.
No.
Come here.
Let's talk. I'm honestly, I'll listen to you.
Can we go in a room and talk, baby?
No, it's not about talk. Everything's understood. Everything is. When I go in a room,
he
when
seems
we're gonna
drunk.
talk.
I understand.
Okay, and it's okay. It's not too far. You haven't seen too far. You don't live in my world. You've never seen too far.
I don't think this kid is doing
Go
okay.
home.
I'm stressed. Okay, so like A, not okay for mom to have done this. B, super not okay for her to have used this as a secret to publicly ambush her child with. C, not cool for her to then insist, I'm going to bed, so therefore you must go to bed. We're going together. That's weird. D, not appropriate or fair to try to force your child to process their betrayal with you after you betrayed him. E, why are we trying to have this conversation while this person is heavily intoxicated? F, why are we trying to have this conversation on camera? Like, everybody in this scenario, except for Jimmy, I guess, fucking failed at like how to appropriately show up for someone who's experiencing something really heavy emotionally. Like, we don't need to be filming this. Mom doesn't need to be forcing the issue. We don't need to be dictating how he should be responding. I don't think it's a good thing that he was like drinking, to be clear, but also like I'm hesitant to police somebody's reaction to a pretty heavy betrayal. Just, yes, the whole thing is really exploitative. Which is wild too, because we've talked a lot about like the exploitative nature of Love is Blind and other reality TV shows, and this just feels like a different level. Oh, Biological Clock, thank you so much for your $10 donation to the fundraiser. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for donating. I appreciate you. Can we get some hype in the chat, please? I appreciate y'all so much for donating to the fundraiser. They always seem to come at a really good time. Thank you for that bright spot in an otherwise very difficult conversation. I appreciate you donating, but also the timing of that was impeccable. Everyone on the show is treating these secrets. Yes. Yeah, like they're quirky, and they're not quirky. This is mean. These are shitty, mean, hurtful things. Oy, oy, oy. Biological Clock, for real, thank you. I also feel like we are witnessing a lack of men supporting men. That's a good point, Christine. You would think and or hope that the other people would have some empathy for how they would have responded had that been them. But it seems like everyone is just kind of like let Jimmy fucking be on his own thing, you know? Gabby, no worries. It's totally cool. I appreciate you being here and being part of the fun and the community and the chat. Like I said, genuinely, there is no pressure or obligation for you guys to donate. I genuinely am just happy for you guys to be here. Yes, all of the hype, Kirsten. Like, this is a vibe. Do you not have the supplies for it? Wait, what? Hold on, I missed something. That sounded like a phone vibrating. Okay. Bam, 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 I suppose. Hi, my password. Thank you so much for donating $5. I appreciate you. Thank you for donating to the fundraiser. Knitting siblings? I don't know, like you guys are knitting together. That's adorable. I love that for you. Yes, thank you guys so much for putting the chat in the hype in the chat. For a consensual crop top. Ooh, that's fun. Referring to knitting. Okay, thank you. Hi, bye. Yes, thank you so much for the donation. Hi, bye. For real. I appreciate y'all donating to the fundraiser so much. Oh, Mateo, I wouldn't be able to watch this by myself either. I would have quit after episode 1. All right, we are at 26:17 and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Some people can't handle the realness, right? Look, it gets difficult in life, right?
Can you stop filming this kid because he's having a breakdown?
It's too real.
Understandably so.
You want to run away.
Ooh, we do need a merch crop top. Good call.
I didn't expect this at all. Really.
How?
I feel guilty.
I mean, this is the thing to feel guilty about.
I'm a human. I'm a woman too. I mean,
yes, but his best friend.
If it happens, I guess.
Facts. Everybody should be allowed to wear crop tops.
He will forgive me.
I obviously, hold on, pause. I obviously am not happy that she's experiencing a negative emotion. Yes, that's true, Mackenzie. If it's merch from our channel, then it definitely makes you hot by proxy. But also, Eric, yes, everybody deserves to have their belly out. It feels good. It's fun. And also, it's just very freeing. I'm wearing a crop top today, and they're fun. They're floaty. I highly recommend. But yes, obviously, I'm not happy that she's experiencing a negative emotion. Like, no one wants to experience that. That's never fun. But I am relieved, I guess, to see that now at least she's kind of understanding the gravity of what she's disclosed. I think it's important that people have these moments where we're appreciating the harm that we've caused someone. I'm not happy that she's sad, but I think this is encouraging in a weird way, that she's like recognizing, I'm a woman too. Like, that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't give us the right to betray people's trust or to behave in ways that are hurtful to people that we love. I think there's probably some important accountability that needs to take place. And let's hope that it happens in private. Let's hope that they have that opportunity to have that conversation sober and without cameras, because everybody deserves that. Yes, Mackenzie, because bellies are cute. Objectively speaking, bellies are cute. It does not matter what shape your belly is, what size your belly is. If your belly has wrinkles or stretch marks or folds, bellies are cute, and we should be allowed to feel cute about our bellies and to have our bellies out, especially during summertime. It's hot, y'all. We should be allowed. In my opinion, it would be a mistake if she didn't know who he was or something. Yes, home keys, good point. Also some very wholesome memories to wash this out. Many years ago, my father found my grandmother's knitting needles and gave them to me. Aw, that's so sweet. Now every time you knit, it's like you get to hang out with your grandma. Like, you get to have her memory there. That's so sweet. Balesa got me covered. Oh, yes, always. This could ruin his relationship with his friend. Yes. And his mom. Like, this could ruin everybody's relationship. Yes, bellies are the absolute cutest. Yes, fax machine, that too. You're alive, so therefore you're cute. Actually, that's fair, to Pelzy. Okay. Yes, yeah. Your belly held babies, which is incredible, but also our bellies hold all kinds of fun and cool organs that keep us alive. Love your positivity. Hate how I was shamed for my belly sticking out so much. Yes. But also, Christine, like fuck people for shaming you about that. But also, even if your belly wasn't from digestive issues or allergies, like, you should just be allowed to have a belly that exists without it needing to be aesthetically pleasing. Like, that's not the purpose of our bodies. Our bodies are supposed to be like a place that we're, proud of and feel at home in. It sucks that our bodies get turned into a way that they're visually pleasing to other people, because that's not fair and it's dehumanizing. It's fucked up. I gained 50 pounds in grad school. I'm still struggling with it. Yes, Wendy, super relatable. It's hard, especially to live in a world that treats people in larger bodies shitty. It's hard to learn how to love your body when everyone tells you that your body is wrong. Fully relate to that. Okay. We are at 27:13. We're going to press play in 3, 2, 1. Yes, Christine, exactly. No music. And also, I hate this, like, what's coming up? Okay. This is super weird. The way that Kelly talks about people is really annoying.
I'm zero jealous. I'm really not jealous at all.
Yeah, I can see that. No music. Yes, Lacey. I'm glad that we're having a nice positive talk about bellies, because it's important.
Intriguing.
Even though we did not win this challenge,
Christine,
I've gotten to arrange a date for Jose and I feel like I need to get him away from his mom, because she seems to be like showing up every time I try and talk to her.
I know you're from Mexico, so I planned like a little date for us.
Okay.
To show you one of the landmarks of Mexico.
Okay, which is?
Can't tell you. You're gonna see when we get there.
Okay, I'm excited.
Yeah, and we're going by
It's an
boat.
interesting choice.
Okay, amazing. Thank you, Señorita Kelly.
Wow.
I'm not sure what kind of surprise she has for me, but I really liked that Kelly took initiative to go on a date. I found that quite sexy. I think that my mom would have some reservations about
I'm so
her,
glad you're
but
here too.
I'm pretty sure my mom would appreciate
It
a woman
is
taking care of her son and being thoughtful.
Watching the show.
Okay.
Look at this service. Wow.
It is a wild mess.
Thank you. Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you? Since Jose's from Mexico, I want to take him to one of the biggest landmarks in Mexico, which is a mushroom rock. I've set up this date because I'm hoping that my efforts that I'm putting into this date, I hope he actually sees that I'm really interested in him.
So, this is the place that you brought me.
Oh, yeah.
This is the Mushroom Rock.
Yeah.
I've seen that online. I wanted to come here.
Do you love it?
Yeah, I love it.
Sorry, hold on. I'm overwhelmed. Rem, that makes me so happy, and I am so glad that it helped because it's an important thing for us to remember. Tatum, how you doing? Thanks for coming. I'm so glad you could make the live. Yes, Rem, that's my favorite thing about our community is how like positive and uplifting everybody is. Oh, Tatum, I'm so sorry. I've had a couple of folks today who are really like gravitating or like enjoying the community here because they're having hard days also. So you are very much not alone in that, my friend. Okay, one more. Safety deposit box. And aw, that's so sweet. Hi, bye. I love that. My fat is morally naughty. Oh, Alexandra, that's hateful. I'm so sorry that happened to you. That person sucks. Oh, Tatum, I'm so sorry. That is never a thing that anyone should have to deal with. Dogs should live forever because dogs are the best. I'm so sorry. Sending you all the love. What is it? Lawful chaos. I think my body is chaotic good. I'm choosing to label my body as chaotic good. Maybe chaotic neutral. Chaotic neutral feels like a good fit. All right. We are going to press play. Kelly and Jose are at a Mushroom Rock. 2916, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you, and I'm happy to share this with you. Like, I'm really, really happy. Kelly has a very strong personality, and that's something that I admire. But also, she has a very caring, loving side. I like that she's beautiful and thoughtful. And I might want to see more of that softer side. So, I want to talk about things that are amazing about you.
About me?
Yeah, that caught my attention a lot. Like the way that you manage your space, how you shine wherever you go, how you stick to your gut, to yourself. So it's very admirable.
I'm glad you like it.
For sure.
I actually...
I don't think she knows what to do with that.
I don't really know what to say. You actually make me a little bit speechless sometimes, which
Why?
is weird because I always have a good comeback or something silly or something funny to say. But I don't know. I'm just really drawn to you, so I feel like I get a little bit of nervous or something around you, which is weird. I'm glad that we do have this time to get to know each other better because, you know, I think very highly of you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, and I adore your
Christine,
mom.
Thank you.
So I would love for her to be my mother-in-law one day. I don't get hit on a lot when I go out, and I feel like a lot of people tell me that.
Ew, that's weird. She said she wants Paula to be her mother-in-law one day. Can we talk about what an offensive dynamic that is? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Tatum, yes, we also have a channel in the Discord called Feeling Some Feels, where folks are able to go and just talk about feeling their feels. And for anybody who's in there or like available to just like hold space for y'all, and just generally be, you know, in community with people. So also feel free to utilize that resource if you want. Guy should glow like a glow stick because of how much I crackle and pop. Alexandra, I'm gonna start saying that. I went to physical therapy the other day, and my PT was just showing me some exercises that I'm supposed to be doing for my broke ass back, and my knee popped like real loud, and she was like, "Was that you?" And I was like, "Yeah, I do that all the time." And she was like so surprised, and I was like, that's my life, ma'am. I just be making noise everywhere I go. My body just like cracks and pops and makes noises. Yes, Rice Krispies, exactly. Ambling Soul, agreed. This dynamic is... If I had a toilet flushing sound effect, I would use it here because that's how I feel about it. Okay. We're at 30:36, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm a very intimidating person, which I feel it's so hard for me to believe because I don't really feel like I give off that persona. But with Jose giving me a list of amazing attributes of me, I'm not used to somebody doing that, especially on a first date. So it was really exciting to, you know, hear how he felt about me.
No, you. it drives me up the wall.
I knew that was coming. The
That
way you were
these
looking at
shows
me that
zoom
whole
in
time.
when people kiss. It's a sensory.
And I'm just
ick
like,
for me.
woo!
Yes,
I
Tatum,
feel
that's
like
echelon.
he was feeling what I was feeling at
She's
the same
providing
moment.
us some eye bleach for
He
this
left
TV
me
show.
wanting more. That's all I could say. So far, being alone with us in the
Yes.
water has been amazing.
Being here and seeing this
Okay, also, this is boring. Christine, I will say, like, yes, it is very much bad news, but also sometimes I'm, like, frustrated when I'm like, oh, maybe this is it. And then I look up the symptom cluster and I'm like, never mind. No, it's not. I don't have any of the things that match here because I've done, like, the skin test. I've done all of the EDS, EDSH, I think, tests, and I fail every time. But I'm like, what is it then? Somebody explain why my joints just like pop out of their sockets. Not pop out of their sockets, but my joints have a loose appreciation for where they're fucking supposed to be. Yeah, HEDS, thank you. Yeah. Echelon doing the Lord's work. Absolutely, Chantel. That's why she's here. Erin and I joke all the time that she has to earn her paycheck. One of the pets has to earn a paycheck. I know, yes. Yes, Christine, yes, my joints loosely associate with my sockets. I can't imagine how much worse it would be, though, if I did actually have hypermobility like that, because it sounds just awful. Yes, Christine, I feel that. Okay, we're at 31:20, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
sunset and how beautiful you look. This is a really special moment as well.
Wow, special moment. No music, though. Not everyone with HEDS actually has a lot of skin symptoms. Oh, that's interesting, Rem. I didn't know that. I know not very much about HEDS. But like I said, I've done the test for myself a bunch of times.
Let your son disappear. I'm sure we're gonna do something about him right now.
She's gonna eat him up.
Do they, Christine?
No, he's okay. He's a man now.
Yeah, but
He's
Mom
a man
has
now.
a better standard.
He's a man now. He's a man now.
Mom has a better standard. Okay.
Yeah, but he likes what he likes.
No, but he doesn't like that.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Okay, hold on. The other thing about this that I want to address is the I have better standards for my son thing. You shouldn't, because it's not your job, A. But B, if our position really is I know what's best for my son, especially in romantic relationships, you're basically copying to the fact that you taught them nothing about how to develop and maintain healthy and safe relationships on their own, which is not a good look for you as a parent. The goal of parenting is not to maintain control and influence and sway over our kids and their life decisions for the rest of their lives. It's to provide children with resources and guidance to become their own independent selves who are capable of self-regulating, of being independent, of developing their own safe and happy community and relationships. And so if you feel this need as a parent to control your children, it's not good for you or for your kids. And it's not doing the work of parenting that like we think we're doing. Like this is never good. This is not a flex. This is not a like a mother knows best thing. This is like I'm refusing to allow my child to be an independent adult and trying to hamper them from discovering and developing those skills on their own, which is just not good. Okay, yeah. 3209, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's really important for me to have a good man by my side. So I want the same for Jose. I want him to find a nice girl for him.
Where's everybody?
Girl.
He's been gone for 5 hours. He obviously likes
Jen,
something.
good point.
We'll see.
You guys look good. Tell us the tea. Spill the tea. Spill the tea.
Yeah, you guys were gone for a long time.
Did that caption say spill the
Any
cheese?
intimacy?
And dude, I mean, I don't even know what to say. My mom is there. I had a great time, but I don't know how to express myself. Everything is blowing my mind, honestly.
Okay. Listen, since Jose is from Mexico, I took him to like one of the biggest landmarks of Mexico.
Yeah.
And we had the most amazing time.
What landmark is it?
It's called the mushroom rock.
I wanted to go there.
We talked about it, yeah.
to go there.
Yeah.
¿Por qué no me llevaron?
Well,
Thank you. Next time you can
take me.
Yeah.
Sorry if you missed Savannah.
Well, we had a great time. It was really, really amazing. Yeah.
It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine with it. I'm zero jealous. I'm really not jealous at all.
Is she?
It was a vote for two?
Yeah, it was a vote for us.
Thought you guys got a hotel room or something.
Yeah, the lack of boundaries is
never speaks
astounding
about
here.
that stuff with any.
Pause. It's not. Sorry if you can hear my dog. It's not appropriate for a parent to be like, "Why didn't you take me? Why didn't you do this with me?" about a date activity. That's weird. That's not. Ugh. It's okay to be. You know, look at Echelon is so stressed. It's okay. It's okay. You're fine. I know you don't like it when they bark. Yes, Christine, exactly. Savannah, what are you doing, babe? Nanny, come here. Come over here. Come over here right now. Answer for your crimes. Why are you screeching in the living room, huh? Sit down. Please sit down. Thank you. Why are you screaming? Savannah's having a moment, you guys. Echelon, go get him. I know. Savannah. Nanny. Don't be that way. Don't be that way. She's standing in the doorway like ready to square up at whoever's outside our window. The whole, well, what's going on with me then is such a mood. Getting diagnosed with ADHD was great, but now I'm like, oh, Eve, yes. Lots of people have had that realization. I know. Well, it's because when she was a kid and when I adopted her, the shelter said that she was 8 weeks old, but she was like this big. I don't think that she was actually 8 weeks old. To be clear, I'm not throwing shade at the shelter, but I don't think that they estimated her age accurately because she had a really hard time learning how to use the litter box. She had a really hard time just like learning how to do cat stuff generally. And I did have Imogen at the time, and so she taught her some stuff, but she still does this with her claws where I don't think she ever really learned to fully retract them. And so she gets them caught on stuff all the time. What's polydactyl? Meaning like she has the little, I think she does. My puppy is barking back at Savannah. Larissa, I'm so sorry. Savannah. So I don't know if I've talked about this a little bit. Savannah had knee surgery, November of last year. And so she's, now getting back to being mobile and whatever. And I swear it's like she's making up for lost time. Homegirl is zooming around the yard. She's barking at anything that moves or makes noise. It's like she's making up for all the time that she had to be on bed rest because she's just like on a different level. The crossover and contradictions are a struggle. Oh, yes, Holly Holmes. Polydactyl means extra fingers. I don't think she has extra fingers. She has like her little like dew claw. Yeah, she does have like a little thumb, I guess. Maybe she is polydactyl. I don't know. Oh, Tatum, that's interesting. I'll have to do some research into it. They're telepathically communicating, Mackenzie. Boop, boop. Sorry, I'm just looking through the chat to make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't know. I'll have to look up what polydactyl kitty paws look like because I've always just taken it as like that's just what her paws look like. I've never noticed. Not me forgetting to work on my final. Natty, do your final. Work on your stuff. Okay, we're at 33:39. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Everybody else.
That's why I love you.
Pretty sure Jose is not on this retreat to date his mama.
Wow, we're jealous.
Either Paula is a helicopter mom or a jealous wife.
I just don't like that comparison.
Okay, no speaking in Spanish. We don't know. The majority doesn't know what you're saying. I don't know what they're talking about that they can't speak in English.
You're excluding people is what you're doing. But it has nothing to do with you.
What is wrong with her? She's a boxer.
Wow.
You really can't beat tacos and tequila.
Ooh, Natty.
Is it a shrimp taco?
Work on that final,
somewhere?
friend. Feel free to take a break if you need one. No pressure to be here. Take care of yourself and your stuff.
We finally get to see the house let loose.
Hi, Lightbug. Come here. No music. We will not be listening to music. And everybody, don't bully Natty.
Started going crazy. It blew me away.
Oh, Echelon.
Because she's so young.
Okay, no to the music. Thank you. Hello. Are you bored? I know, Pook. I'm sorry. She's looking at me like, why would you do this to me? What is going on here? Still with the music. No music, thank you. It's pouring rain. SpongeBob Not SquarePants. Oh, you're on the porch. Oh, hold on. I know, Echelon in her big stretch. Look at her. Echelon, why are you showing everybody your belly? Look at your little tum-tums. Hi, Mittens. What are you doing? Hi, Livebug. Yes, I know. Hold on. I'm going to start petting you again in a sec. That kid's is what we call. Yes, it feels racist, right? I know maybe it's just me because of my own heritage. I know, Mackenzie, it's going to be a 9-hour stream. I'm sorry. But it feels racist. What? Christine? Is that a thing? I have no idea. Wait back inside because it's lightninging. Fair enough. Okay, please don't lick my hand. I don't like that. Thank you. Okay, we are at 42:33 and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like with his mom right there. Clearly there's some sort of attachment disorder going on between Paula and Jose. So I'm like...
What is this music?
Que Luna no pasó nada. Tarda en salir, ¿eh?
Okay.
Y luego se fue la luz y...
Paula. Go. I'm frustrated with myself for not knowing Spanish because Jose and Paula are speaking Spanish very fluently because it's like their first language.
Yes.
I don't know why she's staring at us so much. Like, did I do anything wrong?
Thank you, Ren.
So, what's going on?
I don't know.
Jose, ¿te diste cuenta cómo
Yes, Christine, that's the vibe.
Well, I don't know what they're talking about. Maybe they're talking about us, but it's like I just want to be a part of whatever they're talking about.
You want to be in the know.
¿Qué estás escuchando, José?
She would take my bed and then I'll sleep on the
Yes,
couch.
Kelsey, exactly.
Yo escuché lo mismo que tú.
Paula and Stephanie and Jose speaking Spanish, you know, in their little group is definitely making everybody feel uncomfortable. For me, I want to know what you're saying. And if you don't want me to know, then like go somewhere else.
Okay, no speaking in Spanish. We don't know. The majority doesn't know what you're saying. Okay, no más.
That sounds like a you problem.
I don't know.
Tatum, sorry, I saw your comment. I am gonna have to do a bunch of research into that because it's like a long and convoluted history there. That might be a deep dive for another day. But I will add it to the list for sure. Who are my favorite comedians? Honestly, I don't know. I don't really watch stand-up comedy that often, to be fair. She just wants to know what they're talking about. Tatum, which is super fair, but I think this is not quite as simple as just like we want to know what you're talking about issue, especially because in America it's very common. Yes, Mackenzie. Yeah, the no speakity Spanish comment. But also it's very common in America for people to say, like, we speak American here, or like, you can't speak Spanish here. You know, like this very like attitude, or this attitude of like very much like white entitlement, that like because I feel that I'm the person who's supposed to belong in America, that therefore if you're not going to be in a way that allows me to feel like the center of attention, then I'm going to shame you and shit on you. Very common. And it's like really upsetting and just like offensive. It's also racist because the reality is that America is like literally stolen land. Like nobody belongs here more except for the indigenous people that were fucking here first. Christine, I've watched some Hannah Gadsby, but like it's not enough for me to be like, oh, for sure she's my favorite. You know what I'm saying? She should be your favorite comedian. Like, I appreciate that, but also, if I'm being honest, I watch reality TV with you guys. I watch Sex Education with Aaron now because we're obsessed with that show in the last 48 hours. And then I watch like YouTube and TikTok. Like, I don't really consume video content that often. Yes, hi bye. The white entitlement of wanting to enjoy Mexico but demand that everyone cater to their American desires and comforts. Exactly. The other thing too is just the aggression, like the anger with which people take their frustrations out on Latin and Hispanic and Mexican people for being in a way that doesn't prioritize the comfort of white people is alarming, and it turns into violence very quickly, you know? And I think especially now, like in today's current political climate, it's important that we like talk about that, because it's not just as simple as like, oh, you know, oh, well, it's fine for people to feel frustrated about it. Because that's not the same. Like feeling frustrated about it and normalizing a culture that demands that Latin and Mexican people, and anybody really who doesn't speak English, cater to white comfort is an act of violence, you know, and it turns into like physical violence at an alarming, or like, you know, at an alarming like amount of commonness, whatever, you get what I'm saying. Am I thinking of what's his face? Who's what's his face? Ricky Gervais. Oh, were you guys talking about stand-up comedians? But sometimes people switch to a different language when they're around other speakers. Yes, but also too, if you are uncomfortable with not knowing what people are saying about you, that's a you thing, you know? If I were in a group of Spanish speakers and they only spoke it without me, I'd positively tell them I feel excluded from the conversation. Well, yeah, Kesha, which is super fair. But also, again, us feeling excluded is not the same as being entitled or being allowed to demand then that everyone speak in a way that makes you feel included or makes us feel included. Which also, to be clear, I don't speak Spanish, and so this does happen to me sometimes. Oh, hi, bye. Yeah. That's fair. Well, Piers Morgan is the worst. Do we hate Piers Morgan? Here's an idea. Just talk. What does it say? Hold on. This heart is in the way. Just talk to people respectfully about it. Oh yeah, for sure. Paranoia that if you don't understand. Yes. Yeah. Which again, Helen, there's another important conversation here. That if we automatically assume that people are talking shit about us, that's more likely an anxiety of our own, and something that's important for us to deal with, you know? And it's important that we recognize that dealing, processing, working through our anxiety is our work, and not the responsibility of the folks that we share company with to ease our anxiety. It's totally okay in long-term, you know, like committed relationships to say like, hey, it makes me uncomfy, or it does activate my anxiety. Do you mind if we talk about that, work on that, you know, if you make some allowances for me, blah, blah, blah. But especially in a like group social situation like this, where we don't have long-term committed relationships, we don't have that kind of agreement with one another. It is inappropriate to place the responsibility of soothing your anxiety on essentially complete strangers, you know? French all the time. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yes. Yeah. Roanna Way. Not the same as her yelling like she did. Exactly. Okay. We haven't got to the yelling. Let's get to the yelling. We're at 36:49, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You don't really like the Spanish talk?
No, I think it's rude. I don't understand. I think it's disrespectful, honestly. Are we speaking in German?
If you know how to speak in German, then why don't you? No one's saying you can't.
Yeah, dude, enough. Come on, we don't know. We don't understand. It's not fair. The fact that Paula keeps speaking in Spanish with Steph and Jose, I don't know what they're talking about that
yes,
they can't
Gabby,
speak
exactly.
in English
That's
about.
the essence
so
of
it's
this.
honestly, it's getting annoying.
Vamos a hablar español. Ven, vamos a ver.
She said we're leaving.
Sí, estamos hablando de ti.
It's rude.
No,
I'm telling you, it's rude. It's rude.
No.
It's a little bit of
It's just a bad habit. Bad habit.
It's not a bad habit.
It's my first language, our first language.
But you're not here to speak your first language.
Okay,
I know, but we're talking together.
Why?
But it's rude when you do that in front of other people, like Ricky or me. Do you speak Spanish?
No, but we're translating with Ricky.
Yeah.
He feels it's
Yeah, we
sexy.
translate. We
When you're around.
Whatever they want you to think that
No.
they're saying.
We're not that kind of people. We
See?
won't do
Come
that
on.
to you.
This is an
You are
insecurity.
21. Listen,
We're
if I have
nice.
anything bad to say to you, I'll tell it to your face.
Yeah.
I'm not going to translate to her. Come on. What is wrong with her? Why can't we speak Spanish? I'm telling her, if we have something to say, that would tell her.
Directito a ella.
I mean, maybe she is self-conscious, insecure. I don't know.
It's not about me thinking you're talking about me.
Just ask us.
It's
Sounds
about
like it is.
respecting.
Next time,
You know, when we're in a group setting where
Respect
everyone
for
speaks
who?
I know.
English,
Usually
you
when I
speak the
speak
So we're
language.
not talking. If I'm next to her, I'm going to talk to her in Spanish.
It's not like
I hear a lot of screaming downstairs, and I hear Kelly is the one that's screaming. Is she still going around the same thing about the language
Yes,
barrier?
hi, bye.
This is so dramatic and unnecessary. I should stop this.
Oh, what are you
So
talking
it's
about?
fine. It doesn't matter. We speak
doesn't
languages.
matter.
I can
Cool.
speak.
Then go
I mean,
speak it when you're by yourself.
No. Oh,
no,
yeah.
it's not like that.
Yeah.
No.
What's the problem?
Yeah.
I don't know. Tú sabes lo que José.
You, what's the problem? Seeing that situation, it actually showed a little bit on the other side, the darker side of Kelly that I didn't know. And I don't find it attractive.
Qué cañón, ¿no? Pero a mí no me gusta que me grite. A mí no me gusta que me grite. If I have something to say, I don't need to talk to somebody else in Spanish. I'll tell her directly. I never even thought of this. We're in Mexico. We could speak Spanish. And if you don't understand, too bad.
But also, too, I do just want to highlight, like, am I, like, pro talking shit about people? No, obviously not. Like, that's mean. That's hurtful. But also, if Kelly's feelings are hurt by this, because she has an insecurity or a fear, that's a Kelly problem. Like, they could be talking shit about you just as easily in English, like just in hushed tones, and you might not understand, you know? Yeah. I know. I do wonder what Jose thinks about this whole thing. I want to know if they're going to Mexico beforehand, if you know you're going abroad. Yeah, Rem, fair point. But also, like, this, I think the thing about this, though, that reads as problematic to me is that Duolingo is free. To be fair, Duolingo sucks. I've tried to learn Spanish from Duolingo so many times, and I know how to say, like, the words of, like the most useless, like, snack foods and, like, unhelpful terms and phrases. Like, also, too, they teach you, like, textbook Spanish, and I want to learn, like, real Spanish, you know? Anyways, neither here nor there. The thing is that I think oftentimes white people, particularly American people, get like white American people get their feelings hurt about this because it is like a, you know, like a white supremacist idea that speaking English is like the default, first of all, but also like the goal, you know? Yes, Christine, it's late there. Don't you gotta go to bed? And so when someone speaks a language that they don't understand and they feel left out and they're frustrated about not being centered, that their experience and their comfort is not being centered, they get upset and they get violent, you know, or they get aggressive anyways. When the reality is that, like, it's incredibly normal for the vast majority of other countries and, like, people in the rest of the world to speak multiple languages, you know, and it's a perk. Like, this is a perk of speaking more than one language or of being bilingual, is that you get to communicate in different ways. Because also it's disingenuous to say that you can communicate exactly the same in English that you can in Spanish, because that's not true, you know. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't really speak Spanish. I'm certainly not a fluent Spanish speaker. But there are things that are just more easily communicated in Spanish, and especially for someone who has that shared cultural understanding, it's perfectly valid to want to communicate that to them in the language that makes most sense to you. Christine, yes. Oh my gosh, Christine. Please take care of yourself. Work, schmirk, or something like that. Christine, but I'm having fun. Fair enough. Yes, Christine, exactly. It's a tool or a skill and an asset to be multilingual. Babbel is better, but it isn't free. I've never used Babbel. Is it good? Literally just asked someone in the conversation to translate. Yes, hi, bye. I think that's also too, if she had just owned that, like, guys, I'm feeling insecure, or I'm feeling left out. Does somebody mind translating? That's very different than saying, no more Spanish. Because that's, see what I'm saying? Like, it's just a very different vibe. There's literal bilingual pay. Yes, exactly. Because it's a perk. Because, again, there are things that can be best communicated in a particular language. And so it is an asset to be able to speak that language. Yes, Christine. I love that you are here and I appreciate you so much, but also be kind to yourself. Take care of yourself. I speak to and understand 5 sentences of French. Christine, that's a flex. I would be better ELA teacher if I had stronger Spanish. That's super fair, Christine. Okay, let's keep going. 39:37, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Kelly, where are you? It's me.
Please don't go
Steph.
apologize to her.
Hey, I'm sorry. I don't want you to feel like that. I swear we're not talking bad about you.
No, you guys
Or
are like
anybody.
laughing at me.
Why would we laugh about you?
No, because you're like, oh, we would never like touching you. Look.
It has nothing to do with you.
No, baby,
I
you're
just
fine.
speak
Thank you,
Spanish
though.
all day with her. Here, down there.
But I think there's other people that maybe if fathers, they just
Okay,
don't
well then
see
have
anything.
them come to me. Because her and
But
I
you
are
guys
talking
don't
about
care.
family and kids.
But you guys don't care.
Sigue gritando.
Right, but that's
She's
not.
still.
Yeah, but don't capture that energy.
She becomes like fire. I don't like people being disrespectful. I'm not like that. So I don't feel comfortable.
I agree.
She's shouting at
Look,
me
Bunny.
just like, I'm not used to people like that.
Right.
Like, I feel I'm really well educated. I mean, we can talk, we can speak, it's fine.
Yeah. Like the action of just shouting without a reason or anything.
You're excluding people is what you're doing.
No,
and I'm calling you out on it. It's what you're doing.
No.
It starts to give me some second thoughts about
Hopefully
Kelly.
you're gonna meet another woman from there and leave Kelly just by his side. By his side.
Boy.
Hopefully.
Paula, let it go.
No, I'm the bad guy. No, I'm the bad guy because I don't speak Spanish.
She's a boxer.
The insecurity is on full display.
We want you to come up with a dance that best communicates desire.
I don't like. Yes, she's being so rude, and it is coming across as racist to me, at least. Giving the mum from Tangled. No, I'm the bad guy. Yeah. Yeah, you are the bad guy. It is kind of feeling that way.
So much fun on a date.
He's trying to hit on my mom, and it's not sitting right with me.
That's the whole point of the show.
To me personally, the most intriguing person in the house.
I just am so annoyed by the music. Are we still on the Spanish thing? Yes, Isabi, she's like really not letting it go. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get this episode queued, and then we're gonna skip this recap because I don't need it. Oh, good, great. We're gonna jump right back into what's her bucket having a nightmare. Or having a meltdown. I mean, okay. Whoa, Dario, you've learned 7 languages. I mean, you've retained 4, but still, like, that's wild. The polyglots going off in the chat. I know, I love it. I didn't realize how many of you were bilingual. Somebody help me learn Spanish, please. Does anyone have good resources for learning actual conversational Spanish and not like textbook Spanish? Because I need help. I've tried so many times, you guys, but also I have terrible ADHD, and so I will be like deep in the Duolingo streaks for like 4 weeks. I think the worst or the best I've done is 5 weeks, and then just right off the cliff. The progress falls right off the side. Like I got a whole palette of paint for my kids set up. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yes, Gabby. Can we have a channel in the Discord dedicated to learning Spanish, please? Can we have a Spanish word of the day channel in Discord? Because that would be fun as hell. Oh, Christine, that's fair. But also, too, for what it's worth, as somebody who has like very spotty pronunciation, that's been one of my barriers to overcoming is like the perfectionism thing of like, if I can't pronounce everything perfectly, then I don't want to try. And like the reality is that you have to be bad at it before you can get that linguistic, like muscle memory, I guess, you know? I think the best tactic is to watch TV. Yes, hi, bye. That's what Aaron says. Aaron exclusively listens to reggaeton in his car. And he's like, low key, I think I'm learning how to speak Spanish from it, which I love. I wish that I liked the radio more. Yes, Christine. No, I think we should add German words. Can we just have like a, what did somebody say earlier? A polyglot channel where we just share words of the day. Because that would be fun as hell. And also, what a fun cultural thing. I love that. I want to learn things. How do I join Discord again? Kirsten, so if you are a patron, you have access to the Discord already. If you want to join the Patreon, the link for that is in the description. All 3 tiers have access to the Discord. And there's like obviously like different perks to every tier. But like I said, all 3 tiers have access to the Discord. So that's how you join in there. Yes, Natty, that's what I've heard. Music is one of the, maybe I should just listen to more reggaeton. I do love reggaeton. Can I plug my L2? Any other ASL users in the chat? I'm interpreting. Ooh, I actually took ASL in high school. I took a bunch of ASL in high school and I was like almost fluent. And then I graduated high school and I stopped using it. I do use it when I'm nonverbal though. Still, Aaron has learned a few words of ASL for when I go nonverbal and I'm having a hard time. Also, what's hard with trying to learn Spanish is trying to speak it casually, is that it really differs from country to country. Yes, Gabby, that's what I've heard. And my family is Mexican. Like most of the people that I know who speak Spanish are Mexican. And so that's like the type of Spanish that I've been trying to learn, but it's hard. I've got to sleep. Yes, Mackenzie, get some sleep. Take care of yourself. All right, we're going to take a quick break. It is 4:21 now. We will come back at, yes, Christine, exactly. We will come back at like 4:26-ish. I'm going to take the dogs out to go pee-pee and get myself a snacky. And we will be back. Okay. Ooh, Japanese sounds hard. Okay, sorry. Focusing. Thank you, Mackenzie. I hope you sleep great. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you the most. All right, we're going to be back. 5 minutes. I'll be back. See you guys in a minute. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hello. How we doing? What happened? We got anybody who can donate comfortably. Facts, are you crowdsourcing donations so that Aaron can be in a crop top? Telenovela is fun. It's important to care about languages beyond swear words. Yes. People who deny disabled people access to swear words. Oh, that's fucked up. We've lost hype on the train. Listen, you guys. I said what I said. I am eternally grateful for all of the donations, regardless of whether we meet the goal today. Again, obviously I would be jazzed. But to be clear, it would not take away any of the hype about the fact that we've gotten so many donations already today. Does Aaron in a crop, what does Aaron in a crop top have to do with this? I promised the chat that if Aaron, or Aaron would wear a crop top, Aaron promised the chat actually, I guess, that he would wear a crop top if we hit the dono goal today. Are there any gay Spanish shows? Ooh, Christine, I'm sure that there are. We should probably find some. Aaron did. Don't make me find the chat and pin it. He did say. Okay. Let me get myself situated here. I ate so many Cheetos. Hopefully I don't have orange dust all over my face. Boop, boop, boop. Here we go. Great. Situated. You love to see it. Hi, bye. Yeah, Aaron did promise. He did. Look at Echelon. How come every time I sit down, Savannah has a meltdown? It feels targeted. It feels targeted. Ooh, Tepelzy, thank you. Oh, is Aaron home? I heard the door open, so either I'm about to get serial killed on stream or my life partner has made it home. Lovey!
Hello. Hi.
Lovey!
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Do you want my tea?
No. Look. I have a Trader Joe's tangerine probiotic sparkling beverage.
Wow, that sounds...
I don't know what that means, but it tastes like tangerines, so I like it. Yay, not a serial killer. Eat the mint for me because if I did, I would die. What? Are you allergic to mint? Facts, that sucks. If you get nursed, doesn't that automatically equate to being serial murder, though? Yes, it is AA, Ron. Okay, let's get into this episode because... Oh, murdered. Got it. Yeah, I guess so, Christine.
Dog's gonna be taken care of? Or...
That Livy just went pee. Okay. They've gone out in between every episode.
Okay, I'll just play through them.
Yeah, Livy probably needs to get some ball in because she's feral.
I got you.
But otherwise, Vanny's just having a fit. She just that's why the blinds are closed. Because she's screaming at everything. So, Echelon's very excited. I love you. I think I just discovered I only like relationships with women, but I like both. Ooh, facts, you're having a queer awakening. Oh my God. Yes, that is very much a thing. Okay. Okay, we're at 1 minute 33 seconds of episode 3, and we're gonna press play in 3, 2, 1. Wow. V loud. The intro on the show is just too much. No music. Thank you. Let's get into the drama. No music. I found out the hard way I developed an allergy to... Ooh, Alexandra, I feel that. As a person who's allergic to lots of fruits...
And a half, almost
fully
still.
resonates.
And I'm feeling like it's too much carbs right now.
Yes, Natty. We love that for you, facts.
Last night with Paula and Stephanie, there was tensions running hot. Speaking Spanish after I asked them to stop. It's like, hello, I'm sorry, should I tell you in Spanish to shut the up? You say that in Spanish. Cállate.
I am going to... Oh, Echelon, where are you going? First of all, this, again, remember how we talked about how this is like centering whiteness, white experiences, and also the entitlement thing? Because again, this is like all about me, right? Not like I feel uncomfy in this interaction, so I'm gonna go. And also too, for somebody who was complaining about how much she was around Paula, she seems to be spending a lot of time around her. If that interaction made her uncomfortable, why did she not just choose to go talk to someone else, right? Why did she not choose to pursue a romantic relationship with one of the men that she claims to want to be in a relationship with so much, right? Because also Jose wasn't around for some of that interaction, so why did she not go talk to Jose? Like, hello? Okay, yeah. 2:19. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Honestly, I really am over the whole speaking Spanish thing. I could care less. If they want to keep speaking it, keep speaking it. If they want to stop, they'll stop. They know how I feel. I'm over it.
It's not about you,
I'm definitely going to apologize and bury the hatchet so we can move on.
It's clear that you're over it. That's coming across. No music. We really restarted strong. Yes, we really did. Really fixated on the Spanish.
Hey, what's up?
You ready to finish what we started last night?
Girl, what's up?
I'm just kidding.
Aww.
I love
you. No
coming
Spanish talk,
across
right?
as really phony.
I don't know if Kelly's
Erin is
genuine
here.
this morning. Maybe she's just trying to
being
get closer to our sons. I think at this point, I just might keep my guard up a little bit just
Missed
to
you.
see what this is all about.
Yes,
I'll
keep your
teach
guard
you.
up, girl.
Before we leave, you're gonna learn.
All right, hold on.
Perfect.
Baby, this show,
Are they hot?
Yes, but also when I tell you that I was not prepared for how traumatizing this is, I'm being so serious. One of the challenges was for the moms to identify who their son was by feeling everybody up with a blindfold on.
Oh.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Tell me that
What
doesn't...
year did this show come out?
I don't know. Does anybody know what year the show came out? I know it's like a year old, maybe? They were talking about, have you been dating during COVID? So I'm assuming this was filmed.
Oh, like a little while ago.
Yeah, like maybe around 2020. Yes, Holly, you were right. None of us were prepared.
I was just reading chat.
Yeah. No, we were not ready. Not in the 1800s, so Keller shouldn't act like this. Who?
Also, did Christine go to sleep yet?
No. Hannah! Thank you for donating $20 to the fundraiser. Hannah, you're real as fuck for that. Thank you for your donation. Can we get some hype in the chat? Yes, thank you, Fags. Thank you so much for donating, Hannah. Love you the most. Also, hi. Thanks for being here. I saw that you were in the Discord, but I didn't know if you were just passively watching or I'm here but not really here. Totally fair. Part of the fun.
Life all the time.
Too real. Did you guys hear Aaron? He said that's how I feel about life all the time. Yes. Heck yeah. Thank you.
That's a shirt.
It should be, honestly.
All right.
Aaron Atkins. Christine just said, "You're not my real dad, Aaron." And Mickey, I'm a big girl.
Call him dad, even if there's a fire.
Also, what is sleep when one has ADHD? Honestly, Christine, fair enough. Say less. I will mind my own beeswax. Oh, hi, Raspberry. I know I saw you. I'm here while cooking. Super fair. Part of the perk of the stream, I think, is that it's such good body doubling content. I love it for that. Aaron is your spirit mood. Cute. Okay. Sorry, my bra was bothering me. All right, we're at 3 minutes, 16 seconds. Kelly is being a phony. We're going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
Mamacita. Say mamacita.
Mamacita.
Soy una mamacita.
Soy yo mamacita.
All right, girl.
Literal? No, no,
of course.
Natty. Hell yeah, dude.
When she came
Hype,
close
hype,
to me, I
hype.
thought she was going to scream again.
I apologize for last night.
Don't worry.
I would
Kelly
not trust
apologizing made me realize that she is actually smart enough to recognize her mistakes.
Oh,
but
come
at this
on,
point,
Jose.
I'm also open to getting to know the other woman in the villa.
They can't be real.
I'm watching Kelly because I just want to make sure everything is fine and everyone is good.
I watch myself.
I know.
Bam. Cheers to Spanish.
Do you know what the funny part is it's my fault because I actually took Spanish classes. Like, I started taking it and then I quit. And now, you know what? It bit me in the ass.
So what happens if you meet this like hot stud that only speaks Spanish?
Then we just make love.
Yeah, it's not coming across as sincere. Also, no music. But also, I'm not convinced that she's like really taking accountability for that.
For people, and I was like, damn, it might be a little annoying finding out your mom did that. I was just checking in if you wanted to talk about it or something, you know? The most shocking secret for sure was Jimmy finding out his mom his best friend. Did that kind of bother you a little bit?
Yeah, it bothers me, obviously.
It's
for
odd.
one, I didn't know. For two, it's supposed to apparently like my best friend. And for three, now everybody knows. Imagine you in my shoes, you know what I mean?
I'd be pretty pissed. If you made a mistake or something when I was younger, whatever, but for you to like tell me in front of strangers would kind of be like embarrassing.
It's a
I
different level of
definitely would
betrayal.
have said something to my son if I was going to reveal that to a group of people.
That's what
I would
I
probably
said.
fly home. I'm not kidding. I would fly home.
Yeah.
I think maybe he should talk to So Young because that's a bomb to drop. You just want to have a conversation that's private. I'm always here to talk.
I'm just trying to get a little lit tonight.
I think reliving a secret was very hard for me. I don't know how you feel towards me.
You're saying you don't know how I feel?
Also,
How would you feel is the question. I'm angry. I don't know how to even look at you and talk to you in a sensible manner where I can be your son. Right now, I feel like you didn't treat me like your son.
Well, I am so sorry. I never even think that way, that put in your shoes.
Okay, so first of all, a high five to him for speaking his mind about it, because it can be hard with parents to feel safe or empowered to say our like real true feelings. And I guess to be fair, we don't know if that was like the depth of his real true feelings, but still I think he did a good job of like being clear, communicating in a way that didn't like coddle her or try to like hide his feelings. But also her like, this was hard for me. Yikes. That's not an okay thing. I think everybody here probably knows that already, but when you're apologizing to someone, please, one of the best pieces of advice that I can give you is to not make it about yourself, because when we're apologizing for causing hurt, we should be centering the person that we've hurt. That's pretty obvious advice, I feel. But it is probably one of the most common missteps that we make in apologizing, because it activates a lot of shame for most people, having to own the accountability for how we've hurt someone. And so our tendency is to kind of come back to us. But don't recommend, not super helpful. Don't do that. Book Bunny and everyone, I have just realized I struggle with things that others don't, and strategies that other people just don't work. It's very confusing. About ADHD. Yes, very common. And also very much worthy of love and support and help. ADHD is a lot easier, I think, but some treatments might not be available to you. Y'all are so sweet for like providing resources and like empathy to each other in the chat. Yeah, this is perception altering. I don't know. Yeah, Days in Blue. I think that's super fair. Because this would very much alter the way that you perceive your parent and you perceive the relationship. For a lot of people, trust violations feel like destabilizing, in the sense that like, I used to have this perception or this notion of who you are, what you were about, that I could trust you. And after a pretty significant betrayal like that, it feels like if you were hiding this, then what else could you be hiding? What else are you potentially capable of? If our relationship isn't what I thought it was, then like, what else could be coming down the pike? And oftentimes for people, that's a lot of the fear and hurt in a betrayal like this, on top of obviously like having the betrayal and feeling humiliated and feeling the sadness and hurt and whatever. Oh, yes, Alexandra. Also, super valid point. Sorry, this is just chat related, but self-diagnosis, especially in regards to neurodivergency and like autism especially, it's super valid for people to self-diagnose or to like not want to seek professional evaluation because of the discrimination that can come along with the diagnosis. And also just because the access to that is expensive and difficult, particularly in the United States. So be kind to yourself about it. It's okay. If you don't have access to that or you don't want that, you know, that's perfectly okay. Okay, let's get back to the show. 6 minutes, 16 seconds. My leg is so itchy. And we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Cheers. Cheers. Love you.
I love you, dude. Thank you.
Oh, that was sweet. Yes, you're gonna see worse. It is.
All right, yeah, let's get it.
Generally don't do
As
that.
yesterday's winners of the Wall of Secrets challenge, Ryan, Joey, and myself got to choose whoever we want to take out on a date tonight. Stephanie!
I choose Hello.
I'm going with April tonight. I'm excited for my first date. I get to go out the villa and get alone time with Stephanie. I've never been on a double date with my mom before. It definitely doesn't seem like my mom's vibe.
I'm with Joey. He's 20, and he's such a gentleman, which I really like in a man.
Sorry, I know we are endlessly talking about this, but I feel like the show producers are continually forcing this dynamic of boundary violation and like role diffusal or like boundary diffusion between moms and sons. Like, why did they have to go on a group date? You know what I'm saying? Like, the show set this up on purpose to create that tension there, which is wholly inappropriate. And also legitimately this can be traumatizing, you know? Yeah, I just okay. 7:03, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Those crickets or crawfish?
Because I love her vibe. I love her energy.
Not only does April have a beautiful face, beautiful body, and she has a great personality, but she's also very wise. She could teach me many things. It's very attractive that she has a lot of life experience.
Welcome to La Miserable Mezcaleria. Take a seat.
Vamos.
Stephanie caught my eye because she just seems so sweet, and I think she's super pretty. She seems like a well put together gal, so I could definitely, you know, be interested in that.
Thank you.
Christine in the chat does move fast.
Because she's very nice on the eyes, personality-wise, very warm, very inviting, very exciting. Banging body too.
I will explain you a little bit about mascots today. What you have today are 3 different mascots for 3 different parts of Mexico. You have also a little bit of crickets. Yes, crickets, eatable crickets. You can peel it and eat it. That is removing the legs, or you can eat it whole.
It was actually the very first time I've seen
so
crickets on a
fun.
dinner table like that. If I'm gonna try them with anyone, it'll be April Jane.
I didn't realize that they were so, like, crickety. They're so crickety.
As opposed to what?
Come on, you had to.
Some of the guys here are like very immature.
Yes,
I really enjoy that Ryan is more secure about himself, and I knew he was more mature. It's good that he asked me out on this date.
It's disgusting.
Salud, everyone.
Okay, hold on. Let's talk about this because this is a common issue. I'm trying to remember her handle on TikTok. I can't remember. Her name's Sujia. There is a TikTok creator who talks about especially like the stigmatization of food as it relates to her culture as an Asian person. But like this happens all the time. Where people have this really exaggerated, disgusted response to food if it's not their normative food in like their culture, which is shitty. Don't do this. Like, if you don't want to eat crickets, don't eat crickets. But we don't have to like make a show and be like, oh my God, especially if you are not in your own country. Like, you came to this country, you are consuming their food, and like also like invading their space, and now you're acting like them sharing their culture with you is disgusting and offensive. Like, it's shitty, it's rude, it's disrespectful, and also it feels performative. Like, this is not necessary. Again, if you don't want to eat crickets, then don't. If they creep you out or gross you out, just put them on the other side of the table and kindly mind your business, you know? Yes, Leah, she is wonderful. And I feel like she does such a good job of educating, while also, like, being a person, you know? That in and of itself is a great. Sorry, wrong comment. This is so disgusting when you. Yes, Gabby, exactly. But also too, I just, for what it's worth, want to highlight how narrow-minded people in the U.S. can be about food, because consuming insects and bugs is like such a normal thing that people do in other cultures, because they are really high in protein and because they are abundant. Like cricket flour is such an incredibly versatile ingredient. It's high in protein, and it functions like very similarly to wheat flour. And it's also a lot of people's response to, like, cultural response to communities and cultures existing in poverty, and like a resiliency of those cultures, you know? I think there's also like a lot of this conversation around soul food and like Black food in like the Black community here in the US, because a lot of those recipes and traditions are born out of cultural traditions that emerged during slavery, or like when people were enslaved. And so acting like disgusted and like stigmatizing these foods is disrespectful to those experiences, you know? Like, it pushes my fucking buttons when people do this. So don't do this. It's mean, it's hurtful, it's shitty, and it's just also unnecessary. Yes, exactly. Not SpongeBob SquarePants. It's totally fine to not like something, but you don't have to be disrespectful about it. Also, you can just try it, and if you don't like it, then have a negative experience and just, you know, just don't eat it then. Just take a nice swig of water and call it a day, you know? Yes, not SpongeBob SquarePants. I do too, because also I've heard when they're like cooked correctly, they're super crispy and they can be like salty, which just sounds delightful. Like, I like crispy, salty food. It sounds like chips. Always wanted to try alligator. Oh, I didn't even know you could eat that. I mean, I get, like, obviously you can, but I've never thought about that. Yes, home keys. Maybe it's just because I really love food, but I also really appreciate people sharing stuff like that, you know? I found the best hack to deal with seams on tights. Are you guys talking about sensory issues? I love you guys for that. Yes, not SpongeBob SquarePants. Exactly. Because again, this is that conversation about like centering whiteness, as like, of course, this is the default experience, and like, no, it's not. Lovey, you're my favorite. Aaron just brought me snacks. Also, if you guys haven't,
prisoner, and I'm just like, here's your food, bitch. Like,
it's just because there's a little slot in my desk.
Bring the package up.
If you guys haven't had these, it looks like a turd on stream. It's a peanut. They're called like milk chocolate peanuts with crispy peanut butter or something. They're from Trader Joe's, and they're literally life changing. They're so good, and I love them so much. I'm so picky about sweets. Really, home keys? If you haven't had these and you have access to Trader Joe's, go get them, because they're so good.
Cat came on.
Look, at Echelon has returned. Oh, that's a cat butt. Hi, Danny. It is a full house in here. Frog legs are really good. I've heard that frog legs are also kind of that same vibe, that like cooked in a particular way, they can be crunchy, they can be salty. I'm so picky about sweets. Ostrich is really good. Interesting. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too.
What are you doing, Echelon? You gotta sit into cat cam. She's sitting literally right next to cat cam. I know, Alexander. The chocolate peanut things are so good. Okay, sorry. We have digressed, but we are getting back on track. 8 minutes 53 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No,
You have an owl?
What happened?
Open your mouth, close your eyes.
You see?
Gabriel's throwing crickets and, getting grossed out and kind of being immature about the situation. It comes off a bit disrespectful to act that way.
Because it is.
I'm not seeing what Stephanie's seeing in him. I'm not
Alexandra, no, I
understanding
haven't.
how he's
I've heard
gonna
they're really
find an older woman that will actually be interested in seriously dating him, just being that childish. From what I'm saying, she's sitting with a man, baby.
Oh, Wendy, I love the texture of escargot.
Hey! That's what you get for asking my mom on a date!
Joey's a little sly guy.
And now he's trying to hit on my mom, and it's not sitting right with me. It's not sitting pretty.
Wow.
Okay, pause. I'm probably going to say your name wrong. Akia Dima? If you guys haven't had birria, it's like goat tacos. I'm sure that most people probably know what it is. It's had like a moment, especially in the US, but it's so good. Like traditionally it's made out of goat, but you can also get it with like beef or whatever. Life-changing though. Like it's so good. I can't express to you how much I love it. Echelon, don't put your butthole on display, babe. There you go. Sit down. But my stream got a bit ahead. Oh no, Holly. I can't handle the texture of shredded coconut. Interesting. Wendy, I feel that way about oatmeal. It's a lot, The maple pancake cookies sound so good. I feel like I would love that. Buckle y'all's belts. Yes, tell the owl we said hi. Thank you, not SpongeBob. Okay, you guys, there was a hawk in our backyard the other day. I just remembered that. Okay, sorry. I'm focusing back in. Yes, Alexandra. Focusing in. 9:49. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You're the most intriguing person in the house.
I want to be with Jose. I love my son.
Okay. It is a bit of mama's boy going on with Jose and Paula.
The popping of shrimp. I have that fear about about crawfish. I've never had them.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you like about me?
Your vibe. It's so, I think it's the energy.
I love your eyes. They're cute.
How about you? Why'd you pick me to go out on a date?
I thought you were the prettiest, like my type.
Thank you.
It'd be fun to actually get to know you a little bit. I make music, I'm an artist. I do modeling as well, I travel a lot, so I'd say my ideal girl needs to be kind of well-rounded, intelligent, really just happy, positive person. What's your best date idea? Best, if you had to come up dream date.
I'm really simple, I think. Just like a nice, conversation and some candles.
I feel like talking to Stephanie the first 5 minutes, I could already tell she's independent, she's strong. So I'm definitely interested in that. To getting to know each other.
Yes.
Salute.
Salud. I've never dated anyone like Gabriel. He's stylish, he's spontaneous, he's very funny, outgoing. He just says it how it is. I am excited to see what God has in store for us.
Christine, I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're the best.
Look away, friend.
What are the effects of these crickets? Are there some type of, are they aphrodisiacs or?
I mean, I'm assuming they bring you good luck and good love.
Maybe.
Joey's a little sly guy.
And now he's trying to hit on my mom, and it's not sitting right with me. It's not sitting pretty.
Literally the premise of the show, and you're currently hitting on someone else's mom, sir.
I think I'm the oldest mom in the house, and Joey is the youngest man in the house. But Joey's so sweet and complimentary and sensitive. He's actually acting more like a man than most men twice his age. Just because, my license says this and your license says that. I'm sure you have a license, right?
Mom,
it's not a
how's your date going?
Oh, it's going great.
Don't get her too wasted.
I'm trying to have my date. Mom,
it's about my date. It's about our date.
Mom,
okay?
Mom. I'm not intimidated
awful.
at all by having Gabriel around.
Well, I think Gabriel is honestly annoyed with me. He doesn't like whatever's going on my table. That boy better watch out. I'm gonna be his papa one day.
Hey! That's what you get for asking my mom on a date!
Okay.
Calm down.
Wow.
I'm tired of watching Gabriel be corny. You know, I just want to kind of be in my own vibes right now with Paula and truly, you know, experience this date for what it can be. So it's time to take a walk. All right, let's walk and talk.
Let's go. Thanks.
Yeah.
You don't want to take the empanada?
Honestly.
I'm all set. Obviously, I think Paula's attractive. I think her energy is much younger than her age.
Great. Agreed. The show is the worst, Gabby.
Vamos, corre, corre, corre.
That is the reason why I want to get to know Paula better.
I'm not going to have crickets. I'm never going to do that. Never, ever, never.
Well, you missed out. It was so much fun.
It's fine. It's okay with me.
So now, anyways, on a serious note, I brought you out tonight because to me, personally, you're the most intriguing person in the house. You have a lot of confidence. I think you're absolutely gorgeous. And I think most importantly, internally, you're a great person, and that's extremely attractive to me.
When he looks at me, like he feels really confident, and that becomes really sexy.
So in your eyes, what's your purpose at the house? Right now.
I really want to enjoy my company.
Okay.
I really love myself.
Okay.
So I want to be with myself first than being with anybody else.
Okay.
Then I want to be with Jose. I love my son.
Okay. Jose's my guy, but it is a bit of mama's boy going on with Jose and Paula.
And then I'm really open to anything.
So let me ask you this so far, out of all of your dates so far.
This has been really good.
This has
I
been
like
good.
mezcal, yes.
Don't give me the friend hand on a date. Don't you Jimmy me. Paula, to me, has the most question marks. Is she here to date? You know, because I am here to date, and you really have to be on the same page with somebody to see if you can further progress with them.
You guys see Ashlyn's whiskers?
Yeah.
If Paula is going to continue to be guarded, obviously I got to keep it moving. It's like the McRib and McDonald's, you know, like limited time only. You. All right, come on.
Stop. That was great.
No music. No music. Not even here. Great. Now I have to wait to chew my granola bite.
Salud.
Okay, there we go.
Salud, salud, salud.
That's my mama.
So you loving it here?
Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm a very open-minded person, very relaxed, go with the flow type of person.
I'm open to anything too.
Leah, yes it is.
You have to be.
That's the allergy type that I have.
Even though everything was great going to Mushroom Rock with Jose on our first date, after the blow up, now I feel like he's avoiding me like the plague. So I think Jose is definitely a mama's boy for sure. I mean, if he's not going to make an effort and he's just going to let me go, then I'm going to keep moving forward. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. So now I'm going to go see what Billy's got going on.
Have you dated younger before?
Yeah.
Do you prefer younger or older around your age?
I feel like younger guys are a lot more open and they don't have a lot of constraints, I think, on their thought process. They don't like overthink things because of stuff that happened to them in the past. They're just more free with like who they are. And I feel like a lot of times they have more direction on where they want to go. What about you?
I don't really see too much of an age thing. Age isn't really a problem for me. Just like you, connection is very important, the right chemistry.
The one thing that I really love that's a big turn on for me is a guy that puts in effort and that actually shows interest in me.
Wendy.
So the fact that Billy's actually showing interest in me, I'm kind of open to exploring, you know, to see if there's anything there.
Yeah, I just want to address that really quickly. The oh, echelons, I know. Her you know, younger guys are more, essentially what she's saying is they're more impulsive and like less responsible. That's an interesting take. Yes. But also to Belzy, exactly. These are not qualities that are exclusive to younger men. You can very much find these things in someone who is closer to your age or your age and minimize potential harm that could be caused by an age gap. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Eve. That's like highly dependent on the person. Also, Echelon keeps moving her adorable little face. Oh, there she goes. She's sitting right next to the cat cam because the cat cam is on a table and she loves that table. So I played myself. Wendy, yes, people are irresponsible at all ages. Okay, we are at 17:01, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What's that, the pina? You want one?
Where's mine?
It's coming. I'm about to bring it over. Thank you. Oh.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
You're so nice.
I try to be.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I feel like the date with Paula goes pretty well, but I am here to date, so I'm kind of shifting, my interest at this point towards Stephanie. Hopefully I can show her something different than she was experiencing at the table with Gabriel.
Do you date women with kids?
At my age, I'm used to it now, but it's kind of like the inconvenience of trying to plan with you and spend time with you.
Yeah. If I really like you, I'm gonna make the time.
I think Stephanie is just naturally sexy and extremely well put together. She's definitely an eye talker that gets me every time. Even though Stephanie's older, she kind of has like a young appeal. She's obviously an attractive woman.
Do you do online dating?
I've done it before.
I feel like, yeah, cachette, also that. But I feel like the more that we watch this show, the more that I'm picking up the vibe that the moms wanted to be on this show, and the sons ended up being cast by proxy, because very few of the sons have expressed, hold please, an explicit desire to exclusively date older women. Like, if anything, we've heard the opposite, that there's almost like a shock for them about their age, them also being moms. It doesn't come across that the sons on the show have like the same pattern of dating older that the moms do of dating younger. Yeah, it feels like the sons sort of got roped into this, and it feels exploitative and weird. Christine. Yes, also Christine, I saw the thing about your allergy. Be careful with the latex allergy. Definitely go get tested for that, because if it is like the latex, because it's also avocado, there's a whole bunch of them. But the allergy will continue to get worse over time the more you're exposed to allergens. And it can be a really high risk for anaphylaxis. So take care of yourself, my friend. Days in Blue, it does kind of feel like they were bamboozled a little bit. It does. Yes. Okay, Juan, I'm so glad it's not just me. They weren't told this was the concept for the show. Alex Talbot. Oh my God. That is a tale as old as time. We've heard that again and again about Love is Blind, about Perfect Match, about The Ultimatum. Not surprised if that's the case here, because it does seem like maybe they weren't as forthcoming. The producers weren't as forthcoming about what this all would look like. Yeah, I know. Yes. Tyrannosaurus. Yeah. The show makes Netflix trauma-inducing shows seem way less bad. I know, Wendy. I never thought I would say that, but this is somehow worse. Okay, we're gonna press play. 17:59. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Do you do FaceTime before you meet them?
I learned my lesson with that a couple times
yes,
before.
I FaceTime all right, you swipe, let's FaceTime.
Yeah, let me see.
Wow. Ryan is 30, and it actually works for me because our communications seem to be on the same level, because he's the one that's closest to my age.
Christine, I love that
and
for you.
Felt chemistry with Ryan.
I don't know Ryan, but I feel like based off the first day or 2 days, he's hitting on more than one girl. So I feel like that might show that, okay, yeah, he's a little player type. I'm someone who I don't really get jealous that easily, but I feel like Stephanie and I have something going. So I feel like he kind of needs to, stay out the way.
The more that we watch this show, the more that we watch this show, the less that I fucking like that kid. Not only is he being weirdly possessive of his own mother, he's also being weirdly possessive of a woman who has made no outward indication that she is committed to exclusivity with him. And so I just am weirded out by the way that he seems to have this like weird entitlement attitude, but also is like so incredibly immature in some ways. And so it just, yeah. If he's 30, his mom must be one of the older group. Who? Wait, which one is 30? I'm so sorry. I'm thinking about joining the police force. Oh shit, really, Tatum? She started young. Oh, you mean like she had kids young? Yeah, I don't. I'm 30 and my mom had me at 38. What? Oh, sorry. My brain was doing the math backwards, and I was like, mathematically, it is impossible that your mother had you at 8 years old. Because my brain is doo-doo, and we've been streaming for hours. Okay, sorry. 1851, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm a very good kisser. Would you like to test it out?
Billy's cute, but his game is super weak. You got food in your mouth. Now you're gonna kiss me. Sorry, not happening.
Joni, thanks for joining the channel memberships. You're one of us. I'm so excited to have you here. Thanks for being on the stream and for joining. We're just gonna fast forward past the what's coming up because I hate them. Hold on, let's go back. All right, we're at 1935. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So I've been told I'm a very good kisser, but I need someone to tell me if that is true.
Oh my God.
Would you like to test it out?
I mean, right now?
Yes.
Can you give me a minute?
Okay.
Polly. Oh my gosh, and you're asking? You're not supposed to ask. You're supposed to, like, in the moment, just, like, kind of do it.
I'm a gentleman. I really like being around Kelly because she really brings out a youthful side to me. And she also makes me laugh, which is very important to me.
You got food in your mouth. Now you're gonna kiss me. Billy's cute and his dry sense of humor is funny, but his game is super weak.
Hold that thought.
Sorry, pick. It's me or the carrot, not both. Not happening.
Also, as a person whose sensory ick is the sound of chewing, not in a million years.
I give up. You judge me on
You
it.
gave up already?
Yeah.
No, baby, you don't have it on slow-mo. The show is slow as fuck.
You're so funny.
Kissing me with tongue after you just had food in your mouth would make me puke. For real.
I definitely didn't want to eat your
Bye,
carrot.
Alex. Thank you for being here.
My first kiss with Kelly, I would have liked if it had gone on longer. But
honestly, if you want to try
it was
to
the
move the
first
camera,
kiss,
I would appreciate it, but I don't
short
know
and
really
sweet.
where to put it.
Wait, what else is in here?
Knowing you, condoms. It's sex on the beach.
The one I picked for Billy was, I've had sex in public on the beach.
Yeah.
And then,
You can't be trusted.
They don't really have the right size condoms for me here.
Oh, God.
They don't have the right size condom. What are you saying, Billy? I wasn't expecting this at all. I think it's hot when a guy is so confident about his size of his penis. Like, maybe he has this crazy wild side that even Stephanie doesn't know about. Billy's definitely becoming one of my favorites at this point.
Cheers to an amazing day.
Yeah.
Many more to come.
Oh, okay.
Everybody in the chat. Yeah. Hi, Hattie the Hat. Oh, no, with the music. Oh, motherfucker. That one's
Billy
gonna get
had a good
nabbed for
time
sure.
today. He's amazing. I love him. He's really.
He's really sweet.
He said he has a big. How does it make you feel?
This is so weird.
Oh my gosh, Kelly.
Book Bunny, yes, exactly. How has that worked on her?
Keep that to yourself.
No,
Hello?
dude, if your son's like spilling the beans, I just want to know, did you know?
Oh my God. Is that his mom? Sorry, we paused it. I thought she was just talking to another woman in the house. That's his mom? Why would she say that? She is like the #1 offender of like the boundary violation and the just, ugh. Why is she doing this? Why does she create this tension when it's already happening and it also doesn't need to be there? She probably is drunk. It seems like everyone on the show is drunk. I know, Echelon is so cute. Yeah, I just don't. Ugh. Okay, let's keep going. 22:33. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That he might know.
Keep it PG, please. I honestly do not want to hear about my son's.
Yes, why would you?
Package.
because it's weird.
I mean, it really feels awkward to hear her talk to me about this.
Because it is
It's
weird.
crazy for saying that.
She probably already knows that her son is hung. I mean, it is her boy, so she must know, right?
Hello? I just swallowed a whole chunk of cheese without chewing it. What the fuck? In case I didn't think this needed to be said, but I guess it does. It's not normal to perceive your children as sexually attractive. That's weird and also bad. That's inappropriate. That's wrong. That's a boundary issue. That's dangerous. Ugh. So the brunette woman here is Billy's mom, the one that Kelly was just on a date with, and she just told Echelon, I know you're not going to do that to me. She just told the mom of the person she just went on a date with, just told her that her son is a big dick, and is now saying, oh, of course she would know if her son is hot. It's her boy. Criminally offensive side eye. That never, that's not appropriate. Also, no one should be thinking that about their child. That's not an assumption that we should make. Yes, a wild boundary has appeared. Her name is Stephanie. Thank you, Christine. Ooh, good point. Yeah, Stephanie was one of the Spanish speakers also, so this feels different now, because Kelly was the one who pitched a fit. Ooh, yoy. Wow. Okay. Let's keep going. 22:57. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't want to know any of that.
Well,
Why
now
would
you know.
It's weird.
Okay, Kelly.
You heard it here first.
Days in blue. Exactly. That's what I was just thinking. Does that mean that she sees her own son in that way? Because if that's the case, big fucking issues. Big boundary issues there. Why with the music?
There's
Please
only
stop it.
one person here that I think is actually sexual and that would know what to do and take the bull by the horns is Ryan. He's got the most sex.
Was it the 7?
Was it the orgy?
Guys, have a tab.
Great.
What does it say?
Kelly has 3
It says
sons.
moms
Oh,
and
God.
sons. It's time to get moving. We want you to come up with a dance
Tatum,
that
good
best
question.
communicates love, passion, and desire. You all will be the judges, and the duo with the most votes wins a special double date to a Latin dance club. You got this,
Christina's
Paula.
spray bottle.
No,
Yeah.
Jose and Paula are gonna win this.
Harrison, you feel confident? How you feel?
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling
Wendy,
good.
good
I think
point.
I got
Oh
this
my
in the
God.
bag.
We're gonna have so much fun.
I'm gonna bring it. This match Mike time.
Yeah.
Well, 4.
Four.
Boom, 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 boom. Do.
No, you did it wrong again. This secret really kind of like disrupted me and my mom's energy together, so it makes it very difficult to work with somebody. So you can only imagine how awkward this is for me.
No, you gotta go right. It's a 4 count. I don't feel his heart in it because I know Jimmy. He's not putting all 100%.
Gee, I wonder why.
No, 시작. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I want to win, but it's hard when you have 2 people trying to dance and move
bye.
together, and everything is like a locomotive, and there's like something broken in our
Hell
machine
yeah, hi,
right
bye.
now. And for us to go and win this competition is going to be a real challenge.
Christine, excellent reframe.
Gabriel, pórtate bien.
I don't think he knows what he wants to do with Stephanie. I think Gabriel likes attention.
You're not leaving.
But I think that she's interested in me 100%.
Wendy, yes. Oh, I keep leaving the music on. My God.
Get this party started.
Yeah.
For this week's challenge, all the mothers and sons need to come up with a dance routine that communicates passion and desire. We're all gonna judge each other.
Okay,
and
I did not catch that the first time. But you see what's happening here? How the producers are forcing this dynamic again? It feels so intentional. Like the producers are forcing these contestants to participate in borderline emotional incest, which I cannot fucking get behind. I just don't understand. Like, we could have organized this 3,000 different ways that don't require a mother and a son to perform a dance routine that conveys passion and intimacy, whatever the fuck she just said, with each other. Why would we not have them? Yes, we do need an ick emote. Why did we not have them choose a different partner in the house to do this with? Why did we not choose to have them pick someone else to room with? Why did we not choose to have them go on individual dates instead of going on group dates with each other? You see what I'm saying? You can't convince me at this point that the producers aren't intentionally provoking these interactions in these situations for the purpose of creating, again, borderline emotional incest for fucking clicks and views. Like, this is fucking weird. Yes, it is traumatizing. Yeah, it's mom and son. They have to do the routine together. Like, hello? Why? Why would we do this? For what what was the reason? Okay, let's keep going. 25:30, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Whoever that wins gets to pick 2 people to go on a date to a salsa club tonight.
All right.
Ready? All right, go.
Let's go.
I am very much so a dancey person. I love to dance.
I love it.
We gotta get my mom a date.
Touching.
If you knew what I know, it's over. Shannon goes crazy on the dance floor. I'm trying to tell you that right now.
On the dance floor,
not as problematic.
I'm unstoppable. I do a little pop of the hip. I don't have to say a whole lot. It's all about the movement. So that's how I roll.
Surprise attack. That's what you're saying. Okay.
Lady in the street?
No, Allison, I thought so too.
You finish the sentence.
I'm all set.
At least this is like
She's killing it.
relatively
She's putting her moves on
unproblematic. Like, they're not
display.
all up on each other.
At this point, we got a good shot to win this.
You know? I know, Cachette. Same.
Come back over.
Christine, I know.
Me and my mom are super competitive in everything we do. We want to win, so our minds just synchronize on the spot.
This is making me so viscerally uncomfortable.
After the challenge, it really hit me, and I realized I'm not mad at you. I'm just mad at the situation that it ever happened.
No, it's okay to be mad at her.
But it's really okay. You know, there's no hard feelings. I've had a great life. I've been happy my entire experience of life, so there's nothing to really be sad about.
I'm so sorry. Everything that upset you.
That's okay.
The way that he just gaslighted himself out of being allowed to be upset is so disheartening. Oh, that makes me so sad. I don't know to what degree this is. Yeah, I'm sorry everything upset you. No, how about like, I'm sorry that I hurt you? Ooh. Yes. Yeah. Christine, exactly. Not I'm sorry that I did it, but I'm sorry that it upset you. Also, the fact that he is like saying, oh, you know, I had a good life, I had a good childhood, everything up to this point has been good, so there's nothing to be sad about. Like, yes, there is. Yes, there sure fucking is. Betrayal, a breach of trust, is very much a thing that's worthy of being sad about. Yeah, Vic, I'm wondering that too. Like, did she participate in this in some way? We don't know that, to be clear. We have no idea what their conversations have looked like, but it does make me very sad that he, instead of waiting for or asking for accountability from the person who hurt him, he's just like, nah, I'm gonna get over it. I'm just gonna choose to not have feelings about it. Like, this is certainly not an ideal way to resolve a conflict. That's for fucking sure. Okay, 27-23, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So I hope that you forgive me.
I do.
Okay.
I love you. Everything's okay.
Not a real apology.
Sorry.
Woo!
No music. Oh my god, that was so unnecessary. Cashette, you can watch the video without the filter on it, or the overlay, on Discord if you are a patron, or if you want to join the Patreon, you can use the link in the description. Please, no more music. Hi, bye. You could have the best childhood in the world and still have a parent behave in a way that hurts you situationally. That happens all the
See
time.
what Magic Mike got for us.
Oy, oy, oy.
When I hear people cheering, I feel good for my mom that she's actually able to share this moment with me.
Please, no more music. This is a slog through the mud. Fair enough. Hi, bye. I will announce the timestamp that way from now on. Okay.
The shirt comes up and all the...
Like, what is this camera angle? I wonder how much it has to do with toxic masculinity. Rem, good point.
He made me hot.
This is just weird, you guys. It's just weird. I'm shoot videotaping this.
That was awesome.
Harrison taking his shirt off
Yeah, shit,
was
I hope
probably one of
so.
the highlights of the house since we've been here. I wonder how much I can bribe Harrison to give me a lap dance. Okay, guys, it's time to pick. So our top pick is Magic Mike and
Chantel.
Charlotte.
Yes,
We actually went with
Tatum, I'm so glad.
No.
So I didn't have much of a choice after my mother's natural reaction. So
Charlene and Harrison.
It just feels
And it's a unanimous decision.
exploitative.
The winner is, drum roll, Harrison and Charlotte!
It feels amazing. It took me time, but I finally get to go out on a date. For my date, I'm gonna ask Jose. I think Jose is hot. Who knows what tonight will bring with all of that spice on the dance floor.
Why do I feel like Polo's gonna find a problem with this too?
Harrison just won, and all the ladies are like, pick me, pick me.
For my date, I'm gonna ask
Gabby, yes, she is.
Stephanie to come dancing with me tonight.
Oh boy. Now Gabriel's gonna be mad.
At first, I'm like a little annoyed. I felt like I kind of already let her know that I'm interested in at least developing a relationship with Stephanie. So I feel like, you know, I've kind of made my presence apparent, so I'm pretty secure in that. And I don't think anyone's gonna catch her eye as much as I did.
I have been talking to Stephanie
Leah.
when Harrison picks her. So it sucks because we're developing a connection and that chemistry, and I really had plans in my head, you know, getting to know her and like, yo, we're gonna go on a date and we'll kind of see where these things go. So I was not prepared for that at all.
Tinker and Tonker, Indigo, that's so cute. No music. Yeah, the like weird competitive attitude in the house. Again, we've talked about this ad nauseum, but it's a scarcity thing that promotes weird behaviors. It can cause people to behave in all kinds of weird ways, and I just don't love this, you know?
But I can tell that she's interested in getting to know me, so I'm curious as well to getting to know her.
It's gonna be so nice.
Oh, Cachette, because she's an indoor cat.
We're doing
And also
it.
she hates them. Even back in the day when I would...
show me.
No music. Even back in the day when I would put collars on her, she'd rip them off almost immediately. But they also never go outside, so they don't need one.
Very good, eh? Yeah. Let me tell you. Ha, ha.
You're my date now. So.
Yeah, exactly. My pleasure.
Allison,
I'm
yes,
feeling
all the dates are
sexy.
double
I'm
dates.
seeing Jose do the
Which
moves, so
doesn't
that
need
makes
to
me
exist.
attracted to him.
Do it, go.
At that point, it's just about the sexiness of the dance.
Hi, bye, Sid.
Nice.
She's
Oh, I
also
get to
microphone
spin you
now.
too? Okay, sorry.
Come on, Harrison, you got this. You got it.
trying.
Pretend your mom's not here.
I kept looking over. My mom was dancing with Jose. I'm like, what am I doing right now at the club with my mom?
Because this
Wow.
is weird.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Was it awkward a little bit because your mom
Not awkward. It was just like, she's over there with her. What's up? You know, somebody young.
Who do you think you like most in the house?
In the house that I vibe with,
Yeah, that you like really vibe
it's
with.
crazy because I really like So Young's personality a
Yeah.
lot. I just think she's really cool.
Who are you the most attracted to?
That would be Polo.
Why is he saying this?
I thought he was going to say, oh, you. But no, he actually named other ladies. Okay, then why am I the one here with you? If he had a connection with someone else.
But also, why are you asking questions to get your feelings hurt? Why are you asking that then? Don't ask that question then. I would harness train baby girls. She didn't have skin issues. Oh, we tried so hard. They hate them. It was the worst. And that was the only time actually that my cats almost escaped, is when I tried to put harnesses on them. So we learned our lesson. They're indoor cats. They live a very rich and full and enriched life indoors. Because also we live in Arizona, and there are coyotes and bobcats and hawks that like frequent our literal backyard. And so like, no, the cats are never going outside. But also too, why? Oh yeah, hawks can literally pick up cats. I've seen it happen. Why would you ask these questions? Like, don't ask these questions if the answer potentially is going to hurt your feelings. And also, why would he say that? Like, how socially inept do you have to be to answer all of her questions with the name of someone else? This is just a disaster. And also, again, sometimes what happens when we go in relationships with people who are many, many, many years our junior. Heidi, yes, I live in Arizona. Okay, we're at 33:05. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You should have gone with them and not brought me on this date. They seem to be doing amazing.
Thank you for bringing me out on this date.
You did great on the dance floor.
Thank you.
I'm so used to leading all the time that...
You are? Why?
Yeah, because I'm independent. I have to do everything for myself. I don't really, who would I be following?
But in dating, like people that you've dated before, you usually lead the conversations and or it's a mix?
Maybe it is
no,
giving
I feel
Otis
like
and
if I
Ola.
were to do that I would lose interest.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe I'm old-fashioned in that way where in my life, being single and a single mom and independent, I always had to take care of things and business. So it's like when you're always wearing the pants or always having to like take the bull by the horns, I'd like to think that it's nice to just be able to like let my hair down and relax or feel like someone can just lead the conversation.
Okay, so question, why are we dating younger men?
Being independent in that sense of like, listen, it's time for me to be able to like sit back and relax. I've had to be the front runner for a long time now. So I'm ready to let somebody else take the wheel for a little while.
Kelly is very white.
I see it completely differently, and dating especially. I see both as equal, so each part has its own liberty and
I get that.
You know what I mean?
A woman needs to feel a certain way. If you say to me, would you like to go out, that lets me know you're interested.
It's not that I would expect a woman to approach at all. It's that if she does, I'll be surprised. I would say like, okay, like that's cool.
I think Jose was starting to understand my perspective, but at the same time, part of me thinks that deep down, it's not that important to him. Like, I don't think he really gets where I'm coming from and what that means from a woman. Romantically, as a woman, I want to feel desired.
We had a lot of fun, but I think that romantic chemistry is not quite there. Salud.
All right.
I think they also just don't agree about basic relationship.
One for the road.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna pause real quick. Yeah, I just think that they don't agree about basic relationship roles, which is neither here nor there, right? Like, this is morally neutral. Everyone's allowed to want what they want in a relationship. But also, if you have a really strong opinion about your partner needing to occupy a stereotypically masculine role, then like you need to be upfront about that, and also be willing to accept when people don't resonate with that role. Like you can't force someone into that. An adventure cat. I know, I wanted my cats to be adventure cats so bad, but they hated the harnesses. Okay, we're at 35:22. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No music. Okay.
Would you have gone like
stop it with the music?
I would have went. Yeah? Would you have had fun?
Go. Yeah.
That seems like a cute date, huh?
It's fun.
So I feel like Stephanie's been going on dates and like she's allowed to do whatever she wants. But then again, I was kind of bummed just because for me personally, I don't really have my eye on anyone else.
She didn't have a choice in that though. It's not like she
initiated
the date.
You went on a date with Harrison.
Yeah. Oh. What's that mean for you guys?
Kind of wanted to talk to you about it.
Gabriel's just doing a little too much for me. We didn't come in here with ties already. This is new energy. We getting to know new people. You don't know what pair fits.
He's a smooth guy, huh?
Oh my gosh.
I feel like Gabriel lacks respect because every time it's somebody else's turn to get to know someone, it's not your time to infringe.
You're not leaving.
I don't think he knows what he wants to do with Stephanie, but I think Gabriel likes attention, and I think that anything without him, I think he wants to be in it.
But also, I do wonder if there's abandonment issues happening here. You know? Like the role confusion, the boundary violations, the like MILF thing. I am very much wondering if this is like an abandonment issue or an attachment issue, maybe. Are we feeling really committed to relationships early on? Like, is this a pattern for him? And are we potentially latching onto connections and relationships out of a fear or a feeling of scarcity? Like, I just think those might be important questions for him to answer. Yeah, he's also so young. Oh, yeah, Ram, that's a good point. About Harrison, yeah, good point. Yeah, it's also like that she might be why she's never tried. She can't jump very high either. Oh, you're talking about your cat. I thought you were talking about the people in the show. It's like, what does them having to jump high have to do with anything? Okay, let's keep going. Also, ooh, just hit my own headphones. If you guys haven't gotten your donation in yet and you want to, you're able to, you feel comfortable to, now is the time. We are nearing the end of the stream. We're at 36:43 and the timer at the end says 42:33. So we've got like 10 minutes-ish, 8 minutes-ish. Yeah, I was like, what? Why are you guys shading these women for not being able to jump high? Who cares? Revert to a younger, yeah. Book money. Probably because shows like this could so easily push people's buttons, you know, like their trauma childhood buttons. Oh, yeah, for sure, Christine. Okay, 36:43, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Piel, pórtate bien.
Would you like to go slow?
Who, you and I?
Oh, you, yeah.
I do like Gabriel a lot, but I'm a little confused at this point.
I do not feel threatened by Ryan because no one really has a chance in you. I think it's in the bag.
How you feel about Gabriel?
More friends.
Yeah.
I think that
We're
she's
friends.
interested in me, 100%.
What is going on here? Okay.
The conversations that I've had with Stephanie so far, I feel like I've peeled back some layers with her. I've gotten to know her better, but we haven't even been on a date yet. So I think this is the perfect opportunity because it is extremely important for me to peel
hell
back layers.
yeah.
With anybody that I'm involved with.
Oh shit, Tatum, are
I
you
like
leaving?
to know what I'm dealing with before I get into it. I would like to know what I'm signing up for. You got to read a contract before you sign it.
Would you like to go slow?
Who, you and I?
Oh, you, yeah. Okay.
Come.
I'm down.
Come on.
I do like Gabriel a lot, but I'm a little confused at this point because I jive with Ryan. He's a cool dude. Why wouldn't I want to go snorkeling with him? Let's go. Bye.
Oh boy. Bye,
I
Tatum.
do not feel
Thank you
threatened
for
by
coming.
Ryan because me and Stephanie, we're definitely killing it. We like each other. And I definitely think no one really has a chance in you. I think it's in the bag.
The way that he talks, it's just very...
I haven't gone snorkeling in like so long.
I'm excited to go snorkeling because the water's magnificent. Like the water's
Christine, I can't
beautiful
believe that
here.
you're so
and it's even more exciting to do it with a person that you're interested in, that's looking
Oh,
good.
Sandra, I was thinking that too.
Ryan's definitely looking out. He's teaching me how to snorkel. I'm following his lead. He makes me feel comfortable, just going with the flow. So he goes in for the kiss, and it was just so sweet.
They like carrying people on this show. The men seem really fond of carrying the women.
Stephanie's a pretty good kisser. It's not an awkward kiss. This kiss is meant to happen. These lips and these lips work when they come together.
It's a great friendship.
Really strange way to phrase that, but okay. Oh, Alexandra, all the time. You gonna get another master's?
Are you enjoying your
PhD? No.
I am. Like
No,
I feel like
I'm
the
not.
first couple of conversations we had were like very open. I appreciate in general how open your
Yeah,
conversation
but we
is.
do that all the
and
time.
then
I don't think
how
Christine does that all the time.
genuine you are.
Thanks for acknowledging that.
Fair enough, Christine.
How do you feel about the moms?
So, you know, there are a couple people that I've had my eye on. I was open with you. You were one of those people. I just felt like it was a lot to get some time with you. You know.
Oh, because I was always with Gabriel, you think?
I mean, yeah. Like, how you feel about Gabriel now? Honestly.
He's funny. But I don't know. We've hung out, we've gone out on a date, but it's just been fun, like more friends, I think. He hasn't tried to kiss me or anything.
I think because Gabriel makes me feel comfortable, maybe it comes off that I'm only, open to him.
I think I like you the most because you're the older son.
Right.
Yeah. I feel like
Hello?
the other sons are more like friends, I think.
If that's the case, then, based on this date and wherever it's going,
Yes,
the first person
hi-bye,
you kiss
very
in the
much.
house.
I know.
Rough question for you. What do you think?
No, I like hanging out with you. And I think we've had a connection, but we haven't had enough time to spend time together. This was fun.
Based on what Stephanie tells me, I think that she's interested in me 100%. Yeah, look, I'm gonna be down for you, but you gotta make time, you know what I'm saying? There's plenty more dates where this came from in my eyes with you.
Cheers to more dates, Brian.
Cheers to more dates with you, Stephanie.
No more music. I'm so excited that this episode is almost over, you guys. Gonna do actual water change.
That's that on that.
What's
That's
a
the
water
bottom
change?
line.
Are you comfy or you falling? Put your legs.
I am perfect. You want to sit here too?
Stephanie, offer him a spot. I'm out.
I know Gabriel feels threatened by me. And I would feel threatened by
Very
me.
childish. I know, Christine, we made it.
Billy and I are turning up the heat.
Oh,
Sorry,
boy.
Mom. Come here, Daddy. Come over here.
I just don't like the fact that Kelly's like 6 feet away from me in your bed.
I think you're being a little
Oh,
bit too
good. I'm glad your
overprotective.
catfish are doing okay. Okay.
Sleep.
And now
Oh, that's super weird. Oh, you guys, we made it. Yeah, she's into me. Silence on reciprocal feelings. Yeah, it's kind of giving that vibe. She did call him Daddy, Gabby. Yes, she did. And it would appear that his mother was in the room when she did it. I know, literally 5 hours later. To be fair, though, we did watch 3 episodes that were an hour long, so 50 minutes long. Whatever. I know. A water change is the bane of my existence, basically just using a siphon. Oh, for the fish tank. Got it. I thought you meant like for yourself. I was very confused. Yes. Thank you guys so much for being here and for all of your donations to the fundraiser. Y'all are wild. Thank you so much. I said this earlier, but I was nervous about the fundraiser because I never want to make people feel obligated. And so I, was just, it's a new thing for us. But I appreciate you guys so much for being here generally and just watching this absolute shit show with me, but also for, again, like showing up for the donations and the fundraiser. It means a lot to me. So thank you. We are going to be back streaming more MILF Manor next Sunday at noon. All the streams are on Sunday at noon. I know that next Sunday is Mother's Day, so shout out to everybody who has a complicated relationship with Mother's Day. It's a hard holiday for a lot of people. Be kind to yourself, seek community if it's a difficult day for you, and remember that you are allowed to have boundaries and to honor your own wants and needs, okay? Yes, Greg, I will see you next Sunday. Ooh, Hattie the Hat, I don't know why that made me so uncomfy. But calling us Mrs. and Mr. Atkins. I don't think anyone's ever called me that before. Yay. Over 1,000 so far. We literally made it over halfway, or just about halfway anyways, to our donation goal in one stream, which is wild. Thank you guys so much. Y'all are just the best. Oh, hi, bye. You're the realist. Raspberry, you're welcome for hosting the suffering. Thank you guys for being here. Christine, thank you for your $6 donation to the fundraiser. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. I will see you guys next Sunday. We are also going to be streaming Tears of the Kingdom on Vaguely Therapeutic because I'm obsessed with Breath of the Wild. So if you guys want to hang out and play video games with us, come hang out. I'll post the schedule for that later this week. So consensual crop top. We're going to get there. Hi, bye. We're going to get there. All right, y'all. I will see you next week. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Take care of yourselves. Go to sleep if you're able to, because sleep is important.